I hit buttons? I think I hit buttons. Good, 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 good. We button hit. Very nice. We're kind of on time tonight. That's very exciting. That's very exciting. What did we get done? We went to go see Siora's mom. Or, well, I guess we went to go see her mom. Her mom was, like, waging war and then got kidnapped, I guess. We did that. Did we do anything else? I don't think there was much of anything else. I was heading over to... I don't know the town, wherever the Teleme are. We were heading over there, and then I got sidetracked by doing this thing for Siora. It was a main campaign thing, I think, as well. And we're in Vedrad, I think. We're finishing up exploring there. I think we need to talk to Siora to, like, do some personal quest for her. I actually think we should probably take care of Vasco and Kurt and Siora. I think that's what we'll do next, is do some of their side questy stuff. Yeah, that was the only, like, main story bit. We killed a couple of, like, mega bosses. I think we killed 3 mega bosses yesterday. We took care of the swamp guy. We took care of the guy in front of Bedri. We can't do Bedri yet. Everything in there is insanely powerful. But we took care of the guy in front of it. And there was some creature in the woods in... I don't know where that was. It's whatever the area is west of New Serene, the west area. There was like another woods creature, king of the forest or something like that, and he had like a giant AoE fire attack or something. We killed him. We've taken care of 3 of the creatures. 3 of the creatures. There's apparently some sea creature we're gonna have to fight at some point. That'll be interesting. I don't know how we're gonna do that. We don't go out to sea. Like, some guy is, like, trapped on some sort of small island. We found, like, a note in a bottle. I don't know how we're gonna find that guy either. I don't know what we're gonna do with that, but we're definitely more stronger than we were. Like, combat is now a little bit easier, which is cool. My AoE attack does some solid damage. It does some damn good damage. Damn good. Very good damage. I could put on a higher level necklace. Oh, no, I could buy a level 20 necklace. I think I said I was waiting on that, and that's mainly because... I'm waiting on that mainly because we're going to... wherever that Teleme thing is? This? Tir Dob? No. Over here. San Mateus. We have to meet the governor in San Mateus. The city of Teleme. That's where we have to head off to. Yeah, we went to Hikmet. I think we have to go to... we have to go there. Wenvar, the tall trees. They said there was like a glade there. Yeah, where humans were building a settlement. I don't think I'm going anywhere yet. We're right here. So this is that was where Wenshaganaw. That's where we fought the forest creature guy. I haven't been here to steer Falag. Looks like there is a settlement there. Can we zoom in at all? Yeah. There's a native settlement there. Wonder if the natives have a name. Like what they call themselves. So yeah, there's a handful of places we have not been to, but we're right here right now. And let's see. Yeah, we're making our way into the northeast. There's like a big swath of this area we haven't really checked out yet. But I would like to, I think, talk to Siora.
My mother is still held in this outpost near Vigor. I must do everything I can to free her from the lion's claws. So will you accompany me?
Can we? Maybe?
We will do everything we can to free her. Do not worry. Let's go.
Go to the Alliance outpost? It is. Okay, it is over here. Perfect. That's what I was hoping it would be. That is fantastic. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. That makes me genuinely happy. That's good stuff. I think that's real good stuff. I was like, that's where I want to go next. That's where I want to explore. And if we can kill two birds with one stone. She said that her mom was in some sort of, or brought to like an encampment or something. Or I guess maybe that's what we had suggested. And that's helpful. That is helpful. I was thinking it's possible we might be able to do... There's arena fights. We've done 3 tiers of them. There's 2 more left. We might be able to do 4, if not 5. I mean, my companions will probably die, but I should be able to handle that, I think. Given the fact that I can, like, dash around now, there probably shouldn't be too much of an issue. There could be. I don't know. I'm not a god gamer. I'm a mediocre gamer. Interesting terrain. Interesting terrain. Honestly, the only thing I want are skill trees. Or skill shrines. Not trees. Shrine. I would like skill. Shrine. Shrine. Skill shrine. Go to skill shrine, get skill, become more powerful, kill everything faster. That's the plan, Stan. That is the plan. Do they give us like a distance of how far things are? 176 meters? Sure. Sounds good. Let's check out these ruins. Maybe there'll be a treasure. I think that I got 1 level in lockpick. So we should have level 2 lockpick. I think maybe we'll take 1 more level in lockpick. Kind of tempted to do vigor. We're getting a lot of checks for vigor. They're like the one thing we can't do. Get it! It's too fast. That evil sock. That orange sock. I'll get it one day. I'll wear you one day. That's what happens to the socks you lose in laundry. They become foxes. Fox the socks. Sock fox. The sock fox. Foxes become soxes. You gotta catch them again so that you can put them back on and reunite your socks with their former lover. Pair them back up. Okay, those are stairs. Sure. Hello. Well, that said lockpicking level 3. Okay. Do I know that that's there? I know we wrote something. I know I noted something about this area. North of a level 3 climb wall. And level 3 lock. Alright, well, that doesn't do much for me. There's a climb wall, I think, like, right in front of us. I can't open that yet. But somewhere down here, right here, this is it. Okay. So that's the wall we can't climb. That's fine. We don't need to worry about climbing that. But right there is, yeah. Here, well, I'm gonna clarify this. And a little further past a level 3 lock. There we go. I want to clarify, they're not exactly in the same spot, but they're close enough. Okay. I don't know if I ever want to go back and, like, grab any of this stuff that we can't now. I mean, who knows what's in those chests? It could be really helpful gear or any number. I'm assuming it's good stuff. It could just be garbage. Oh, we put a potion in there. Now you have potion. I mean, technically we could have a level 3 lockpick at this point. If we wanted to. We finally got another ring, though. It's been a while. I thought when we went to Hikmet, when we got to Hikmet, we were gonna be able to, like, purchase new gear and stuff, and everything is so far beyond us. Everything is so far beyond us. So far. They're not worried about the dead bodies right outside their outpost. I guess you wouldn't be. I would be. Soldier's diary page. The native group I was asked to watch spends a lot of time in the forest. Despite my orders, I haven't dared to follow them in. Far too many wild animals prowl around in there. I wonder what could push these savages to risk their lives in the woods. Maybe they're not risking their lives. Maybe they understand, you know, the beasts of the land. Like, why is that guy dead? Who killed him? Who stabbed him up or shot him or magicked him to dead? Alright. Won't you be my teddy bear? You can't do anything to me. You can't. Oh god, that's a lot of bear action. Aw. I was in the midst of doing bear murder. Oh my god! Okay, they can take care of... Yeah, my arm. You know what's more broken? My feelings. It's definitely interesting how the aggro works in this game. The aggro almost always is on you. You are almost always the focus of everything aggro. Which in some ways is okay and others kind of rough. I guess I get to kind of like control the flow of battle a little bit better with the aggro being on me. You know, as soon... Your allies will draw a little aggro. A little. In big groups. You know what I picked up? That stasis. And I don't really need it right now because of the AoE, but maybe when we get to some, like, harder fights and stuff, we can crowd control a bit better with our... It's not... It actually isn't stasis, it's the... It's a fury move. Yeah, it's whatever the storm thing is, I think. It said there was something over here. Yo, baby. Skill alter. That's what I'm talking about. And this thing. Storm. Yeah. That's good stuff. Shadow burst, but that storm is really, really good. Storm is solid. Alright, so this gives us a discount on the stasis. That gives us a big discount. And the final one will add extra damage when we stasis things. I wonder if that's applicable to this. Because it's causing a stasis for all enemies in combat. It takes all our fury. It lasts for 20 seconds, it seems. That's 12. And that puts it up to 15. That's 20. I think. I wonder if the... I don't think that you can't have it both ways, I guess. I don't think that that's going to add to it. I've got perfect incantation. I think that's just going to affect stasis. The damage. Not anything else. The damage. We'll have to see. We'll have to see, but I doubt that that's going to affect storm. They're two different things. Okay, well, that was nice. It's a very nice surprise. Those skill alters are very good. Wonder why all these... There's like dead soldiers. Their camp is right here. And they're just leaving their friends out there to rot. Like, and they were getting wood and clearing this area out so we could build our cute little play fort. Come on, guys, it's time to play fort. Fort. Alright, we'll go down here in a bit. That area looks pretty dense and large. We're gonna go up here and deal with whatever's going on in this outpost. We'll make Siora our bestie. What do we got here? Oh, it's just ground trash. I thought that was actually gonna be like a note or something like that. It's just ground trash. What up, though?
Halt! Who goes there?
De Sardet. I am the legate of the merchant congregation.
Oh, well, you can come in, Your Excellency. But this savage, on the other hand...
Am I the one you call a savage, Renaigse? This young lady is the princess of her people, and she is with me. As such, I would appreciate if you let us through.
Very well, Your Excellency. Please go and find the captain. I'd feel better knowing that he gave you his endorsement.
As we will. And... Dick punch! No? Dick punch! Magic dick punch. No? No? Magical dick punches? I tried. You can't say I didn't try. Contract. Pest control. I reward anyone willing to kill the foxes who have been entering our camp at night to slaughter our chickens. These filthy beasts either bring their prey right outside the camp or to the south to devour them. Make sure to slay them in one shot. These things are fast. We gotta kill foxes. I'm down. I've been trying to get my socks back. Stolen cargo. A cargo was stolen by bandits before it could be delivered to the outpost. This crime cannot go unpunished. Our camp needs supplies, so kill those outlaws and you can keep the cargo as a reward. According to what we know, they should be hiding near the ruins inside the natives' territory. Is it possible that I already killed them? Probably not. You probably can't do those mini contracts until you pick them up. Well, no wonder this camp, it's filled with idiots. The hell are you doing? He's axing his axe a question. Yep, that guy's a moron. That guy's a moron. What are you doing, Sergeant? I don't know, sir. My tummy hurts. I bet you it does. Okay, that guy was pretty dumb. Pretty dumb. Pretty dumb. This is my house now. I'm the lieutenant. This was dumb house. I hate this house. Hi! Well, that guy's friendly. Maybe not all of you are idiots, but most of you are. Now, where's Siora's mom? I could go in there. I got level 2 sneaky sneaks. Aww. I don't know how to kill these stupid rats. Ah. So it's like the back way into camp. I got you. Oh, and there's a dead chicken. Dead chicken. Dead chicken. Oh shit, I get it. I see it now. That's how they're getting in. Okay. Okay, so that's probably where her mom Dukes is at. I'm here to eat ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum. Oh.
Well, who are you?
De Sardet, legate of the merchant congregation.
Was with the islanders. It was with my hair.
Why are you at war against the natives?
Because they reject our presence. They've been attacking us for months. These savages, they stubbornly refuse civilization, and our men pay the price. We can't let them slaughter us without reacting.
Since you arrived here, you have destroyed the forest and ripped open the earth. And people disappear in our villages, the Onalmenawi first. We are only defending ourselves. And we are the savages.
Since we've defeated you, you can believe what you like. Anything else?
Well, he's not very nice. What happened to the queen?
Allow me to introduce Siora, the daughter of Queen Bladnid, whom you faced on the battlefield. We understand that you brought her mother here, and I would like to negotiate her liberation.
A liberation? That'll prove difficult. She's dead.
No! You let her die! You may even have finished her off like an agonizing animal!
We didn't need to. When we collected her up from the battlefield, she was severely wounded. She died on the way to the camp.
I want to see her body, Onalmenawi. Please. I must see her.
Can we see her, Captain?
If you're the one who's asking, Your Excellency, it should be possible. You're in luck. We were thinking about getting rid of it, but we received the order to keep her body. It's still at the infirmary. Ask the doctor. He'll show it to you.
Thank you, Captain. Siora, I'm terribly sorry.
Let's go see her now. I need to.
He
I'm
said,
sorry, pretty flower. I really am.
The infirmary must be the building on the right, near the camp entrance. Let's go.
I kind of disliked Kurt at first. It was kind of creepy that he gave her a nickname. When did he start calling her Pretty Flower? That's... Unless that's what her name means. It's still a little creepy there, Kurt. A little creepy. That's not the right... I mean, like, you should comfort someone, but maybe calling them by a pet name after their mother died is not the correct time to be doing that. I'm sorry, Boopykins, that your mother died. You don't do that. That's not the right time for that. I'm sorry, Cuddle Dumplings, that your mama has passed away. Bad form, Kurt. Bad form.
Who are you? Are you looking for a doctor?
I'm the legate of the congregation, and this is Siora, the daughter of the queen whose remains you are keeping.
I would like to see her. I need to see her. Please.
My condolences, madam. The body of your mother is back there in the room on the left.
Well, he at least wasn't a dick.
I should give you some privacy while you are mourning. We won't be far.
And the varstir tu mater. Men sida denon mil frichteman. I must take her with me, Onalmenawi. We must perform the rituals.
The captain said that he was instructed to keep her body. It will not be easy to convince him to disobey.
I do not care about the captain's orders. She is my mother. She must be given back to the earth.
So, let's go back to see the captain and try to make him change his mind.
You can try, but with all due respect, I doubt that you will succeed. He will not want to draw attention to himself by disobeying this order.
What do you mean?
I believe he is a traitor, and that he made a deal with Telemi.
Those are some serious accusations, even for a member of the guard. Why would you believe such a thing?
I overheard a conversation that got me thinking, and I also saw certain documents.
We could use them to pressure him. Did you take them?
No, that would be too risky. I do not want to get into trouble. But I suppose they would still be amongst his other belongings.
Will they let us rummage through this place without protesting?
Most of the guards returned to Hikmet after the battle was over. If you are discreet, you should be able to enter the officer's building.
Thank you for your help, Doctor.
Shouldn't you ask the captain first? Maybe he'll change his mind.
You're right. Let's try talking to him before rummaging through the camp.
Okay. We'll try talking to him before rummaging, but just in case we have to steal her body back, I'm gonna open that door. Just in case. So we could go over there. Okay. Yeah. I don't mind. But if we have to blackmail him, we'll blackmail him good. We'll blackmail him real good. Hello, sir.
Your Excellency, what do you want?
We need the Queen's body.
We would like to retrieve the remains of the Queen. Bring her back to her people and her family.
That will not be possible, Your Excellency. As I told you, the Governor specifically asked us to keep her. He wants her delivered to one of his scholars who wanted to study her.
Well, we can charisma him.
You have lost a lot of men in this battle. How would you feel if someone prevented you from giving them a proper burial? If you knew that their corpses were going to be given to some scholars to be dissected, wouldn't you want to have them back?
The way I feel when it comes to my men does not concern you. I cannot give her back to you. End of discussion.
Captain, I insist. Let us take this body with us.
I have orders, Your Excellency. I've already told you.
It is my mother we are talking about. My mother whom you let die by dragging her all the way here. Give her back to me, or I swear that I will never leave you in peace.
This isn't the right way to approach this, Siora. Come.
This man is as cold as stone.
I'm afraid we have no choice but to pressure him now, like the doctor told us.
We will have to be discreet if we want to find these documents without getting caught.
What do you mean, discreet? I'm always discreet. Letter from Octavius to the captain of the Vedrid outpost. Captain, your previous shipment was very appreciated. We can now fight on an equal footing against the Alliance. At long last, we're willing to pay even more than the last time if you send us firearms and alchemical preparations. Looking forward to our next meeting, Father
The doctor
Octavius.
was right. They are trafficking weapons illegally with San Mateus. If word reaches Hikmet, these men will face a firing squad. But none of these documents is signed. The captain managed to cover his tracks.
This large box must contain the documents you are searching for.
I hope the officer doesn't keep the key. I don't see how we could steal it from him.
He may have left it somewhere. Come, let's continue searching.
Yeah, I got it. Note from the captain of the Vedrid outpost. Roderick, I need you to escort me to a meeting tonight near the large tree in the little wood to the west. As usual, you will be rewarded for your services, and not a word of this to anyone. You know what we risk if someone learns of our little
It's a
traffic.
document that could be useful. They're meeting with the buyers.
Then we should go there. He won't be able to deny it if we catch him red-handed.
There is a risk that he will react violently. But we have no other choice.
Let's go then. I know this place. It is further down the road, near a large tree.
Okay. Is that where the skill shrine is? Yeah, that charisma trek did not go well. It did not go well. No? Not here? Here. My bad. Wrong nook. It's weird that, it's not my main quest anymore. Meh? No?
Here we are. This is the tree that was mentioned. Let's hide while we wait for them to arrive.
Yeah, behind these rocks. Rock hiding. Huh! No one will see me in my light.
Well, Captain, you have some peculiar friends for a man who obeys the Alliance.
You? What you doing here?
We stumbled upon some strange documents and wanted to see for ourselves if there was any truth to them.
Sorry, my friends. If you want our shipment, then we need to get rid of this nosy legate.
Captain,
Oh.
you are making a grave mistake. All we want is to negotiate.
I want the body of my mother. Close to his nestiri.
Enough! I surrender! I would never have thought that you would dare to attack allies of the congregation.
It seems to me that you were the one who attacked. How did you put it? This nosy legate? Had you simply listened to us, Captain, this fight would not have taken place. All we wanted was for you to respectfully deliver the body of the Queen to her village.
And will you stay silent about what you saw?
We are neutral. Trading amongst yourselves does not concern us.
In that case, very well. I'll return to the outpost and ensure it's done.
Now I would like for us to return to my village. I am eager to reunite with my sister.
In that case, let's return to Verdrais.
I mean... Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Fine, fine, fine. I mean, her sister already surmised that her mom was dead.
Isildt. Our mother. I know Siora. And the worst here say, some men delivered her remains here. They said that it was thanks to you. And the Renaigse legate, thank you. We will be able to pay homage to our mother. Why are there mind shakers here, Isildt? I meant to tell you about it. They came saying that our mother had made an agreement with Teleme. But Mater did not tell me about it. She didn't say anything to me either. I do not like this, Isildt. These people want to drive us away from the land. I know. But we need help after the defeat. And they say that she made a promise set in stone. The spirits of the people of our village would have to go to the light, and in exchange they'd help us against the lions. This is impossible. Mater would never have done such a thing. They are lying, I'm certain of it. They may be. But if there really is a promise set in stone, we cannot break it. And we will have to bury our mother according to their rituals. We must verify it. I will not stand there while these mind shakers take our village.
Well, okay, so what do we do then?
Asir? Always with your new friends. Bertir to Madiseld, I'm happy to see you. What do you want?
Hi.
Could you tell me about Siora?
You are right there, and you let him talk about you like this? Asir? That's a strange friend you have there. Perhaps I wanted to hear how you'd reply. Perhaps, but I don't like this. Did you want anything else?
I am not a him, I am a her. Thank you.
Thanks. Goodbye, Zeld.
That was rude. Yeah, that's a little problematic. It's not great. It kind of, I mean, for as much immersion that you can have, it kind of like takes you out of it when they, you know, mislabel you. Like, sometimes they're right, sometimes they're wrong. It's either one, they're being very disrespectful, or two, the game's broken. Well, I guess considering that we're... Where? I'm down here. We can make our way back up north, I guess. Maybe we could try to go through there? I don't remember. I don't think we can. We'll try, I guess. They said that the Teleme was here. I don't see any people from Teleme. Alright, well, I guess that's all of Siora's... There's probably more for her, but for now, that's all of her side quest. Maybe that's what I should do, is try to punch the fox instead. Maybe we move faster if I do that. We have to take down... What was that? Alright, I'm not sure. I don't think I've been this way before. I think we avoided this. Oh, teddy bears. Well, I thought I killed it. And it turns out it hit me. Because dirty, ranky, stanky, bully. Bully, 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 bully. Hello? So is this just like a shortcut down that way, I guess? Yeah, must be. Alright, we do have to keep... I've never been able to take a fox down, but I guess we have to keep our eyes open for them. I don't know how we'll get one. The magic doesn't travel as fast as them. So I think the only thing I can do is attempt to punch a fox. I don't think that's gonna go so well. Dude, foxes make atrocious noises. Atrocious noises. They're frightening. Frightening. Abby normal. Not good. Scary. I don't think that that's a camp. Also don't know how far... Oh. I thought the leaf was a fox, and I went chasing after the leaf like a goddamn 3-year-old. I'm gonna get that leaf! Ha 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 ha!
To my help, and death to the others!
I was just curious how many bears there were. Ow! What's up, Kale Goretrout? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. How you doing? Punched me in the face. Good. Good. Happy Saturday. Went to the lab, came home, and passed out for several hours. Seems like a way to spend your Saturday. Getting in some work, some school work. Doing what you gotta do. Jaw. Okay. Oh, did she kill the thing? Dude, way to go. She did this stuff. Oh, it looks like there's like another encampment over there. I did not expect that. So you had a semi-productive day then. That sounds productive to me. And you didn't go see Oppenheimer though? Like, you call yourself a film buff and you haven't seen the biggest movie opening of the year yet? Wow. Wow. I keep hearing good things about it. But it's Christopher Nolan, and I think I really dislike Christopher Nolan. I think I really dislike him. But I do want to see it. But I do want to see it. There's more dead people? I think they said like somewhere in the woods there was like an encampment of... Yo, got him! Ah, I found a bear! Okay, we froze them all. That actually went pretty good, considering. considering. The stasis is solid. Well, whatever stasis thing that is pretty solid. Wait, is this the fox that we murdered? Fox socks? I want some fox socks. Oh, did I get a level? I think we got a level. I think we got a level. Let's see here. We did. Which means we get the damage now. We do damage now. Alright. So now we have an option. I can get the magic healing or the shield of the enlightened. You said it yesterday, but you're bummed you gotta wait another couple weeks for Oppenheimer. No, I remember you saying like everything was sold out. At least the theater that you wanted to go and see it in. Is that the only theater you can go to? We've got like 10,000 theaters around here. I tend to forget, you know. But I thought you said you lived out like towards LA. I would assume that there's like dozens upon dozens of theaters. It's the nearest one you know of that has IMAX, real IMAX. I got you. Yeah, we talked about the real IMAX thing not that long ago. Yeah, a lot of theaters will say they have IMAX, but it's not actually IMAX. So we could get magic healing. Cleanses poisons, restores more health, 50% more. So this at its base does 250. 250. I don't know if that factors in my magic ability, like if it like adds to that like with a percentile. And then that adds 50%, so that's like half of it, so that's another 125, so that's a little over 300. It's almost 400, right? That would be 375. You could get some armor back. And it would also help allies. I think that's what Siora has. The first IMAX movie you've seen is Beau's Afraid. Imagine that. I saw them redo Lawrence of Arabia in the theaters, and that movie is fucking awesome. Lawrence of Arabia is so... There are just so many gorgeous shots in that movie. I bought a collector's edition of that, and they gave you a random print from a 70mm, I guess, you know, still frame. It's cool. I mean, it's like, it's much bigger than you think it would be. I mean, 70mm isn't huge, but, you know, it's cool. It's got this, like, whole book on, like, the filming and stuff of Lawrence of Arabia. It's really cool. The movie's gorgeous. Gorgeous. I think it was one of the first to ever use it. That thing is fantastic. I think that... Actually, I don't know. Because when I was a kid, we've got this place called the Air and Space Museum in Washington, D.C., and they have an IMAX theater. It used to be one of the only IMAX theaters. And I saw a handful of things in there. So I don't know what the first one I ever saw was. Because I've seen quite a few films there. They not only show, they mainly showed like documentaries and stuff like that, but then they realized in like the mid 2000s, maybe early 2000s, that they could actually show like movies in there and make a profit, which is really cool. So I've seen a handful of movies in there as well. Man, that place is so cool. The Air and Space Museum's already awesome, but that IMAX theater is really awesome. Peter O'Toole reminds you of Robert Lowe. I don't know who Robert Lowe is. Peter O'Toole is awesome though. Really awesome. That movie's so good. Lawrence of Arabia. I had no idea how good Lawrence of Arabia was. Like I heard people talk about it, but I was like, I'm not really interested in that. It's not a movie that interests me, but people always talk about how great it is, and I was like, yeah, it's gonna be fucking stupid, but whatever, I'll go see it. Fine, I'll go see it. Just because of just the history around it. And oh, Rob Lowe. Dude, I don't think I've ever heard him referred to as Robert Lowe. I was like, who is this guy? Yeah, no, I know who Rob Lowe is. You think that they look alike? I would not say Peter O'Toole and Rob Lowe look similar to one another. He is Robert. I've never heard him referred to as Robert. I've always heard to him as Rob Lowe. I don't think that they look alike. Sometimes you can see similarities in people. Sometimes you can. I don't think Rob Lowe and Peter O'Toole. I don't see it. I mean, you might see something I don't. All right. At least the ones that you saw of Peter O'Toole in Lawrence of Arabia. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I mean, they're both handsome gentlemen, that's for sure. Alright, well, we can't do anything else. That's all we got for now. It's a good movie though. I would definitely recommend. It's long, dude. It's got a intermission. There's like an actual intermission in the movie. It's kind of cool. Like it's like intermission time, and it's like 10 minutes of intermission. Like get up, go stretch your legs, go to the bathroom. It's kind of fun. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and have ourselves some snacks. I understand why they got rid of intermissions. Well, one, most movies aren't that long. You know, but it kind of stops the flow of the movie, you know, for whatever immersion that you're having. It breaks it. Lawrence of Arabia is like a 4-hour movie, 3.5-hour movie. So, yeah, I get that. You know? That kind of makes sense. But for most movies, your standard movies somewhere between an hour and a half to 2 hours, somewhere around there. It's not always necessary, but for shit like Lord of the Rings, you know, 3 hours and above, if you can hit, you know, an intermission around the hour and a half, 2 hour mark, knowing that you've like fucking Avatar that's 4 hours long. You know, yeah. I could do that. And I don't think that I would be opposed to that. I think one of the big reasons is like that immersion break, and I think a lot of directors don't want that. But asking someone to sit down for a really long time. I remember one of the first long movies that I watched was Malcolm X, the one with Denzel Washington. And that was like a 3.5-hour movie. That was Spike Lee, right? I watched that like when it came out, and I was like, holy fuck, this is a long time to be sitting down. Malcolm X Spike Lee. How long is that? You haven't seen that one? It's great. Really good one. Yeah, 3 hours and 20 minutes. It's like 3.5 hours. Yeah, that was probably the first like really long movie I watched. I didn't realize that it was going to be 3.5 hours going into it. Like, I sat down and I was just like, I need to go to the bathroom, and I was like, oh, there can't be much left. I was so wrong. I was so wrong. It's a good movie. It's a really good movie. Oh, I thought this was like a settlement. It's not. What am I fighting? Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I got you, boss. Okay, did you take a nap? Yeah, I tried to get 2 hits in there. I should have only taken 1. God, that was so quick. I really thought there was going to be more of a delay when they stopped. Like, it stopped and immediately started bucking. Normally, there's like a second or two that you have to like squeeze in an attack there. I was not getting any attacks. Are we communicating, controller? Are we okay? It honestly is hard to sit through long movies. Keep your attention there. Where is this other one? Oh, did it kill Siora's? She's dead too. Not my fault. And now they're back up. And now they are back up. Friends are now friends again. Well, this is cool. We fighting again? No? Wasn't done looking around. I don't want to fight yet. So, I mean, I can see a like legit use of the intermission. But I think that there's a big reason. I mean, in theater it's one thing, you know, you're going to see really long performances in theater, you know, usually between the, is it the second and third act there's an intermission? Or is it between all acts? It's usually between the second and third, at least in the experiences that I've had. But yeah, I mean, you're sitting down for a long time. In theater, you know, like, I get it. I don't think movies were ever intended to be as long as, like, theatrical performances. What the hell is happening here? Oh, they're fighting! Fight! 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 Okay, yep. Everything's fighting me. Dude, the roly-poly on me. Dang. That was a lot of enemies gathered together fighting. Oh god, we gotta fight the stupid hippo things again? God damn it. Ow. I punched it though. That's gotta count for something. Good job, me. Hey look, I found more loot that I never saw before. Alright, I'm going to save this time. I didn't realize that there were going to be 10 billion dicks slapping me in the face all at the same time. Just dicks coming out of nowhere, just slapping me in the face. It's a gaggle of dicks. Pick that up, thank you. Not quite sure how all that's supposed to, like, really work. Oh, God! I win? Nice. Those enemies are tough. Those are newish. We saw them in Bedry before. We saw them in Bedry. We found them in the little cave system in there, and that's what made me run away from that, because those guys are... Oh, good. Great. Yeah, I don't have any health. Okay. Did not expect animals to burrow out from underneath the ground. Highly unexpected. Highly unexpected. Cool. Very frightening. Cool. But very frightening. Cool. But very... Yes, thank you. We doing this again? Lambasted. I died. Woof. Enemies around here are tough. Good thing I just saved. Alright, let's get all up in there. In their bubble guts. Okay, that's fine. Alright, that got most of them. There we go. Okay, they have a lot of defense. That's a big problem. My friends can't really do much to them because of how high their defense is. Their armor's through the roof. I destroyed them very easily because I'm a gamer. My friends had a hard time. You know what? I'm really happy that I chose a mage. I'm really happy we didn't go with like a fighting class here. Because the fact that we get to ignore No, I'm good. I'm good, guys. I got it. I got it. Drink a potion. I don't need a potion. I'm good. I'm alive. Very amorous. Corny and horny. So what do we got here? Vasrigan? Vasrigan? I haven't been up here. No, it's clear, but we haven't been in there at all. Okay, I'm gonna save. I guess we'll go check this out. Oh. Very cool. The roots of the big ass tree from above. It can't be good for the tree. Huh. It looks like a place to put a body. maybe that's what's gonna happen. Maybe we should talk to Siora here.
Karans, do you need something?
How you feel about the loss of your mother?
I'm sorry about what happened to your mother. How are you feeling?
Unwell? I am angry, and I feel an immense void within me. I blame myself for not having been on this battlefield with her.
Tell her that you understand. Tell her about having to say goodbye to your own mother. Tell her that she shouldn't be blaming herself. Let's bond. You know, I know how you feel. My mom gonna be dead too.
I understand. My mother had the Malachor, and yet I had to leave her behind as she was at death's door. I can't help thinking that I should have stayed by her side, just like you.
And you could not have done anything to save her either. Thank you, Onol Manawi. Your words alleviate my sorrow. Anything else?
I don't know about alleviate, but maybe help. Whether she has friends that can support her. I could be your friend.
Do you have anyone, a friend perhaps, whom you could talk to in this trying time?
I usually confide in my sister, but she's suffering too. And I think she resents me for not having been there when our mother needed me.
Ask her if she has anybody. No, I got you. I got you. I'll be here for you.
I know we've only known each other for a little while. But if you need someone to talk to, I'm here.
Thank you, Onol Manawi. You are a good person. And I'm glad that you are my friend. Anything else?
I have a friend! Yes! My very first. Dude, our mom was like, go out in the world and meet people and have friends, and I made one.
I've never heard you talk about your father. Who was he?
He was the Donegad of our clan. He died many cycles ago, but this memory is still painful. So we usually avoid the subject.
What happened to him?
He was killed as he tried to escape the lions who wanted to capture him. My mother never really recovered from it. This is one of the reasons why she decided to go to war. Anything else?
Nah, that's cool. Thanks for sharing.
I must leave you. See you later.
I must leave you. Continue to follow me. Well, I had a very fruitful and bonding moment in this dank, dark cave. Very nice bonding moment. In this danky, dark cave. Danky, dark. Alright, well, there wasn't anything in there. I thought maybe we would do something. It's a cool looking place. It just currently serves no purpose, which is really disappointing because I want to know what the hell's going to transpire in there. We've actually stumbled across some really neat looking places, and we haven't done anything in them. Some nifty-bifty places. That was cool. It looks neat. It serves no purpose, so. I got like 2 health. This isn't gonna go well. For the fallen!
For the fallen!
Yeah, that one. That one. Hey, when you charge in the battle, you gotta have a battle cry, right? That's what I would do. If I had to actually charge into battle, I think I would just like have a really bad panic attack and then probably just break down and cry a lot. That would be my battle cry would be actual tears. Suck saline, enemies. That fight actually went successfully. And I'll be honest, surprised me. Most of my violent bouts are not friendly. They end in me sad. That one ended in me happy. I'm not sure. People definitely seem to be more squishy than the animals, the beasts that we fight. So I was gonna say I don't entirely know what like I prefer fighting. Come on. Come on, little one. Come on. Dude, you healed me? I love you too. I'm sorry, I just let you get punched a bunch by the alpha old. I think one of the best things that we have now, aside from the dash is really good, but the fact that my melee attack, my magical melee attack, it like dashes me into the enemy. That's really good. I'm not quite sure how far the distance is for it, but that's really helpful too, because before I had to like run all the way up to the enemy, bash them, and then run away like the coward that I am. The peck and poke. But now, I mean, we still get to peck and poke, but I don't have to like run in and hit them. It's super helpful. I get to dash in, I get to dash out. We get to work with speed. I like it a lot. I do wish in some way that we could use our magic abilities with our melee abilities. The only downside... Ah, damn. I was a little slow on the reaction there. He escaped. Hey, look, there's the chicken that the fox killed. Oh, I'll get you, you dirty socks. Wonder if you can see the foxes from a distance or not. Because they're all, every time I see them, they've spotted me and they're running away. So really don't have like good opportunities to get them. We need 3 more, I think. Alright, well. I think we've cleared out this area. I want to go back up into the camp and go to the east. And then I guess that's pretty much it for this area. There might be 1 or 2 more things, but I think we're done. We can move on to... I'm not sure what I want to do. I'm not sure that I want to We've got a side quest we could take care of that we told the village leader here that we would go do for them. Help them out. Yeah, as soon as I hear it, it's gone. Like, as soon as I hear it, the freaking thing is gone. It looks like one spawns there, though, so maybe we can catch it. I'm not sure how all that works, though. Oh, got him! Wait, that said 1 of 4? No way, man. I've killed more than... I killed one earlier, and I stole its meat. I stole its skin, really. Got him. Okay. Now, wear its skin, dude, I totally would if I could. And I would just put it on the way it is. Like, I wouldn't dry it out and make leather at all. Hairy leather. I'd just put it on me. I'll just put it on me. So... yeah, we can make the foxes respawn. Oh, it's not a fox. I know where one other fox is. Do I really want to go over there and fight those guys? No! Yes! Alright, fox number 3. Friends. Okay, that was my face. Sweet, good job, team. Good job, team. Team us. We steal a lot of animal skin and their essence. We milk them after they're dead. I didn't know that you could steal the essence of animals when they were dead. We squeezed it out of them. Their juicy, juicy essence. I don't know what we're gonna do with it. We could wear it too to intimidate our enemies. Batha, Bada, Bida, Buddha, Ba. What? What? No, pick up the stuff.
For the fallen!
Hello? For the fallen? That's what they say each time you go to battle? No. I don't think that's what she says. I guess I guess Siora has a battle cry. She does yell something. It's not for the fallen, though. It's no Jahira. It's no Jahira, that's for certain. Oh, give me the loot! Ruby Dooby. Embroidered marquee doublet. Oh, The marquee boots. Seems all kind of garbagey to me, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I stole your goods. Okay, I think that there's a fox right over here. Well, there was. Dang. This has got all the chickens. It's chicken licking time. Looking like chicken. Yeah. Oh, that's new. Dorgred the Heart's Gates. Talk to Constantine about the ancient ruins. We still have to go over to Ptolemy, though. We need to do that. Asses. Asses the situation. Asses. Asses the situation. Alright, well, I need to find one more fox before we can move on. Asses the situation. Asses. You mean assess? No, I mean asses. You gotta asses sometimes. Don't be scared to ass. Here, Foxy, Foxy, Foxy. I only want to punch you a little. Ow! Okay. It's so far away. That's annoying. So there is a... Enemies have some sort of... area that they can be in. They can't go beyond it. What's up, Sean? How you doing, homie? And if you go beyond that, the enemy goes beyond it, the combat will stop, and the enemy will heal everything back. But, you know, like most games, there's no, like, clearly defined line where that is. A little annoying. So I was going to fight that, whatever, beast. Is that 4? That's not 4. That's not 4. Where's my... pest control? I just killed one. Right outside their camp or to the south? Was that not right outside their camp? Does that not count? That makes me sad. It was not right outside the camp. I feel like that was right outside the camp. Where do these bandits come from? It's nighttime, so they just appeared on top of us. The Bootyman. Gotta be getting close to full on, like, inventory, yeah. What was that noise? Hello? Hiss? The last time we were in here and I came through this way, where foxes and stuff are apparently coming in. There was one right here. It spawned over here. I guess not. So maybe we have to keep going south? Bro, I don't know. I need to murder some foxes, man. Right outside camp. Alright, I guess we're going back this way. Must be another one that we didn't find over here. Here, Foxy, Foxy, Foxy. I want to wear you. That doesn't count? I don't know that I killed it, to be perfectly honest. I think it disappeared. Maybe we could try that again. No. There's... Why didn't that count? I'm confused. I'm gonna be honest. I'm confused. That was south of camp. It was a fox. I killed it dead. That doesn't count. Murdering the cute little fox. Was that the wrong fox to kill? I mean, technically, I think we killed that one before, but... It's not like they're all over the place. I don't know. Uh-oh. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, pick up the loot. You gotta loot. Sitting up here trying to understand this Bird Box movie on Netflix. I don't think there's too much to get from that movie. Post-apocalyptic world where enemies somehow react to, like, or the creatures react to sight somehow or another. I didn't think it was... It's a fun movie. I liked it. Plus it had Sandra Bullock in it, so that's like a win. She's the best. It's a good movie. It is a good movie. Okay, whoops. Squirt, 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 squirt. They made a sequel to a movie that never needed a sequel. God, I can't imagine. Why would they do that? You know, most thriller horror movies do not need sequels. What was A Quiet Place? That didn't need a sequel. That didn't need a sequel. Bird Box does not need a sequel. It was successful because it did something clever. It's not a franchise. Sorry. That's not what that is. It's just not what that is. I had no idea that they did that. That is a shameless cash-in for sure. It makes me kind of sad that they did that. This is definitely a movie that didn't need it. You know, I get the Friday the 13th. I get the Jason, the Nightmare on Elm Street stuff. I get that. But, you know, Annihilation doesn't need a sequel. You know, cool movie, cool concept. Not something you need to make a sequel to. I can't say that I understand those thought processes. Hey, honestly, I didn't think Danny Boyle's, you know, 28 Days Later necessitated a sequel either. It was a pretty tight movie. Didn't need more. No. We got to make it a franchise now. Now it's a franchise. More than one movie? Franchise it, baby. I wonder if more foxes ever respawn. Okay, I don't know what you want me to do then, game. That's... I've killed like 5 foxes now, so there's specific foxes that they want you to kill. It's specific ones that they want you to kill. So we found 3 of them. We need to find the 4th one. I thought... I thought it was right outside the camp here. Through this little... whoops. Through this little crevasse. There was one time we came out that way and there was a fox over here, and I'm guessing that that's the one, but maybe it only spawns at a certain time? Here, Foxy, Foxy, Foxy. Here, Foxy, Foxy. Here, Foxy, Foxy. Someone wants to love you. I mean, I'm positive I saw one out here. There's a chicken and stuff here, so I would assume that... This is the time. This is the place. It's the land of the confusion. You kitty, kitty, kitty. I promise I won't kill you much. Yeah, it's a little annoying. I know that one spawned over here. Said maybe it's like a time of day thing. Alright, well, they said, what about this other one? A cargo was stolen by bandits before it could be delivered to the outposts. This crime cannot go unpunished. Our camp needs supplies, so kill those outlaws and you can keep the cargoes reward. According to what we know, they should be hiding near the ruins inside the natives' territory. So, here, or... I'll bet you over here. Alright, let's go wander. We gotta go pretty far to the west, but considering that whatever's supposed to be there isn't there now. It's not kill 4 foxes, it's kill 4 very specific foxes that have spawn points. And for whatever reason, that one just isn't respawning. Yeah. Maybe if we, like, save and reload, there might... We'll come back there. We'll come back there. They said the ruins inside the natives' territory. This is ruins here, but there wasn't anything here when we ran through here earlier, so... This isn't the ruins that we need to check out. Which makes me think it's the one by that, Oh, I killed that fox. I squished it real good. Okay, yeah. So I think that's what we're gonna do, is just cut down into there. So keep running this path. I think I know where we're going. I mean, I know where I know where I want to go. I just don't know if that's where the stuff is. You know. What? Are these the bandits? So, I'm not hitting that guy? Is he, like, made of anti-magic? I think there was one more. Yeah, he's over here. Okay, yeah, I don't think that was the bandits. Well, it could be these guys down here. These guys have a camp. Cute blocking. I mean, this is a camp, so... And it does say bandit. We did steal from these guys, though. They had cargo. Is that not them? Maybe these aren't ruins, so this isn't the group of bandits. It's a group of bandits, just not the group of bandits. I guess. We need the capital T. Alright, well, I didn't think that's where they were. I still want to go... Yeah. Down this way. Because it did say amongst the ruins. Now this way? Yep. I think it's over here. I think it'd be... Oh. Okay. Good job, team. Go us. So, was this the thems? These were ruins, I guess. Right? Were these the banditos? No? I don't know then. It could be over there. That would be a bit strange, but I guess it could be over there. That just seemed like the more logical place for them to be. It could be over here too, I guess. Me done thoughts. Me done thunked. Okay, well, if this wasn't it... Maybe it is over there. Well, let's go over there then. It was within a possibility.
Do you need something? I must leave you. See you later.
I was just trying to kill that fucking fox. And you ruined it. You ruined it. Don't do that again. Aw. It gone forever? That's probably the wrong fox anyways. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah. I'm good. I'm good. What? Dude, that attack was so late. Lies. Lies, lies, lies. Alright, so we're going up here. This way. I can't go that way. You have to run all the way back around. That's right. I forgot. One skill block. Well, we can't do anything with our skill points yet. I need 2, so that doesn't help. Attributes. So I was thinking that we get more magic, or we could just finish out our mental... We could just do more damage. 22. It's 3 levels away. We'll get one more willpower. I'm not going to be anywhere near... We'll get that. We'll get some more MP. That's good. More MP is good. The extra attack power is nice as well, but we'll take the magic points. Well, goddamn. Oh, man. Oh, we didn't even loot him? Dude, just like one hit from the lizard beast absolutely demolished me. I wonder if we could just spam... yeah, probably could just do that. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Alright, so back into... Where's the town entrance? Man, that's way further than I thought it was gonna be. I didn't realize it took so long to get through there. I mean, it says, you know, in the natives' territory amongst the ruins, but what's their territory? You wish you could see what this alien looks like in the movie? I think there's something to be said. I personally like when they don't show you all the creature. Like little snippets and bits of it and stuff like that, so that you know that there's something out there and you know it's, you know, not human. You know, it's a creature for sure. I kind of like that. You know, not knowing exactly what it is. I think it kind of takes something away, like the fear factor. Well, now I know what I'm looking at. Now I know what I'm dealing with, kind of thing. I like it. I like it. I understand the frustration behind it because I also want to see what the creature looks like. Don't get me wrong. Right, but... Well, one, those are very different movies. The Predator and... I find it more thrilling when we don't know what we're dealing with. I think that there's a bit more scare factor involved in that when you never, like, fully see what the creature is. It's just a personal opinion. But once you see what it is, you can start to, like, have an idea to formulate a plan to take it on. It's always more scary when you don't know what you're seeing. You don't know what it is. I think just purely from a, well, that's where I wanted to look. That's where I thought the ruins were. So this was wrong, too. Maybe I did kill them and we just didn't find the cargo? Yeah, and the aliens become less frightening when you see them. Like, oh, I just... You can name 1,000 movies where you see shit. I don't care. I'm just saying that I find it better when you don't... I like it more when the full creature just isn't revealed. That's all. Yeah, in 90% of movies, they show you the creature. You know? In most movies, they hide it for a little while and then they show you the full thing. That's how it always goes. I don't actually remember what they do in Bird Box, but I prefer it when it remains a bit more of a mystery. I think that adds to the suspense and the thriller nature of things when you're not quite sure what it is that you're dealing with. The unknown is always scarier. Always, without a doubt. Once you see what something is, you can begin to try to like process and piece things together. When you don't know what you're dealing with, you don't know how to process or piece things together. That makes it so much scarier. You know there's something out there. You know it can kill you. But you don't know how to deal with it. You don't know what it is. I think it's always better that way. I like creature design and I like seeing things. Don't get me wrong. I like seeing what crazy fantasies people can come up with, but I prefer it when we don't see all of it. We still have it. You leave it more of a mystery. Okay, well... I mean, I guess there's this whole area down here that we can go into. No, we can't. There is a giant wall there. We have to walk around. I think the majority of movies always end up showing the creature, but that's usually where I stop being afraid of things. Because you can put a face to something, and that's when things start to lose their terror for me. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I love the suspense in the original Alien movie. Like, they show it to you kind of off the bat, you know, the little version of it. But then it's like stalking around the ship, and you just kind of see bits and pieces of it, and then they show it to you again, and you're like, holy fuck, that's terrifying. And movies have kind of done the same thing ever since, you know, kept that formula. You know, you show bits and pieces of the monster. Oh, okay. You know, they show you bits and pieces, and then they eventually show you the entire thing. But I definitely think it's far more scarier dealing with the unknown. Okay, maybe these are the guys? Dude, he shot me through a fucking tree. Maybe that's the bandits there. I was trying to hide behind that tree, you know, as to not get shot in the face. And then I got shot in the face. I wonder why we didn't hit that one. What are you doing? Fight it. Don't fight it. Just kick it. Come on and kick it. Yep, this will be it. I see the box right there. Okay, I think I took them all down myself. I was wondering what that hole was for. 50 gold coins. Stolen cargo. Taken care of. Perfect. Well, not where I thought we were going to deal with them, but definitely amongst the ruins. I think we're over encumbered now. Yep. But fortunately, we're right by a campsite, so that's not too bad. Then we can travel to the other campsite and try to find that other fox. I mean, nobody can equip any of this stuff. Oh, we're here. Nobody has level 4. Incompatible. Oh, she can put that on? Not good armor damage, but pretty good physical damage. That's the only downside to the regulation saber. I'll give it to her. It's 73 more attack power, so... yeah, we'll hand it to her. Here. Let's see here. She's on agility too now. Yeah, there you go. Slightly better for you. Agility 4 though. Warren Spiked Hammer. That's what I have equipped. Alright, so we're dumping you away, you away, you away. Blunderbuss. I don't think anybody can use that. Let's see what we got here. Old Studded Cuirass. Old Brown Brigandine. That might not be bad if I can put on lockpicking onto that. We could throw... oh, it needs... oh, well, I can't equip it anyways. It needs 2 endurance, so... well, you could buy a lumberjack. $86. What do we have that's maybe some of these mixes here? Not really. Ammo. That'll do it. Alright. now we are back down. Oh, and I wanted to travel. I actually don't know what it's called. We want to fast travel to Lisa or Big Yigadaw. Okay. No, not to the village. Well, I really wish it showed you on the map. That's what I thought. A camp near. Camp near. There we go. Camp near. Dude, it was instantaneous. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Instantaneous. One of my favorite movie moments was... I'm not the biggest fan of the movie Signs. I kind of didn't like where the movie ended up, even though it was like set up to go there from the beginning. I just wasn't a big fan of it, but there was... It was a really cool... It's a really cool moment in Signs where... it's like the first moment that they're really like showing you anything, and they're doing like this newscast. And... They're saying like, we've got this footage from this, you know, like child's party. And it's like, you know, this grainy VHS tape that's kind of like bouncing around and like staring out the front porch window, and people are kind of like flipping out, and you're like, what the fuck are people flipping out for? And then right like down their like a main walkway, I think there were like bushes or something, so you had this like small little opening that you could see the creature from. Or maybe it wasn't that. Maybe I'm just remembering that you looked out, because it's been a while since I watched, and maybe they were just looking out their screen door, and the creature goes walking across, and one of the aliens, and it's like one of those oh shit moments. And I remember watching it in the theater, and it was probably opening night or close to it, and we were sitting there in the theater, and the scene plays, and it's super tense, like the entire theater is quiet, and then all of a sudden, you know, the alien walks across the screen, and it's grainy. You don't really get a good picture of it, which I like. You're not quite sure what it is, you just know it's not human. And it's bipedal, but something's, you know, uncanny. You got Uncanny Valley going on there. It's human-like, but not human, and goes walking across the screen, and then all of a sudden, this woman gets up in the theater, and she goes, oh, fuck no. She gets up, she just walks out of the theater, and I was just like, I like this movie. There was one thing, I feel very conflicted about M. Night Shyamalan movies. Because he does get, like, tense moments right. At least some of his, like, early movies he did. There's just nothing here. I swear to God that there was a fox here. And he got the suspense, like, really, really well done, I thought, in that movie. There are some really, like, well done scenes, like Mel Gibson, when he's, like, in front of the pantry and he, like, chops off its fingers. Like, there are some really, like, high suspenseful moments in Signs that just, they keep you on your edge of your seat, and I really like that. I really like that. I think Despite the fact that I have a lot of misgivings about that movie and like where it ended up. Even though you could tell like that's where it was going. Like he doesn't hide it. Like he basically spells things out for you from the beginning. So I mean if you're paying a little bit of attention, you can kind of figure out where the movie's going, you know. The movie's about a man that lost his faith, and the idea is you know, everything happens for a reason, and you just have to believe that it's, you know, it's a very kind of Christian way of looking at things, which I did not expect a Christian horror thriller from M. Night Shyamalan. But there are just some of those scenes in the movie, like the basement scene might be one of my favorite scenes in a horror movie. That basement scene where like they're like, it's the end of the movie, they're cowering in the basement and shit just goes bad. And oh my god, the tenseness in that scene. Honestly, it reminded me a lot of this movie called Wait Until Dark. Rest in peace, Alan Arkin. It had Alan Arkin and oh, what's her name? Oh crap. She died relatively young. It was really good. Let's see. I don't remember her name very often. She was in the movie with Cary Grant, like I think it was Roman Holiday. Wait Until Dark. Audrey Hepburn. Right? Yeah, Audrey Hepburn. Yeah. Yeah. Audrey Hepburn. And there's a very intense scene in that movie. That movie's great. If you've never seen Wait Until Dark and you like... Yeah, I mean, it's like I think it came out in the 50s or 60s. It's an older thriller. But it's really good. And Audrey Hepburn plays a blind woman, and these criminals, for whatever reason, they're gonna get caught or something, so they like stash something in her house. And there's this really cool scene in it where like they completely turn the lights out and kind of chaos ensues, and it's really awesome. And in some small way, Signs reminded me of that moment in Wait Until Dark. It's really well done. Really well done. It's very tense. Oh, you stupid fox! Where are you? Maybe I should leave the area and come back. You know, that's a possibility. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should do that. I don't think that... I'm gonna try one thing. Let's try one thing. Let's go over here. I remember it showing up at dusk. And save. And then let's look. Let's see if this does anything. Let's see if reloading it brings the animal back. Because we ran out of that little nook there, and then a fox ran towards us. I distinctly remember that. And I was like, oh shit, there's a fox, but it's never respawned again. So yeah, maybe leaving the area and coming back is like the only real solution here. Maybe that'll reset something. We'll go up there. Continue on. It's an interesting way to hide loading. It's an interesting way to hide loading. Oh, you can actually choose it? Vedrid North Road? Can you do that here? No, you can't choose the North Road here. I wonder if you could do that here. I wonder if you went out the southern exit here, if you could access the North Road here. Okay. Yeah, let's go to the North Road. I mean, that's where we want to go, so that's perfect. Oh, you still said loading. Lies. That's not where I wanted to be. I guess it was the northeast road. The northeast road. I didn't realize that there was a entrance there. Dooba 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 dooba. But I think the entire area resets when you do this. So, any of the stuff that we've killed, animals and all that, they should all be back. And maybe, if luck is on our side, that also means that that fox, that wily fox might be back. If and... If and it's true. I thought I saw something bounding. Alright, we'll save here, just in case. Oh, I'ma get you. Nothing. I don't know then. I was pretty convinced that it was the thing that's over here. Maybe it's not over here. Or like I said, maybe it's at a specific time of day, but that wouldn't really make sense, would it? I honestly feel like we looked all around the camp. We looked in front and around. I found 3 of them. I thought I knew where the 4th one was. I was pretty much convinced myself that's where it was, but maybe I'm wrong. I know there was a creature over there. I mean, they show up. Is that one? Yeah, the idea is that there's like chickens around. There's a chicken around here. Maybe it is a time of day thing. This one isn't here either. Maybe I killed it too many times. So there's that one over there. There was the one back down there. There was the one over here. Right, that was 2, because there's a chicken here. The one... Oh, okay. Wonder what the new thing there is. Right, was there a chicken around here somewhere? That was definitely one, though. Yeah, right there. It could very much be a time of day thing. Maybe we just have to, like, wait around for it to show up. Because there are chickens out that exit. They called them chickens. Those don't look like chickens to me. You kitty, kitty, kitty. I just wanna punch you a little. Little playful punchies. It's gotta be this. I have little doubt. I have little doubt that it's gotta be this one. We just need to somehow get it to spawn. Like I said, it might be a time of day thing. It's definitely here. That's gotta be it. We found the 3 other spots, and this is the only other one. Here, dog kitty thing. Meow meow. Meow meow. I will hunt you down and take your skin just a little bit off the top and all around. Yummy, yummy. Guess I'm just gonna like run back and forth until we like stumble across it. If that's a thing. I wish you could like lure it in some way. Watcha! Sensor. Used for funerals. Don't I have like... I've got 9 of them because I bought them. I don't need to lace any drinks. Sleeping potion, lace string. I don't think we need any of that. I could make one though. Alright, so there's nothing we could do to like lure the fox. They just need to be there. I think it's going on nighttime. I can't quite tell what time of day it is. I think it was dusk when we stumbled across it. And I think it should spawn near the corpse. I think that's the idea. Is that it spawns when it's near there. Just in case we need to reload at some point. Wait, does this one come back? No, that one... Wonder how long it takes for them to respawn. We murdered that. It could be like 2 like morning and then 2 in the evening. This one's not spawning in either. I guess we just have to wait. Be patient for time to tick down. You stare at the sun? Clouds are pretty static. They don't look like they're like changing shapes or anything, do they? I want them to. I like it when games put that little bit of extra attention to detail at the skybox. It's nice to see that they didn't. I mean, at least there's like clouds and a sun and stuff, but there's not that like dynamic sky. I want a dynamic sky, especially in a game like this. I want a dynamic sky. I mean, we've got a, you know, day-night cycle. Nice. It doesn't seem to be weather. It's just always, it's always sunny or cloudy. It would be cool to have weather, rain, thunderstorms, whatever, what have you. Inclement weather is always appreciated. Windy. Oh, it's windy today. Oh, it's cloudy. It's not raining, but it's cloudy. It just seems every day is sunny. There's no way to track time in this either. Wish they had like a clock. Oh, we got a... Oh, right. I got a point, but we can't use it yet. We need 2. A cure for Malachor, an ancient secret. Oh, we're doing these slowly. I got it. Exploration and cartography. We're like setting up. So these are all the regions we have to go into. That's a lot of regions. Holy crap. We have a lot of notes to still find. Champion of the arena. I do want to do the logging expedition thing. Vasco's family. We maybe should do Kurt's thing next. Go back to town and deal with Kurt's thing. We might get another companion, possibly. The game seemed to suggest it might be another companion. I'm not sure. I don't like the fact that we can get stuck in there. God, man, where the heck is this fox? Mad Killer, welcome on in. How you doing, homie? Happy Saturday. Make fox show up. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I want to finish this little like mini quest that we have here, this pest control, we found 3 of 4. I found the 4th one. It ran away, and it hasn't respawned since. Or at least I think I found the 4th one. I think it's a time of day thing, but I'm not entirely sure. I think I found it at, like, dusk. So I'm just kind of trying to wait for it to respawn or come back. Stupid fox will squeeze its little eyeballs like marbles. So I see his chicken. See his chicken. I see his chicken. Oh, I'll rip it apart real good. Days are pretty chunky. Days are pretty chunky. I mean, they take a good while to end. It's not a bad thing. What about the one down here? So the next thing I want to do is try to do another one of the people quests, one of your companion quests. I want to try to do more stuff for Kurt. Maybe we should do some more stuff for Vasco while we got the chance. We just helped out Siora, and we stole her mom's body. Dead corpse hijinks. There really was no dead corpse hijinks. I wish there was dead corpse hijinks. But we helped her out. She likes us now, I think. I don't think Kurt likes me, that bastard. We'll force Kurt to like us. With drugs and alcohol and gambling. That's how you make friends, right? Where's stupid fox? It's never gonna spawn back in, is it? The game broke. It spawned in once, and you only have one chance to get it, and then you can never get it again. I know that if you chase them off and they run away before you can get them, you can like almost instantly get them to respawn as long as you haven't killed it. I'm gonna teabag this stupid chicken. Yeah. Drag your bags over it. I don't know what kind of bags you got, but drag them. Stinky bags. Boy, those clouds really don't change, do they? Alright, well, it definitely looks more dusk-like. So maybe we're getting into that almost nighttime time frame. Maybe these other two foxes will think about gracing us with their presence. Maybe once the one down here shows up. The one down here hasn't showed up. I killed the other two. And this one has not decided. Maybe I killed this one too much. Maybe I murdered it too much. I've murdered it more than once. What about the one up here? Does it respawn? Here, foxy, foxy, foxy. No, it's still dead. There it is. I found you. Dead. Oh, I squished him. think we found a fox over here, but this one didn't count for whatever reason. I guess it's very specific foxes that they wanted you to kill. I've killed a ton. I thought they just wanted you to kill 4 of them, and I was like, oh, okay, no problem. So I went and killed 4 foxes. Yeah, we murdered that one. I feel bad. That one didn't count towards anything. I feel bad, but that one didn't count. But for whatever reason, that that one in the last spot just won't come back. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Alright, it's nighttime. Maybe now that it's nighttime? Foxy Foxerson? We're gonna find foxes? Foxy boxes? Fox? The old box fox? Fox in a box? Fox in a hat. That's it. Fox in a hat. Oh! Smashy, smashy. Smashy, smashy. Alright. We got your goods. So what about the one down here? Now that it's nighttime, does this one come back in? If this one doesn't come back, then there's something like goofy going on here. I guess maybe we'll have to just like either restart the game or just ignore it until a later date. Yeah, the one down here isn't coming back either. That's weird. Is there a corpse down? Oh, there's a corpse down here. Maybe that's why it's not coming. When did... Are they not supposed to respawn? I never killed the 4th one. So maybe that's why that... I didn't kill that one, though. I left the area and came back. I never killed that one. Yeah, maybe something strange is happening. Yeah. It's just not coming back. I thought it was a time of day thing or something, but doesn't appear that that's the case. I don't know what happened to it. It's gone, though. I can't fight it. Well, that sucks. It ran into the cave and then it just disappeared forever. That's great. Okay, well, I tried. I don't know what else to do, so we're going back to Serene, and we'll go to... And we can go to my house. Go to my house. That's really annoying, man. Maybe we'll just have to come back later. We'll take care of Vasco's quest, and we'll take care of Kurt. Kurt wanted us to go do some stuff.
Tell me, do you remember that young recruit I spoke to you about? I would still like to present him to you. So then, would you like to accompany me to meet him?
He said present him. Like, are we going to inspect him? Mm-hmm.
But of course. Let's go.
Yeah, we're good. Find the recruit in the barracks.
The other recruits in the barracks.
I had thought you were lone wolf with only our good friend in your pack. But I was mistaken.
I am full of surprises, pretty she-wolf.
Dude, stop giving her weird pet names, Kurt. You're creeping me out, man. You're creeping me the hell out, boss. Barracks. Ah, the barracks. Dude, he's got a big old crush on Siora. But he's doing it in definitely the creepiest way possible, though. I don't like it. I don't like how creepy Kurt is. Kurt's a creep. Okay. I am in the barracks. Won't let me go. Oh, maybe we're in the wrong part of the barracks. Maybe we have to go over here.
Good day, soldiers.
Your Excellency.
Captain?
Soldiers, may we be of service?
Evoke the sub-J of Raynor. Ask for formal presentations. Ask them their assignment. What the fuck? Evoke the sub-J of Raynor.
I'm looking for the soldier, Raynor. Is he in the barracks?
I never heard that name before, Captain.
Never heard the name, Captain.
That's strange. I'm certain he was sent here.
Maybe he's been moved since then. When was the last time you'd heard news of him?
In Serene, just before our departure. But that's been a couple of months.
If I may, Captain, should I have a word with the quartermaster?
That's right, Captain. He has a register with the affectations of every recruit in the Blue-Silver Regiment. Anything else, Excellency?
Formal presentations.
Rank and assignment, soldiers.
Recruit, first class, Blue-Silver Regiment, 8th Company, Your Excellency.
The Blue-Silver Regiment is made up of men attributed to serve the Congregation of Merchants. I'm one of them, and the 8th Company was sent to Tier for D, with 2 other companies.
Anything else, Excellency?
Yes. What are your assignments?
What is your charge? Maintain order in the city, Excellency. Anything else, Excellency?
Excellency.
That will be all.
At ease, soldiers.
Okay, they said talk to quartermaster.
Hello, Your Excellency. What can I do for you?
Excellency. Ask him about the recruit, Raynor.
I've been looking for one of my recruits. Goes by the name of Raynor. I would like for His Excellency to meet him.
Raynor? I'm sorry, Kurt. I thought you'd been informed.
Informed about what?
He is dead. He was found, drowned in the port harbour day before yesterday. I was told he had too much to drink and fell in. I'm extremely sorry, Kurt. The young men drink more than they can handle when they're on leave.
That's bollocks. That lad isn't the sort to sully himself with drink. I don't believe it.
People change. When they're far from home, the lads have little else to do.
I still don't believe it.
Listen, you might as well go and ask the doctor down in the morgue. I might have misunderstood what was reported to me. Those doctors use such long words for simple things.
Excellent idea. At least you'll see it for yourself.
You're right. Let's go.
Is there anything else?
We're gonna go fondle his corpse?
No,
Gotcha.
thank you.
So, some corpse defilement. I'm down. I'm down, I'm always down. Thank you for gold. I am off to defile the corpse. Thank you much. Out of my way, out of my way. To the morgue! Wait, what? It's upstairs? What the hell? I thought the morgue was down here. Lies. It's totally down here. It's like over here. Oh no, there's not a door. I am thinking of the wrong barracks? I found the morgue. Ask about Raynor.
We are here concerning the matter of recruit Rayner.
Are you family or friends?
You could say that. I'm the one who recruited the lad.
I see. Well, what I can do is tell you what I can.
So the tavern is different than the barracks? I thought they were part of like the same area. For whatever reason, they use different maps. Ask what date the boy arrived. Ask for details concerning the circumstances of the death. Ask for more details on the cause of death. Ask to see the body. Alright, well, when did he arrive?
When was the body brought to you?
Day before yesterday, in the early morning.
Okay, what about the details concerning the circumstances of the death?
Can you tell me anything about the circumstances?
All I know is what I was told by the fellows who brought the body to me. They said they'd spent the evening together at the tavern, that they'd had a great deal to drink. A horrid habit the soldiers all seemed to share.
Rayner was not a drinker.
Maybe not. All the same, he was drinking that night. He stepped outside for a moment and never came back in. His companions found him drowned in the bay early morn, and they brought him to me.
Okay, and how about some more details on the cause of death?
How then did he die, in your opinion?
He drowned. I'm sorry. It's regrettable. He was quite a young man.
Yeah, and his death makes no sense. He didn't drink, and he knew how to swim.
All the same, that's what happened. I greatly regret it.
How do you know he knew how to swim? Is that something that you ask people when you meet them? Hi, I'm Kurt. Nice to meet you, Rayner. Do you know how to swim? Good, yes, I will keep that information. What? Ask to see the body.
Might we take a look at the body?
No, I wouldn't recommend that. To see your friend in such a state.
I'm a soldier, Doc. I've seen a number of men in pieces. Let me see the young lad.
I regret, Captain, I cannot allow that.
Why?
I have as of yet to present myself. I'm Lady de Sardet, legate of the Congregation of Merchants on Tir-Fredy. And as the title infers, I have the power to inspect this barracks and all that it contains. Therefore, I must insist.
I am sorry, Your Excellency, but within these walls, I am the only master. These bodies are often vectors of infection and extremely contagious.
Damn it!
So, for your own security, I find myself obliged to refuse.
Threaten him!
To be quite frank, we're leaving you no choice. I doubt that you will be able to stop my friend from doing what he wants. And today he's driven by sadness. And when he's of sad sorts, the slightest frustration can turn that melancholy into a rage. And alas for you, he's quite violent when he's in a rage.
You wouldn't dare! I've been appointed by the Elder of the University of...
Quite violent.
Very well. Do as you see necessary. Beasts. It's the body in the middle. Examine him if you must. But please be so kind as to not leave a mess after you.
I mean, I didn't want to threaten him. Oh, I could go science all over him.
This doesn't look like the body of young Rayner. This doesn't look like the body of young Rayner. Kurt, is this your recruit?
Yes, that's my Rayner. Poor kid. I should have left him with his family where he was.
We'll need to examine the body to learn more. Is that all right?
He's not the first young man I've seen with the lights gone from his eyes. Go on.
The body hasn't swelled, nor is it blue. It doesn't look like a drowning to me. On the other hand, it does seem clear that he's been beaten. There are numerous bruises and fractures. His skull has been crushed, but his hands are intact. He's died from his wounds, and there's no sign that he defended himself.
Are you trying to tell me he was beaten to death? Who would do something like that to a kid?
I have no idea. But some of the wounds are older.
Training can be trying sometimes. But this, I've never seen the likes.
Let's have a word with the doctor. He's lying and must know more.
Oh, we can pick him up? Preliminary autopsy results. The subject is a young man under the age of 20. He has several hematomas on the entirety of his body surface, some more recent than others. Forearm bones are broken. Lesions on the hands, several broken ribs, skull is sunken, likely to be the cause of death. Alright, well, so you lied to us.
Excuse me, Doctor, but you owe us a few explanations. This boy did not die by drowning.
It is absolutely the cause of death, I assure you. The science of death is a complex art, and you are certainly not a doctor.
Speak of my own examination.
It is true, but I have a few rudimentary notions, you see, and they are sufficient in this case. The skin is red, bruised, and not blue as one would expect. The body has not swelled, and we can see numerous fractures. This boy was beaten to death. He hasn't died of drowning, and you know that very well.
I am truly sorry. I swear I have never, ever falsified a report before. But I was given no choice in the matter.
How's that? What are you talking about?
Two men, lieutenants I believe, brought a body to me telling me the boy had drowned in an accident. I saw immediately this was a lie, but I did not push the matter. I began my examination, planning to submit my report to the quartermaster as per usual, but the men returned. I was told to forget what I discovered and say that he had indeed drowned, or else.
Who were they?
I have no idea. I had never seen them before at the barracks. I guess they're ranked by their uniforms.
What colours were they sporting?
None. They must have removed the emblems of their regiment. Listen, it's obvious that this boy was beaten repetitively, and that was the cause of death. I have no intention of suffering the same fate.
Have no fear, Doctor. We will make no mention of your name.
Andevorstire. That means, may the earth welcome him. I am sorry for you, Kurt.
Thank you, Siora.
Oh, now you call her by Siora. You don't come up with some, like, creepy-ass pet name. Ugh. Kurt's a creep. That is not the exit. Ask the... what? Intendant? You mean the quartermaster?
Hello, Your Excellency. What can I do for you?
Well... Raynor's deaf.
We have a situation, Manfred. Raynor didn't drown. The doctor falsified his report. He was threatened and feared for his own life.
You have to be pulling me leg. Who bullied the crowface?
Lieutenants that he didn't recognize, alas, and who wore no regiment emblems.
Which regiment was Raynor assigned to? I would like to have a word with his commanding officer.
Let me have a look at the register. My memory isn't what it once was. Stab my heart with a rusty blade. His name's been crossed out. Oh, if I catch the bastard that did that.
What mess was the boy into, Manfred? What could this be about?
Your lad was in the 6th or maybe the 11th, before being reassigned to who knows where.
Just like that? You out of everyone have to know where the recruits are assigned.
Not of late. This isn't the first lad who's been reassigned all of a sudden at the drop of a hat. Each time I start complaining about it, I'm told they've changed regiments, and it's not my concern.
Something truly bizarre is going on here. I don't like this at all.
Let's try and discover which company he was stationed at before this mysterious reassignment.
Is there anything else?
It is intriguing, though. A mystery is afoot. Hemlock Sholmes. Sometimes the subtitles don't match what they're saying. Like, greatly off. And sometimes the subtitles aren't written very well.
No, thank you.
For the most part, they're good.
I don't like being taken for a fool. Even if the lieutenants weren't stationed at these barracks, someone here must know where Raina was assigned.
We should also go and check the tavern. Men on leave will perhaps have looser lips than those within the walls.
Okay. So there are a bunch of people. There's somebody over here. The 11th Regiment. Let's go over there first. I have arrived. Well, I can lockpick the hell out of that. Mine. I got questions for you.
Hello, officer.
Excellency, can I do something for you?
Excellency. Ask for, identification.
Could you tell me which company you serve?
The 11th, Excellency. Anything else?
Yes. Your assignment?
What's your assignment?
The 11th is assigned to road and outpost security for the congregation on the island. As for me, I'm responsible for the training of recruits and the patrol duty roster. Anything else?
Can I see that? Alright, now about Rainer.
We are concerned about the death of a young recruit named Raina. Have you heard anyone talking?
Sorry, Your Excellency. I'm not in a position to answer that.
Why's that?
It's just that, I don't remember that name. That's all. Sorry, Captain. Anything else?
Thank you, Lieutenant. Farewell.
I mean, that's exactly what someone would say if they didn't want to answer our question. It's exactly what they would say. Highly suspicious. Oh, they're downstairs? No, that's up. They're upstairs. So we have to... I think that there was a... Back this way? There were stairs here. Yep. There we go. This way? We'll find him. Nope. Wrong way. The other way. We needed to go north, yeah.
Lieutenant.
Excellency, can I help you?
Excellency. What about Rainer?
We are investigating the death of a young recruit named Raina. Do you know anything about the matter?
No, sorry, Your Excellency. That name is completely foreign to me, and I pride myself on knowing the names of all my recruits. As a matter of fact, they were all present at roll call.
Come now, Lieutenant. I'm certain you've grown close to these youths you've been training. Does it not shock you that one of your own might kill a young recruit and attempt to cover it up? Let's have a talk. We only want to help Raina find justice.
I am truly sorry, Your Excellency. But what happens in the coin guard stays in the coin guard. Leave now, please. I can't say any more.
Maybe I should have let, Kurt talk. I tried. I failed. There was one more. Here. So, the 8th seems suspicious.
Good day, Lieutenant.
Excellency, what's your pleasure?
Rainer.
We're investigating the death of Raina, a young recruit. Do you know anything about it?
Sorry, Your Excellency. That name doesn't ring a bell. And I know nothing about her death.
That's truly a pity.
Oh, so yeah, it's definitely the 8th. And now we go to the tavern. Over here. Not over here. I'm fine. My eyeballs are still in my head. Alright, loose lips, lick lips.
Good day, soldier.
Good day, my lady.
Desardet, legate of the congregation on Tirfredi.
Captain Kurt.
Oh, excuse me, Excellency. I didn't know. Captain, I truly am sorry. At your service, my lady. Excellency.
Presentation, please.
Since you know who we are, present yourself, soldier.
Ah, yes, my lady. Recruit 2nd Class Ulrich, Blue Silver Regiment, 11th Company. At your service. Anything else?
Well, that's not gonna help, but let's ask him about his story.
You don't quite look like you've got the hang of all this. How long have you been in?
Is it that obvious?
It's quite normal for a new recruit.
I joined up 4 months ago. But at the beginning, we were on board ship, you see. I don't know if that really counts. I started exercises when we got to New Serene. But I'm making progress, they say.
And do you like it here?
I sure do. That's why I joined the Guard. To come here, to leave the continent. Know what I mean?
I do.
Anything else?
Rainer.
You seem tired and a little on edge. A drink would do you some good.
It's just that I don't know if I'm allowed.
You're on leave, or you wouldn't be at the tavern. Then why not?
Yes, but this is His Excellency's own bottle. I don't know if I can.
Drink, I tell you.
Her
Now then,
Excellencies?
why don't you tell us what you know about Rainer?
Well, I didn't serve with him. Well, not really. We just crossed paths. He was leaving the 11th when I joined. Everyone said he was good, strong, and, followed orders. And then, poof. Lieutenant got this order, and he wasn't happy. And I mean really quite unhappy. And then Rainer, he was gone. We never saw him again. We asked where he'd been sent, but the lieutenant didn't want to tell us. Said that it was none of our business. But you, he won't be able to say no to you. You should go and offer him a drink too.
Where can we find your lieutenant?
At the barracks.
Thank you. And watch yourself when leaving. Wouldn't want you to fall into the bay. That will be all, soldier. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Well, that was quick and easy. I figured we'd have to talk to a bunch more people. So, maybe there's something going on between the 11th and the 8th. Alright, we'll back upstairs then. I love the floating lady. Sixth Company. Oh, the 11th was the dude downstairs. Right. In the training hall. Doi.
Hello, officer.
Excellency, can I do something for you?
Insist concerning Rainer.
Are you sure that you can't help us? Something terrible has befallen the poor boy.
Let's be perfectly straight. We know that Rainer belonged to your company. And as the acting lieutenant instructor, you certainly had him under your command. So just stop with the lies. We've lost enough time here.
You know what they say? Guard business is well guarded.
And concerns only the guard. Now, unless you've lost your eyesight, you've a captain in front of you.
I know. But this story is dangerous, Captain.
If you have so much as an ounce of respect for the boy, speak to us. Don't you believe he deserves justice?
Yes, of course. But you have no idea what's been going on here. If word got round that I've been talking, come back after sundown, when there's fewer folk.
Very well. We'll be back.
Anything else?
Okay, I guess we're done here for now.
Farewell.
That man was shaking and looking over his shoulder, as if he thought a predator had caught his scent. Whatever could terrify your warriors to jitter so?
I don't know yet, but I will find out, Siora.
Do we just, like, wait?
Hello, officer.
Excellency, can I do something for you?
Thank you, Lieutenant.
So... where can we wait? Let's go... I guess we could go back over to our house and wait till after dark. It seems about like the right thing to do. What's up, Silverio? Welcome on in. How you doing today? Yeah, we'll go over to our house and we'll wait until evening, I guess. Dusk. Nighttime? Dusk? Let's go until dusk. Maybe? Dusk is before night? I don't know. Maybe we should wait until night. Fuck it. I don't wanna like walk all the way. Let's just wait until nighttime. The nighttime is the right time, you know? Nighttime. Yeah. That was the right move. That was the right move. I think. This is the bar. Barracks. Out of my way, nerds.
We are quite alone now. You may speak to us.
Raina was indeed a member of my company, and an excellent recruit. But you already know that.
Continue.
One morning, I got a note telling me he'd been transferred from my company. He'd received a new assignment. I was so furious that I did my own little investigation to see where he'd been sent. It wasn't easy. No one wanted to give me answers. No one seemed to know anything. But one thing's for certain. Raina wasn't the only man to have disappeared. I learned that a good many recruits, all the cream of the crop, had been reassigned. And finally, I learned about the existence of a phantom regiment.
What sort of nonsense are you talking about?
A sort of secret, elite company that were following a special training program.
Where can we find them?
I've no idea. I had to put my investigation to rest. Things were getting dangerous. I began to sense I was being watched. This regiment protects its secrets at all costs with few scruples. If you want to know more, the training officer of the 6th might know something. It's been said that he took part in one of their missions, alongside them.
Are you certain you've nothing more to tell me about this infamous secret regiment?
I've told you everything I know, at the risk of ending up like Raina, Excellency. Go and see the officer of the 6th if you want to learn more. And leave me alone now.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Farewell.
I'll show you scruples. I'll give you all the scruples I can muster. I want to go upstairs. What's up, Wild and Willie? How you doing, homie? How goes your evening? How goes your evening?
Good day, Lieutenant.
Excellency, what's your pleasure?
I just woke up. Did you have a long day drinking? Are you drinking all day? Day drinking? Getting schwasty?
Tell me about the Phantom Regiment.
About what? I have no idea what you're talking about, Your Excellency.
50-50?
Come now, Lieutenant. You do realize that the activities of this regiment are particularly suspicious. Secrets, threats, fabrications, and maybe even an assassination. This resembles more the pursuits of a criminal organization than the honorable coin guard. Am I to conclude that you are involved?
No. No. I assure you that isn't the case.
So then tell me what you know about the regiment.
I've seen the regiment. Even fought beside them on an operation. On that occasion, our marching orders were kept secret until the last minute. We were asked to remove our regiment emblems, and our pay wasn't even recorded. And of course, we were ordered to speak to no one about it under any circumstances. I hope you realize the risk I'm taking, talking to you about all this.
Have no fear. We understand. What was this operation?
An attack. A lightning strike on a caravan from the Bridge Alliance.
Marvelous. A company that behaves like back-alley bandits.
I know. It really shakes up the honor code. The regiment is made up of young recruits, carefully chosen. Only the best make it through. The training is extremely arduous. And my guess is that Raynor isn't the only one who's died from it. I know that they set up camp just outside the city, where the men live and train. But I'd be at a loss to tell you precisely where it's found. Sorry, Captain.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
This story is making me sick. Poor Raynor. If I'd have known, I'd never have recruited him.
I'm sorry, Kurt.
This isn't your doing. But these filthy phantoms, or whatever they are gonna have to settle the debt. Believe me.
You do realize that your own commander is certainly involved in this on some level. Outright clandestine operations could not have taken place without his approval.
That he's aware of the existence of the regiment, there is no doubt. That he approves of what they're doing. It wouldn't be the first head that didn't know what his hands were up to.
What do you wish to do now?
I'm gonna find the location of this camp. I have a few friends that can certainly help us. And when I know where to smoke out these bastards, I'll go and have a few fiery words. If you were of a mind to accompany me, 2 of us would not be too many to make sure they settle their debts.
Let me know when you discover where they are to be found.
You can count on me.
Dude, pillow fight! We're gonna have a pillow fight, pillow fight, pillow fight. We're gonna have a pillow fight with some nerds. No, but that would have been fun. I know, man. Day drinking is the best. It was your county day. There was a parade this morning, a little festival afterwards. Oh, okay. Nice. So just a busy day with the family then, huh? You got back and you took a nap, and your nap actually wasn't a nap. It turned into like really long sleeping. No, that's good stuff though. That's good stuff. Do you have any good food? County fairs are pretty awesome. Sometimes they're a little boring, but... Alright, Silverio. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, so I guess we're done.
To my help, and death to the others!
Okay. Give me your loot. Also give me your loot. And also give me your loot. And also give me your loot. But did you have any good food? You got some fried catfish and teriyaki wings. Nice. County fairs can be a little bit boring. It's definitely more fun for the kids, but sometimes there's like good food and drink. Good food and drink. Pie. There's usually lots of pie and fried stuff. When you order the wings, the guy made the sauce right in front of you. Dude, that's dope. Yeah, there could be good music for sure. Sweet. Good food and music is awesome. That's good stuff. They played a lot of Rolling Stones. Oh, then they were terrible. Who would willingly play the Rolling Stones? Oh my gosh. You said they were good. You lied to me. Lies, Willie, lies. Vicious, reprehensible lies. I'm quite upset over that. Good music. No, that's cool. That's very cool. And was any of this free? The music was free. But anything else free? 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 Oh, free?
Desarde, I'd like to know more about my family. I need to know what became of them. Could you accompany me to see Lady Morange? I'm afraid that without you, she may refuse to give me any information.
I don't know what a Morange is, but you got it. Take care of it now.
All right, Vasco. Let's go see Lady Lorraine Morange.
We'll take... bye-bye, Kurt. Well... yeah, I like Siora. Shira. You got a free stress ball from the chiropractor's office? Don't go to chiropractors. They're bad for you. We have a lot of hot air balloon rental place in town. We have a hot air balloon rental place in town. That's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. In the parade, dude was blasting his flamethrower. Dude, that's actually really awesome. I am deathly afraid of heights, and I don't think I could go in a hot air balloon, but I still think that's really cool. If I wasn't afraid of heights, I totally would go on one. I'm a big old coward, you know? Nice! I want to see a flamethrower. Flamethrowers are crazy. Like, real flamethrowers. I don't think real flamethrowers are legal. There might be street legal flamethrowers. Real flamethrowers are insane. 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 I don't like it. You do need do you mean when you say flamethrower guy, you're talking about the hot air balloon thing, right? So that they pull the lever and boom, giant flame goes up to like propel balloon. Oh, it's this lady. Oh. That's cool stuff, man. He just didn't have a balloon hooked up, so he was just wasting gas. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Was he like, come check out hot air balloons? Fire! That'll get people interested. That'll get people interested.
Good day, my lady. Happy to see you again in such fine health. How can I be of service?
Inquire about the Darcy.
We would like to have some information regarding an important family, the Darcys.
Well, I could tell you many things about them, but I suppose that you want to know something in particular?
Are there any members of this family on the island?
Indeed, Bastien Darcy, the son of the family, has been in New Serene for some time. Last I heard about it, he was doing business, but that doesn't help in knowing where he is. The Darcys' first attempt at establishing themselves on this island wasn't very fruitful, but I seem to recall that since then the son has found a competent associate who's been working here for a long time.
Perfect. Could you tell us where to find her?
Of course. Ask for a Madame Clerc near the warehouses on the port. That's where she normally is. I hope the Darcys are not in trouble.
Do not worry, madam. Their name was simply mentioned in some business discussions. We are thinking about becoming associates. We would like to know more about them to form an opinion.
If you ask me, you should forget this idea, Your Excellency. Their son is a poor business partner.
Why do you say that?
I do not mean to speak ill of him. Perhaps it would be better for you to form your own opinion.
Well, thank you for your help, madam.
Can I help you with any other matter?
No, I think we're good.
My lady, I have to go. Goodbye.
Goodbye! Be more forceful. Goodbye! 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 Good? Bye. Mr. Darcy? Craigasm? Why? What's a Darcy? Why, he can't use any of the guns? He's supposed to shoot things, right? From Pride and Prejudice. That's what I'm saying. I've not seen any Pride and Prejudice, nor read any Pride and Prejudice. It's a little, dry. It's a little dry. Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. Is it any good, Willie? I like the Bronte sisters in Austin. I think I read... I liked it, but that doesn't mean it was good. Fair. Fair. Oh, he's got a level 3? He's already on level 4? Dude, are you shitting me? Are you pooping on my chest? I'll take it and give it to him. She can't even use a level 3 agility, and this nerd over here can use fucking level 4? Are you kidding me? What is this on? A hot dog. He has a wiener. He was so squishy before. He was like so insanely weak compared to everybody else. What level is this guy on? What happened? Is he just like gone out training on his own? Are you shitting on my dick? No. Gross. Don't say that to people. It's better than Abe Lincoln Vampire Slayer. I remember when that one came out and I was like, I don't think I'm gonna watch that. Yeah, alright. Holy crap. He's like so much better than everyone else now. Like, he wasn't in my party for so long, and now he's like godly. What the hell? Yep. There you go, sir. Regulation pistol. Oh, he can only use a pistol. I got you. I mean, his armor's hogwash, but sure. Whatever, man. Don't judge a book by its cover. I'll do what I want. I'll do what I want.
Come closer, good people.
I'm curious how movies like Pride and Prejudice and Zombies and Abe Lincoln Vampire Slayer, movies like that get made. I'm curious how that stuff like comes about. Like someone goes, I have an idea. And they're like, okay, well what's that? They were books before? Interesting. I'm still curious how that stuff gets made though. Alright, a book is much easier to put out than a movie, for sure. That just requires one person's efforts. The books are actually alright. It just doesn't translate well to the screen. I feel like there's a lot more leeway in written form than there is in movie form. A lot more leeway.
Can I help you? Are you here to do business?
Are you Madam Clerk?
We would like to meet with your associate, Mr. Darcy.
Bastian? I don't know where he is. I can't say that he often graces us with his presence.
You don't have the slightest idea where he is?
I am not his caretaker, you know.
You don't seem to hold him in high regard.
Listen, my relationship with my associate is no one else's concern. And if you didn't come to do business, well...
Pretend that you came to collect a debt? Sure.
In truth, we are here to collect a hefty sum. You are associates, are you not? We could make you pay in his stead.
Oh, God. Why did I make an agreement with his family? This Bastian has brought me nothing but trouble. He was supposed to go to Hikmet to deal with one of our clients, but I didn't receive any news from him after his departure. And given his tendency to get himself into impossible situations, I didn't try to get any.
Who is this client?
His name is Ferrat. You'll find him in the Alchemist District. I'll write this down.
You think something may have happened to him there?
His mission wasn't very complicated. He had to pay for a valuable shipment and take charge of it. But with Bastian, anything is possible.
Thank you, madam.
Yaha! Austin was a great writer. I don't want to disagree with that. She gets brought up a lot, and she certainly looked well upon in the literary community. I think a lot of what she wrote is extremely dry. But I mean, that was kind of the time and period. I mean, right, so she was writing in like the late 18th and early 19th century. She wasn't that old when she died. Holy crap. 1775 to 1817, that was 25, like 42. It's pretty young. That's pretty darn young. But most of it's pretty dry and like period piece, and she has poetry too. Not true. Not true. If you somehow manage to live past like your young age, it's just because a lot of people ended up dying like in infancy, which completely skews the mortality rate. Most people, if you live past, being a young child, you grow into a relatively ripe old age, unless, something crazy happens to you along the way. But life expectancy actually was fairly decent. It just gets skewed because a lot of young children died. I learned about that in a class, in a history class. Like, they were like, right, like someone said something along the lines of what you said, and they were like, well, a lot of people died young, and they were like, well, yes, but not the way you think. So, people's like age wasn't like, oh, you're 40, you're gonna die soon. A lot of people lived into their older years. It's just a lot of kids and stuff ended up dying because of like disease and shit. So it completely skews, the life expectancy age. I didn't see what she died of. I wonder what she died of. Let's find out. I would bet a lot of mothers died during childbirth back then. I'm sure that happened quite often. She was just 41. I don't see what it says that she died of. Published author, yes. Illness and death. Austen was feeling unwell by 1816, but ignored the warning signs. By the middle of that year, her decline was unmistakable, and she began a slow, irregular deterioration. The majority of biographers rely on Zachary Cope's 1964 retrospective diagnosis and list the cause of her death as Addison's disease, although her final illness has also been described as resulting from Hodgkin's lymphoma. So it's not entirely clear maybe what she died of, but she died due to illness, which is, I mean, that's pretty common. The consumption. I like that it's called consumption. You got the consumption. Way more than now. Way more than now, I would assume. Way more than now. The more you know.
Come closer, good people. Liqueur and wine from the continent. Tears of the alcohol.
My ex's brother, he had the consumption when he was a kid. I like how you get a test for it. They like prick you, and then they draw a circle around it. And they're like, this is how you know that you could be consumped. Don't get consumped. I'm sure the test is different now. Consumption. It can have some nasty side effects, man. Consumption. Get consumed on. Get consumed on. Yeah, it's tuberculosis. It's the old TBs. This is a good, well-made game. What are you doing up there, Vasco? It's a wild man right there. You've never heard of a consumption test. I don't think too many people actually call it consumption anymore. It's just a fun term for tuberculosis. I think most people refer to tuberculosis as TB now. But it's just fun that it was called the consumption. Latail! I just committed terrorism, domestic terrorism, for no reason.
Greetings.
Greetings! I am here to talk to Professor Weatherby. Is that you?
Hello, sir. Is this the house of the man called Farad?
It is I. What can I do for you?
We're searching for Mr. Darcy. He was supposed to come here to do business.
Yes. Yes, he did come here, but I don't know where he is. To be honest, our exchange did not exactly go as planned. And if you are his associate, or a member of his family, know that you owe me a large sum of money.
How so?
Well, this Darcy fellow came here to take the shipment, and he was supposed to deliver me a promissory note.
Which never arrived, I imagine. How could you let him leave with your merchandise without payment?
Well, he's the son of a very well-known family. I did not deem it necessary to try and obtain more guarantees.
What if something happened to him?
Nothing happened. At least I don't think so. Why should that concern me? I'm not his brother. He owes me money, and I do not have the slightest idea of where he might be.
I suspect that you are not telling us everything.
Come on. If you have not come to repay his debt, leave me alone so I can work in peace.
Ah, we are going to rifle through his belongings. No worries. I love rifling. There's a lot of fun names for like older...
If you have come to do business, head upstairs, if there's any business left to do.
Why'd you say that?
They haven't been paying me, and I've had to work with cheap ingredients for weeks.
There's a lot of fun names for like old diseases and stuff. I mean, maybe it wasn't fun back then, but nowadays, now that all those people are dead that suffered from them, there's a lot of fun different names for like different diseases and whatnot. From bygone eras. Let's ask him about his work.
What do you do here exactly?
I create and prepare complex potions. Not simple health potions, but far more subtle things.
And if I'm not mistaken, things are not going the way you would want them to.
The boss has always been difficult, but ever since he got ripped off, it has been a living hell. I work using leftovers thrown away by all the other alchemists, while listening to him screaming at me and everyone else all day. This is no way to live.
Boner pills. Ask about Bastian Darcy.
Have you heard of a man called Bastian Darcy?
It would be difficult not to. His name is the only thing my boss talks about. Apparently, he did not pay for one of our shipments and still left with the goods. And now my boss makes me work twice as much to compensate for his losses. With ingredients I wouldn't even feed to a pig.
And what did your boss do?
Well, he spent every waking hour cursing his name. That's how I learned about it.
Aw, I'm gonna be charismatic.
How can a brilliant, conscientious alchemist keep working here? I am certain that any great laboratory in town would welcome you with open arms. So why continue protecting your employer?
This position may not be the most rewarding these days, but it wasn't always like this.
We'll leave you to your work.
Damn it.
How kind of you.
Okay, but we can find the papers, so... Letter from one of Master Ferrat's acquaintances. My friend, I am deeply saddened to hear about the difficulties you are facing as a consequence of your dealings with Bastian Darcy. I was told that this boy was inconsequential, but I did not think him dishonest. Alas, as you know, if you were to wait for his family to repay you, the wait could prove very long. Correspondence with the continent is quite slow, but there are other solutions. Debt collectors could prove useful. I hope that you will manage to find a solution to this problem. Confess! 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 Running at him with a piece of paper yelling confess.
You again. I already told you that I do not know where the man you're searching for is.
You may not know where he is, but you did everything you could to find him, didn't you?
What do you mean?
Does this document ring a bell? You hired some debt collectors to find Mr. Darcy.
How dare you rummage through my belongings?
You could have taken legal action and retrieved what you were owed, but you sent some killers instead.
I doubt the governor would approve. Do you want us to tell him about it?
No. But please understand me. The Darcy family is on the continent. It would take months for them to reply to my complaint. What other solution was there? My shop will not survive this.
Tell us who these debt collectors are, and we'll take care of it.
They loiter in an alleyway of ill repute, not far from here, in the Science District.
That's what I feared. Probably a bunch of cutthroats. If Bastian survives...
If he survives, remind him of what he owes me.
Oh, that menacing Science District. That's where all the hooligans hang out. Doing their science. Probably geology. Oh, those ruffians. What? The Science District. Excuse me? That hard edge Science District. Their vials and their ampules and their beakers. No, that's my house. No, let me leave. I hate this place. Huh? I don't know how to get over there. Was it down that alleyway thing here?
Have mercy! Have mercy!
Yeah.
I will repay everything.
Hey, you! Leave this man alone!
What do you want? No one asked you for your opinion, so get lost.
Maybe he's friends with the weakling.
Maybe. In any case, it seems like he wants to share his fate.
You think I'm afraid? I fought uglier people than you.
Vasco, let me try to take care of this. How much money are we talking about? You're here to collect a debt, right?
Between what he owes our client and our commission, it's a hefty sum. But if you want to pay in his stead, my lady, please do.
$200?
I don't think you realize who you're dealing with. So, let me introduce myself. My name is Desardet. I'm the legate of the congregation, and I'm here to save the life of one of our citizens. If you do not deliver him to me immediately, I will have no choice but to inform the governor.
And you'll end up rotting in jail in no time.
What a bunch of jokers. I haven't heard that one before.
Yeah. Should we show them that we're not here to joke around?
Boy, 50-50 doesn't seem to really be 50. Oh my god. Well, maybe we get to try the charisma check again. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. We got scammed. I was hitting buttons and nothing was happening, which is annoying. I'm telling you, I wasn't just standing there. I mean, my character was, but I was touching things. I was fondling buttons. We'll try again.
Have mercy. I will repay everything, I swear. This is nothing but a horrible misunderstanding. My family is very rich. They will give you everything you want. Please.
Oh, piss on this kid.
Leave this man alone. What do you want? Maybe. You think I'm a...
Vasco, how much money we...
Between what are you... But if you want...
Let's try again. I'm not giving you money.
I don't think you realize who you're dealing with. So, my name is de Sardet. I'm the legate of the... If you do not deliver him to me immediately...
And you'll end up rotting in jail in no time.
Damn it, they look serious.
Huzzah!
There's a bit too much. Listen, we don't want to get in trouble with the governor, so take him.
Yeah, if our client wants to get repaid, you'll have to make an official request. Come.
Thank you for your intervention. I thought these brutes would kill me.
Don't mention it. It's only natural.
But how did you end up in such a situation?
Oh, I'm certain someone like you, who belongs to high society, will understand. There is a game table here that is attended by the best of the aristocracy. I lost the money I owed to that merchant while playing there. And since I got out with a few other debts, I had to leave the merchandise as repayment as well. But that's a mere trifle that my father would have paid for without thinking twice. I never would have thought that someone would send these types of brutes after me. What a lack of tact. In any case, I am extremely grateful to you. To whom do I have the honor of speaking?
My name is Captain Vasco. Naught and sea given. It was a pleasure, sir.
What? Why would you do that? I want to punch him in the face. I hate him. I understand that he's your brother, but he's a douchebag. So... what the hell? Why'd you let him go?
De Sardet, can I do anything for you?
Whether he wished he was never given to the Naughts?
Do you wish you were never given to the Naughts?
How could I not be regretful? I never got to experience a mother's love or a lavish youth.
Ask him if he has any happy memories. Tell him that you're sorry this happened to him. Tell him that life as a sailor has made him a better man.
Most nobles are uninteresting. Life as a sailor is much more exciting, at least.
Perhaps, but I would have preferred to choose my own destiny. Did you want anything else?
-2 reputation.
I must leave you.
No. KOTOR was released... oh my goodness. KOTOR was released 20 years ago today. Aw, man. I was trying to be all, like, nice and helpful to him, and, like, hey, at least you had a more interesting life, and he was like, I hate you. Well, why? I'm just trying to bond, bro, me. Friendship. KOTOR is a good game. It's a shame we're never gonna get a remake. It's never gonna happen.
Hey, you! What do you... Mate,
Vasco, how much money...
Between what are you... But if you want...
I don't think you mind if you do not...
And you'll end up...
yeah.
Should... Bit of poison on my blade. Then let's go! Potion if you want to cast more spells.
Oh.
Thank you these brutes would...
And then the congregation of merchant goes down. This sucks.
But there is a game, but that's a me. I never would have thought. In any case, my name is...
No, I refuse. No, stop it. I refuse. I refuse. I don't want to fight the congregation of merchants. Oh, this game. I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess I really don't care. But I mean, that's like my crew, right? If there's one people we want to keep happy, it's the people that I, you know, am part of. Maybe they suck ass. Maybe the congregation of merchants sucks ass. Maybe they're giant douchebags. They are part of the colonialism that this is. It's wreaking havoc on the native people here, so maybe fuck them, but also I don't want to make them angry though. It's a video game. I want everyone to be happy. Can't we all just get along? You saw a murder today? You never noticed crow wings have a slight blue tint to them? At least this species did. You saw a murder today. And then you saw some birds? Were they like circling around a dead thing? I'm sorry that you saw people die.
Hey, you! What do you...
Mate.
Maybe. You think I'm a...
Vasco, how much money are we...
Between what are you... But if you want...
That'll scar you real good.
And you'll end up...
Damn it, they...
Yes, a bit...
Yeah.
A group of crows is called a murder, Marge. It's called a murder. I know.
But that's a mere... I never would have thought... In any case, my name is...
I know. I was just going along, having fun. You try to get all like science-y on it.
Desarde, can I do anything for you?
Silly Billy.
I must leave you.
No, I wanted to talk to him.
Desarde, can I do anything for you?
Do you wish you...
Okay, this time let's not make him angry. Let's just ask him if he has any happy memories. No. Yeah.
Don't you have any happy memories?
I do. Of course I do. For example, I remember the first time I climbed up the shrouds. The incredible view. Dizziness, the sensation of complete freedom. It was an unforgettable moment.
I can only imagine how you felt. But it sounds amazing.
It was. I wouldn't trade that memory for all the gold in the world. Thank you, Desarde. You've given me a lot to think about. Did you want anything else?
Okay, that's better than him being angry at me. Whether he heard about his family?
Had you ever heard about the Darcys before?
No, I had not. As you know, there are many noble families in Serene. And there was a time when a lot of them had to give a child to the Gnomes.
Tell him that they would certainly be proud to see the man he became. Talk to him about the Darcys. I think that they would be proud of the man you've become.
I am certain that they would be very proud to see that their son is now a famous captain.
I doubt it. Once we're taken away from our homes, we become anonymous. The nobility see the Naughts as nothing more than a necessary evil. We are no longer their children. Did you want anything else?
Well, at least he didn't get angry at me. What happened? What happened now? Like, his brother thing is just done? Yeah, I didn't repay that debt. Hell no. So you saw some crows that have a blue tint. I wonder how common that is with blackbirds.
Thank you, Desarde.
My pleasure. But why didn't you tell him who you were?
But I did tell him. I was stupid. I resented everyone, and you even more, for the life I didn't get to live. You had it all, everything I thought I was entitled to. But after seeing Bastion, I realized that in the end, I was exactly who I wanted to be. A Naught, and a proud one at that.
I'm glad to hear it. No more regrets?
No more regrets. And I certainly don't regret not being called Leandra Darcy.
Oh, and now we're friendly.
Glad to see you, my friend. Can I do anything for you?
What'd you think of your brother?
What did you think of your brother? Meeting him in such circumstances must have been upsetting.
I had high expectations for this encounter. I was naively hoping for some emotional reunion, and I found myself in front of a conceited and selfish idiot. Need I say more?
Tell him that not all brothers are alike. Tell him that this encounter allowed him to insert himself, or tell him that reality tends to be disappointing.
Not all brothers are alike, especially when they've led such different lives.
Indeed. At least this regrettable adventure allowed me to find out who I am. Thank you for your help. You were very patient with me. Did you want anything else?
Talk about his face tattoos. Maybe it's a mating thing? Maybe. Upon you saying that, I kind of recall, like, being a kid and picking up some, like, crow feathers and seeing, like, sheens on them that had, like, a bluish tint to them. But maybe that's just my brain playing tricks on me. It seemed familiar. I wonder how common that is. We could look that up. Crow feathers blue? Oh, that's very pretty. It seems to be a common thing. Crows also have feathers with iridescent purple and blue. It's a fairly common thing. You never notice. I think just because of, you know, depending on the light, because of how dark the feathers are, that it might not be super apparent. That's really cool. That's really cool. Well, there you go. There you go. It's fairly common for crows to have a blue or purplish tint to their feathers. That's cool. That's cool. I didn't know that either. That's also something that, like, you could notice and not think twice of. Like, huh. I guarantee you, like, that would be something, like, I would pick up a feather, look at it, and be like, oh, okay. Yeah, alright. And not even think twice about it. Not even think twice about it.
What do the Nort's tattoos mean?
The first tattoo we get indicates whether we're sea-born or sea-given. The rest of them tell our story. They tell of everything we've been through, our rank, but also the storms we've sailed through.
Ask him if they also depict his heartaches.
Do they also depict your heartaches?
Some of us get the name of their lover tattooed, but our faces do not reflect that kind of adventure. Did you want anything else?
No.
I must leave you.
Interesting. Oh, nice. You're getting an internet upgrade? Cool, dude. That's always exciting. Alright, how the hell do we get out of this town? House. If we go... Where's south?
At the fiery flasks, you'll find the quintessence of alchemy. The best potions.
Our house is right here. Perfect. There we go. You're gonna ask the tech if they can give us a super long Ethernet cable or set a line in your room. If you wanted to, I don't know if they'll do that. If you wanted, like, a line in your room, I don't know what you mean by that, outside of, like, an, you know, a long Ethernet cable. If you wanted a outlet for, Ethernet, they would have to install a port for you, and, depending on what kind of work and stuff they have to do, that can be kind of expensive. So it might just be better to... I don't know how long of an Ethernet cable you need. I also would think that that would be something that they would charge you for. But it never hurts to ask, man. It never hurts to ask. Yeah, so your phone line is not the same as a Ethernet port. It's not the same. And so they would have to, like, put in another one. It depends on what they would have to do, but it's not free. It's not free. It definitely costs money. And it depends on, like, how much work they have to do. The cheapest way is just to get, you know, like, I mean, you could probably buy a, I don't know how much room you need, but like a 20-foot Ethernet cable, you know. Neither worked with the router. Well, it's a very specific line. Still here, so am I. So we were here, and then I guess we could go up here. Yeah, they could be relatively inexpensive. The longer a cable, the more chances are that issues can arise. You have to make sure you get a properly rated cable, but other than that, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. You could also, you know, run your own cable, you know. You might be able to, like, run it along like a runner or something like that, you know. Maybe you might be able to, like, drill a hole in a wall and feed it through. I don't know. Depends on, like, how minimalist and out of the way you can make it. You got a 30 meter and only use like 5 of it. Nice. Nice. I have a pretty long one too. I don't know how long mine is. Definitely not 30 meters. The room over to my left is the room that has the router in it. So I just run a cable from that room over to here. I think mine's like 20 feet or something like that. So maybe like 6 meters or something like that. It runs from like the backside of that room and all around into here. I have it just like running along the wall. And then it and then it's just under the door in here. There's not really much else I could have done with it. I probably there's a hole that runs cable through into here, but like that hole isn't there's no cable in here. But there was one that used to have cable in here, so I could probably run it through there. 50 feet or more, that's pretty far away, man. That's pretty far away. That's pretty far. Ah, this area seems to be a bit smaller. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's super inconvenient. It certainly would be nice if you would be able to have, like, your own, like, router. But I think setting that stuff up is pretty damn expensive. You could always talk to the tech and see what they're gonna do. I mean, they're gonna come in and probably put in like a new box. I forget what those boxes are called. And then you usually end up getting a new router as well. One that can like handle whatever speed you're upgrading to. What speed are you gonna end up getting now? Well, they have to bring a new router, then they probably have to do work on like a box outside, and then you get these is it like OMG box or something? It's not OMG. It's something like that. Internet box. No, not a booster. Not a booster. 500 up and 500 down. Yeah, you've got the box in the garage. Yeah, that's where ours is too. I forget what those are called. They didn't change it last time. I don't know how often they have to. The guy had to like change ours out. Yeah, I looked up internet box. How about I even get dumber? Internet box in garage. Weird Verizon thing. Mine's Verizon, that's why they have it. What is that called? It's an uninterruptible power supply. I've had to go and like reset that one once or twice. Yeah, it's got like a big ass battery in there. Maybe it's only a Verizon. ONT. It's ONT. ONT. That's what it's called. ONT. ONT. Let's find out what that stands for. Not Ontario, let me tell you that. Ontario International Airport. No, I don't want that. ONT Internet box. Let's go with that one. Optical network terminal. And there you go. It's an optical network terminal. It's an interface between you and the ISP. Yeah, so when they changed out my 50/50, they upgraded our ONT. I don't know if that was like mandatory or not, but they were like, yours is old, so we're getting you a new one. So maybe that's all that it was. They were just like upgrading it to a newer box, not necessarily because of like the speed or whatever that they were upgrading it to, but they did that. They're offering up to 5 gigs now, but we're good with their basic plan. Ours has been battery low for a few years. So is mine. What's my favorite RPG of all time? I haven't played a ton of RPGs. Whoops, I did not mean to change my weapon there. I just hit like 5 different weapons. Yeah, we have like 650 and honestly, like I'm not constantly downloading things or really uploading things. The upload goes insanely fast compared to like the 50 before. So I mean, it's overkill for streaming. 1080p at, you know, like I don't know. I would love to do a higher bitrate. That would be cool. But 1080p 60 frames per second, I mean, it's overkill for that. I do upload a ton of stuff onto YouTube, which is nice, but yeah, it's pretty much enough. I don't know. Maybe Mass Effect? I really like Mass Effect. Does that count? KOTOR 2. I like KOTOR 2 better than KOTOR 1. I really enjoy the Witcher series quite a bit. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is great. Dude, I did so much damage to that. Ah! Did they all die? Yep, they all died. There's two of them. There's two of them. Oh my god. Ah, la, 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 la. Got him. Easy baby game. Easy baby game. You get 900 up and 950 down here in the UK. There's a variety of different plans that you can get, and obviously each plan is different. The US is not great about the internet, and so depending on where you are can determine the quality of the internet that you can get, which is our infrastructure is antiquated and hasn't really been upgraded all that well over the years. It is not kept up. We are very behind a lot. Right, look at that. You pay 26 pounds I'm assuming per month for it, dude. I think we pay, I have like 650 up and 650 down, and I think I pay like $70 a month. It's slightly cheaper because we have a landline, so they kind of like bundled those together. But yeah, it's so much cheaper in other places. Mass Effect is awesome. You love KOTOR as well. Yeah, those are good ones. With the federal program, you can get a further discount. We may end up paying $10 or even nothing. Dude, I want that. Dude, how do you get that? I want a federal program. Is that just for Canada? California? I want to look into something like that. Why would you... What's the federal program for? Dude, I would love to pay less for internet. I'm basically... That's not true. That's not true. I'm not the only one that uses it. I'm mainly the only one. I use the majority of the internet. I'm not the only one that uses it. I was gonna say I totally am, but I'm not. I would totally love to pay. I mean, 26 pounds is like $35 or something like that. Something around there. That's it's pretty cheap. Affordable connectivity program. You can find it by searching that up on the FCC website. Really? I've never heard of this. Affordable connectivity program. I wonder where that's affordable connectivity program. It's the ACP. Gotta be pretty poor, though? I mean, I'm pretty poor. I guess it depends on, like, the entire household. I'm poor. I think you were paying around $30, but you had to upgrade to the $50 plan. $30's not bad. The Affordable Connectivity Program is an FCC benefit program that helps ensure that households can afford the broadband they need for work, school, healthcare, and more. The benefit provides a discount of up to $30 per month towards internet service for eligible households, and up to $75 per month for households on qualifying tribal lands. I'm not on tribal lands. Nor am I tribal. Eligible households can also receive a one-time discount of up to $100 to purchase a laptop, desktop computer, or tablet from participating providers if they contribute more than $10 and less than $50 towards the purchase price. Who's eligible? Received a Pell Grant during the current award year. That's cool. Meets the eligibility criteria for a participating provider's existing low-income internet program. Participates in one of these assistance programs. Medicaid, federal housing assistance, free and reduced price school lunch program, supplemental SSI, supplemental security income, WIC, or veterans pension or lifelines. There's a lot that you can, that's really cool. I've never heard of this. I do not qualify for this, but that's really cool. I had no idea something like that existed. That's awesome. That's good stuff to have. That's really good stuff. It means that people can have internet, or at least help with the affordability of internet. That's cool. 30 was good, but your streams kept dropping. Hasn't happened since you upgraded. What'd you have before, Willie? Also, do you stream on a landline, or do you like an Ethernet line, or do you do Wi-Fi? Because that would make a big difference. Wi-Fi is very inconsistent. It doesn't matter like what speed your internet is. Wi-Fi is too inconsistent. Ethernet, okay. Well, yeah, then it could be any number of things. They have a table showing the income requirements for size of household. I didn't see a table there. But they have like federal poverty guidelines. I see that though. A household's eligible eligible. God, if I was only drinking, if the household income is at or below 200%. Holy crap. At or below 200% of the federal poverty guidelines. I do not qualify for that. Yeah, I see it there. We're nowhere near that. 200%. That's absurd. That's absurd. You'd have to be, like, making nothing. Like, your household would have to have an income of, like, $20. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Yeah. For the poverty line for one person is $14,580. But 200% below that? That's absurd. Yeah, Willie's really cool. Willie's really cool. He does a lot of community games and stuff like that, like Overwatch and Fortnite. Bark Knife! Mario Kart. He was just playing some Mario Kart the other day. He's a fun stream. And he's playing through Hollow Knight. Sometimes play more Hollow Knight, Willie. Nice. 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 What's up, Smoke? Over here, if you're on benefits, they give you low rate internet. So you end up paying like $5 to $15 for your internet. Yeah, there definitely are plans and stuff like that in the US for it. Clearly. Clearly. Which is great. Everyone should have access to the internet. It really, in the US, they really need to make it a utility. That sucks for telecoms that want to, like, you know, squeeze blood from a stone, but it really should be a utility so it can be regulated better. Everyone should have easy access to it, you know? Everyone should. You don't see the values you were seeing the other day? These are much lower now. You wonder what the table you saw then? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that the poverty line is definitely extremely low. And it's absurd that it's so low. It's absurd that it's so low. It really should be, the poverty line should definitely be higher, because people are in poverty that make more than that. It's way too high. I mean, that's way too low. Way too low. It just doesn't seem like those things were ever adjusted. Like, where, oh, that's completely out of touch. Well, it's, when they were giving out those, what did they call those, like, during COVID, those, like, stipends that they handed out? And they're like, oh, $1,000? I mean, that should last people, the stimulus, yeah, the stimulus thing. Like, they thought that was gonna last people, like, months at a time. Like, oh, this will last them, you know, for the better part of the year. Like, people are that out of touch with like, expenditures and what it takes to, like, to be able to afford shit. Completely out of touch. Completely out of touch. I mean, yes, $1,000 will go a long way to helping people out for, like, a week. A month, maybe. An extra $1,000 on top of what you may already be making is great for, you know, a little while, but most places that wouldn't even cover rent. Like, here's 50 cents. Go buy yourself a house. Yeah. Here's 50 cents. Go buy yourself a house. No, that's not how it works. Yeah, those numbers for poverty are well out of touch. Well out of touch. You couldn't, if you're making $14,500 a year, yeah, you're in poverty, but you could be making $30,000 a year and be in poverty. Barely scraping by. Like, it's extremely out of touch. Those limits are obscenely low. They want as few people taking advantage of assistance as they can. Oh god, I don't want to fight these things again. We just killed them. Oh, he got out of it much quicker than the other ones. I'm not going back over there. Fuck that. I don't want to fight those guys again. I fought them once. I didn't realize they were going to respawn that quickly. Why? Boo. Regulating them more? You'd rather they be forced to lower their cost as opposed to just subsidizing our own internet. Yeah. Yeah. It should be a utility. It's common enough that everyone basically, it's a basic need now. You know, like electricity and water. That it should definitely be regulated and become a utility. Because it is. Hello.
Some relied around here.
That doesn't happen often. Do you want something?
Oh no, who are you?
You're very isolated here. Why live so far from a village?
It's a long story. Matir, will you tell him?
When I was young, I got engaged to a young man, but he wasn't my Minundanem. I thought he was, but I was wrong. And one day, I met the one I would love for all my life. As I had broken my engagement, we were exiled.
So, our parents came to settle here. They built this house, and we were born.
There. Now you know the whole story. Do you want to know anything else?
Okay, bye.
I'll leave you alone. Qua awalem seg.
Cool story. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Sounds fun and good. Fun and good. Fun and good. Aha! 4? There's 4 campsites here? No way. Is like every place a campsite? No way. That would be insane. Well, I hope you enjoy your new internet there, KO Gortrout. It's always fun getting new stuff. I would recommend buying your own router, but maybe if you're being subsidized through the affordable internet program. Looking at these tables now, we may not qualify after all. That's unfortunate. But I would definitely look into purchasing your own router, mainly because you'll save money over the long run. You rent routers from your ISP, and they're like $15 a month usually, somewhere around there. So what? That's like $150 or something. Yeah. What? Did I do my math right? 15, 150, 180, $200 like a year. Usually can get a, but you have to pay that yearly. Usually can buy a router for cheaper on your own. You just have to make sure it, you know, fits what your internet is. So like getting something that's like 1 gigabit, you know, capable, or 3 gigabit if you want a future proof, but picking up one. The only downside to that is that if like something goes awry with your internet, they'll basically tell you they can't do anything for you. As long as it's not something happening on their end, they'll kind of brush you off. Oh, we see that you don't have our router. Well, you should buy our router. They'll do that to you, because they're poop heads. But it is cheaper, so if money is concerned, it's definitely cheaper to, like, upfront buy a router. No. I'm talking about not using the one from whatever company you're going with. So when you get internet, they'll come along and they'll bring you a brand new router, you know. They may do something to your ONT box, but that's completely different. But the thing that, like, you hook everything up to, you know, the thing that plugs into the wall, that's your router. You may even, you may even need a modem too, I don't know. Depending on how they do stuff. But if you have your own router, you have to rent that router. They'll bring another box with them and they'll go, here you go. You're renting that. You pay that, and there's a monthly fee for renting those. They're usually not that great. And you're paying money. So it's usually cheaper in the long run, because you're probably going to be having it for more than 1 year. If you buy a router for, say, $150, it's cheaper than renting it for 2, 3, 4 years, however long, you know, you're going to be there and have it. So, not an extra router, just buying one to not rent the one that they have for you. I did that here, I did that for my parents. It's just way cheaper. People don't realize that. Most people don't realize that. I would recommend that to, oh, we're just walking back around here. You're over here. Would recommend that to everyone. I don't know how other countries handle that, but in the US. Apparently the router they're providing is free, unless the cost is baked into the plan service. Maybe. It might be. I don't know. Oh, I'm not allowed. Right, we were over here. I can't go that way. Okay. They're intentionally, I guess, blocking us off here. so we have to go to the east. Yeah, around here it's listed as a additional cost. And oh my god, man, did they ever try to sell me hard on getting the router? They really want that money from you, you know? They're like $30 routers that they give you, and they want your money. They want your money.
Bit of poison on my blade. Then let's go.
What? No, don't go. No. I do not want you to fight them. Thank you. What's up, Willie Rage? How you doing, homie? Happy Saturday. Very nice and quiet. Camp area. Access the situation. Access the situation. Well, I'll access the situation. It was a day. Is there a way to block a streamer? You can block anybody, I think. I think you just have to click on... I think you just need to click on somebody's name. You might even be able to do it from a page, but you just need to click on somebody's name, and then there's like the 3 dots, and you just hit block. Yeah, that's all you have to do. Yep, that's all you have to do. So you can unfollow and block for sure. Sure. There's a report button as well. There is a report button as well. If you misuse the report button, though, you can get in a lot of trouble. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there that, like, yes, you can report people. And sometimes Twitch does stuff about it, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it could come back and bite you in the ass. So, when you're filing a report, make sure that you aren't doing it under, like, false pretenses because you're just pissed at somebody. Or for the lulz. They say the router's included. Nothing you see in the fine print says explicitly the router's part of a fee within the plan price. Okay, cool. That's awesome. That's awesome. That is uncommon for ISPs to do. It could just be baked in to the price of whatever you're paying, though. And they may not list it out. It might just be like the whole package. If you were interested, you could always call your ISP and see if you owned your own router, if there was a discount, if that was a concern at all. On Twitch, well, I guess it's not necessarily on Twitch, but with Better Twitch TV, I'm not sure if it's Better Twitch TV or Franker Faces, you can block recommended streams so they don't show up. So that bar on the left side, you have like your followed streams, and then right below it, it'll say recommended streams. In the option settings for, I don't remember which one it is, Franker Faces, or I think it's Franker Faces. Franker Faces Z. you can turn off recommended channels. I don't know that it does anything for the recommended channels that like appear in like the banner. I don't think it does anything there. You might be able to turn off the front page stuff. I'm not sure, but you can mess around with those settings. Your customer service rep mentioned we may be able to keep your current router. Oh, okay. Yeah, it depends on what your router is. Is a Amazon... I don't know anything about routers, man. It all depends on what the router is capable of. Like, the speeds that it's capable of accepting and outputting. You just need something that's capable of doing, you know, 500 megabits. As long as it's rated for that, then you're not going to have a problem. So, yeah, it might be within the realm of possibility. It depends on how old your router is. Oh, good. I was like, oh crap, we're going to get stuck in that hole and I'm never going to get out. I did not get stuck in a hole. Alright, it doesn't look like there's anything around here. So they made themselves a nice line there. Wall.
We do not want to shed blood. We want to give life back to the earth.
Do you not understand that these woods are sacred? Yeah, right. We showed you to leave. Now go.
What's happening here, soldier?
These islanders want to enter a plot of land that belongs to the congregation.
They are denying us access to the glade.
We must heal it. Otherwise, this land will die.
I am sorry, but we cannot let you enter this area.
But we only want to plant some new trees. Bring life back. These people are fanatics, Your Excellency. Several woodcutters died last night, and I'm willing to bet that these savages had a hand in it. You are killing the earth, so it kills you in return. All of you are cursed.
Shut it, you savage!
I am Desade. I am the legate of the merchant congregation on this island. I came to shed some light on this affair. You said that some woodcutters died.
Aye, they fell sick and died a few hours later. But the camp doctor will be able to tell you more about it. You'll find him in the barracks right here.
Thank you, soldier. I'll go see her.
Do not force us to use our weapons.
We do not want to shed blood. We want to give life back to the earth.
Do you not understand that these woods are sacred?
10 times the speed for half what you're paying now? You're okay with that? Hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah, that's great. That's a good upgrade, man. That's a good upgrade. Yeah, I don't think that we cut the cost. Maybe a little. Maybe it was like $5 or $10 or something like that cheaper when we upgraded a few years ago. A couple years ago. I think it was just a couple. Maybe it was 3. I don't know how long ago it was now. But I mean, we were paying like, I think like $75, $85 a month for 50 up and 50 down. And now we have like $650 and we're paying like $65, I think. Somewhere around there. So, yeah, it's definitely an improvement.
Hello, Doctor. I'm the legate of the congregation. I was told about the disputes caused by this camp, and a soldier told me that several woodcutters died recently.
Yes. They got sick yesterday afternoon, and a few hours later they were dead. I couldn't do anything except watch them writhing in pain. None of my remedies worked. If seeing corpses doesn't bother you, you can come and see the bodies. They're here. I hope that whatever killed them is not contagious.
I think it was like $90 for gigabit, and I was like, nah, I don't need that shit. PS Plus has one of the newer Call of Duty games available. It's over 300 gigabytes. Gigabytes? That's a lot of gigabytes. That's pretty big, man. That is pretty big.
These poor woodcutters look like they've suffered. This one has a swollen tongue. Blood at the corners of the mouth. There are some peculiar red patches on the bodies. His eyes are bloodshot. This man choked to death.
He probably ate too many hot dogs.
A strong smell of ammonia. The entrails must have been perforated.
Entrails perforated? Oh, gross. Never been much of a Call of Duty fan. I liked the older Call of Duty games. I played all the way up until, I think, Ghosts was the last game I played. I like first-person shooters. I don't like the glorification of, like, violence and guns, but they are fun in video games. Ghosts did not do well, which means they're never going to finish out that story arc, which makes me a little sad. That's the last one that I played. I haven't played much since then, but I liked them, but I played of them. Yeah, kinda. Kinda not, but kinda.
So, what do you think? Do you recognize their disease?
They didn't die of disease. They were poisoned. There's no doubt about it.
You're probably right. But I've heard these savages talking so much about curses, so I thought it must be a mysterious disease, rather than seeing what was before my eyes. But how could these three men be poisoned?
I don't think that those games are outright propaganda. I honestly don't. And I think it's a bit conspiracy theorist to think that they are. I do think that they glorify stuff to an extent. The earlier ones, maybe not so much. Maybe some of the later ones, once you get into, like, modern warfare and stuff like that. Maybe after a certain point. Maybe after a certain point. They were definitely... They did. They attempted to make their own first-person shooter games back in the day, and they were terrible. But they did. So maybe some of the stuff is endorsed now, and maybe after a while, Activision or whomever the company was that was developing them at the time started to work with them. That's possible. Early on, they weren't, though. Some of them were even critical, which is a good thing. But yeah, I mean, I could see like maybe some of the more like modern warfare ones. Like, you want to be more like working with the military could just mean more true to life. Like, they want to represent things more how they are in the military, and you're not going to get that unless you actually talk to people that have served, people that are part of. I mean, that could be working with the military, not necessarily like, hey, let's find ways to recruit more people kind of thing. You know, they want the guns to act like the guns. They want, you know, instructions and missions to go the way that they're, you know, done in real life. Be more representative in that way. It doesn't mean that it's more propaganda or anything like that. The Black Ops ones certainly aren't. At least the first one. The first Black Ops is all about how, like, it's like government manipulation and all that and stuff. I would say that one certainly is, and it really depends on what it is. I did not see much of it. There is glorification though, and that's hard to like miss. Even in Medal of Honor, that's the one I was trying to think of too. Medal of Honor kind of went by the wayside. Ask her if she recognizes the poison, who entered the barracks. Yeah, she recognizes the poison.
I'm not sure. Do their symptoms not point to anything?
No. I've never seen such a deadly poison with these symptoms.
Who entered the barracks?
Have you noticed anyone unusual here?
Unusual? No.
We'll come back to that. What they drink.
Did they drink anything in particular?
They like to drink their fills in the evening. Life is dreary here. But if the poison was in the alcohol, I'd also be on the pile of corpses.
What they ate.
What did they eat yesterday? Did they eat any mushrooms?
No, we avoid that kind of thing. We don't know enough about the region's plant life. The congregation provides us with dry produce, otherwise we eat game. Yesterday they butchered a beast brought by the hunters.
Hunters?
Natives who bring us game regularly in exchange for knickknacks. But they've been restocking us for months. I struggle to believe that they're involved.
Well, let's see what they have to say. Where can I find them?
They usually hunt on the edge of the wood that leads to this camp.
Maybe we should have pressured there. How'd you feel if you lived in a society where you switch job positions every few years? Mechanic, plumber, whatever. I don't think that that's viable. I don't think that that's viable at all. Sometimes it takes years and years to, like, train people in certain trade positions. You know, you're learning, especially like being a mechanic. Look at how many different cars there are and how many different proprietary parts and stuff like that. Like BMW. BMW, you have to be like a trained technician in that for years. Porsche, a bunch of them you have to like be like set in on it. A lot of trade jobs wouldn't work that well, and a lot of other jobs really either. Like a programmer, dude, you're just getting to learn how to program after just a couple like. Okay, every couple of years, like, you're just learning how to, like, properly program, and it's like, okay, now you're an underwater swim scuba diver instructor. Nah, man, it's not viable. A society like that would just be chaos. Nothing would ever, you would never make progress. You have to have people that are specifically trained in it. Look at how long you have to go to college to learn what you're doing. Like, okay, you're a doctor now, but I'm just you would have no idea what you're doing. You're barely learning anything. You have to have people that are like set in those jobs for years and years to learn the ins and outs of things. Look at how doctors work too. Not only you're not just the doctor of like the entire body. You specialize in certain things. Yes, you have general practitioners and they know overall things, but then they'll recommend you to somebody that specializes in what like specific thing that you need, you know? You can't have society like that would be chaos. It wouldn't work. It would crumble within like weeks. It's unviable. Completely unviable. You'd be down for that? You like trying different things? You don't think most people would go for that idea? I don't mind trying different things, and I think that would be a great idea of like how to discover a passion for something. But as society as a whole, that could never work. Oh, we killed it. Cool.
This is our prey, Renaigse. How can we earn our reward if you hunt our prey?
I think it's kind of... I think there are some clever ideas in science fiction, but I also think that there's a lot of science fiction things that are written where if you think a little bit too much about it, it just falls apart at the seam, and I don't like that. I was reading this thread about people were with Oppenheimer coming up. People were talking about, you know, on Reddit. People were talking about Tenet, and someone's argument was that like you shouldn't think too much about plots. You should just enjoy them for what they are. And they can be fun that way. And I was like, right, but if a plot falls apart, if you put any sort of logic to it, it's poorly thought out and it's shitty and it can ruin your experience. And I think that I'm not trying to go into every movie with a hypercritical mind. But I do like to analyze things. I think you think in a similar way, KL Goretrout, where you like to analyze stuff, maybe to a fault. To like overanalyze things. Not saying you in particular with that, I'm just saying analysis in general, like to like go through and like think about like what are the overtones and stuff like that, the undertones going on in certain things. And I like it when something can exist, something that's unnatural to us. It's a clever idea. I enjoy those kinds of things. But I want it to be able to at least hold water for just basic critical analysis. And it's one of my big problems of trying to get into science fiction in a lot of reading, where I'm just like, oh, okay, interesting. All right, let's go with the, the cyberpunk dystopia. I'm down. And then here's your world. And it's just like, oh, but your world can't exist because of X, Y, and Z. That stuff drives me nuts. I agree that sometimes it's fun to turn off trash. And I agree that it's fun to turn off my brain and watch some trash. I agree. There's a lot. For the most part, that's kind of how I view Marvel movies. For the most part. A lot of those, like, mindless action movies, like The Expendables, Rambo, I can sit down and just be like, meow. But a lot of sci-fi movies nowadays want to have that intricate, overly convoluted plot. And if you're going to throw that stuff at me, I am going to be critical of it. If you're going to throw a extremely complicated, convoluted plot at me, I'm going to analyze it. I am going to try to think it through. I'm going to try to make sense of it. I'm not just going to sit there and be dumb about it, If you're going to throw at me Christopher Nolan's plot, the first thing that happens in that movie, which makes it all fall apart, is the guy sucking up the bullet at the beginning of the movie. And you're just like, oh, well then everything here falls apart in immediate. It looks very cool, but you can't analyze that movie at all, or else the entire universe doesn't work. You can't. Like, everything. There's constant contradictions to how things work there. Breathing fucking backwards. There's so much that just doesn't make sense in that movie. So fucking much. But if you're going to have, like, a deep, intricate sci-fi universe, I want it to hold up just to a little bit of scrutiny. Just to a little bit of scrutiny. I do like sitting back and enjoying, and I love popcorn, man. I love popcorn. You can give me popcorn. Look at, what is it? Alita... What was that? Alita Killer Angel or whatever that was? Alita something. The one that had the weird anime, CG animated girl. Battle Angel. God damn. I turned my brain off for that, and that movie was freaking fantastic. That movie was great. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. That's a great one to just... They set up the universe perfectly fine. There's not a lot to think about. It's just consume. I like that. That I'm good with. That I'm perfectly fine with. That's the kind of thing... Boop! Brain goes off. I'm enjoying it. I was able to turn my brain off and enjoy it, but I don't blame you for not liking it. You gotta rewatch that one. You passed out, not because I was bored, just tired. Alita Battle Angel looked terrible. It looked fucking awful. And it was fun. It's like John Carter. John Carter trailers made that movie look like trash. It looked so bad. And then I watched it and I was like, oh, this was amazing. This is a diamond in the rough. Holy crap. Holy crap. Sometimes trailers don't do justice. I don't know if that's intentional. The person that cut the trailer just didn't sell it. Sometimes trailers just don't sell movies. Sometimes it's really hard to cut a good trailer of something and not make it look generic. You don't want to give too much away. A lot of times now trailers are like 3.5 minutes and they give the entire plot away. I am somebody that watches a trailer and looks for those scenes in the movie and goes like, well, that scene hasn't happened. Oh my God, it's the end of the movie. And that kind of shit allows me to like piece things together and be like, oh, I know what's happening now. It's not a mystery anymore. So the big twist comes and I'm like, yeah, I knew what was happening the entire time. It's not very twisty. You didn't do a good job. You should have never put that shit in the trailer. And then I get angry at whoever cut the trailer. But yeah, no, I'm down. I am down for mindless stuff. I just don't want a plot that wants to be smart, wants you to think about things, presents like an interesting conundrum, but it falls apart at scrutiny. I hate that. Children of Men is a great example of a movie that you can sit down, watch, enjoy, and it stacks up to just a little bit of scrutiny. I'm sure if you overthink some things in there, maybe some stuff falls apart, but there is a sci-fi movie that works really well. Repo Men. Repo Men with Emilio Estevez and oh God, I want to call him Harry Connick Jr. It's Harry Dean Stanton. Emilio Estevez and Harry Dean Stanton. That's a goofy 80s sci-fi movie that's fun and kind of holds up to scrutiny. It's kind of like B level tier stuff, but they're literally repossessing organs. You get new organs in your body. If you can't afford payments, they come and collect. It's a fucking great movie. They remade it with Forrest Whitaker and Jude Law. Jude Law. Why was that guy popular? Repo Man soundtrack does slap. It's a great movie. It appears you remember the story wrong. At any point, if needed, citizens of one of the highlighted societies in the novel were conscripted to perform manual labor if needed. Oh, so they're just like pulling people in. We need more plumbers. You're gonna be a plumber now, kind of thing. I got you. That's a little more understandable. Did I ever... No, I've never seen Jupiter Ascending. I wanted to. That's the Wachowskis, right? That had Chris Pratt and Jennifer Lawrence? Or am I thinking of something else? I wanted to watch that and I never watched it. I forgot about it, to be perfectly honest. I think I own it. I should remember to check that out. I completely forgot about it. That's a different movie than... Oh. I don't know then. Is Jupiter Ascending the Wachowskis, though? I feel like it is, right? The Wachowskis sisters. Mila Kunis and Hemsworth. I'm almost positive I watched it, and I think it was super forgettable. I think that they like recorded. I think they only filmed the movie at like dusk or dawn, so they only had like a few hours worth of time to shoot it. Channing Tatum. I like Channing Tatum. I did not like Channing Tatum at first. He seemed like bro dude, and the more shit I saw Channing Tatum in, the more I enjoyed him. I like him. I like him a lot. Whatever's needed. There was a drought on the main character's planet, so he was conscripted to work in agriculture. See, now, that's interesting. That's an interesting sci-fi plot that I can get behind. Like, there's a surplus of doctors. We don't need more doctors right now. We need fucking farmers. We need more people to farm. You're not going to be a doctor anymore. You're going to be a farmer. You know? I think that's an interesting idea. It also means that, like, you have, like, a society where people are kind of placed to where they're needed. That's an interesting concept. Like, maybe you can be what you want, but if there's too many and we need someone, we're bringing you in. I kind of like that. It's a draft of manual labor. I think that could work. I could see that. That would be rough, too. That would be rough, too. Very interesting. I think I remember watching Jupiter Ascending. I think I remember watching Jupiter Ascending, but it's not memorable. It's not memorable at all. I'm almost positive. I don't remember anything about it, to be perfectly honest. I remember I think hearing about, like, the shooting of it, and I'm almost positive that they, like, had, like, a slim, like, margin of time that they could shoot in every day. At least for, like, outdoor scenes and stuff like that. I remember them doing some, like, wild stuff. But I don't remember it. I'll watch just about anything sci-fi. If it pops up and I'm like, oh, sci-fi. Okay, click, watch. I'll do it. I've watched some absolutely abysmal sci-fi movies, but I watched some really good ones too. I love sci-fi stuff, movie-wise. Book-wise, not so much, but movie, yeah. Futuristic, whether dystopia or not, I'm all about it. The Circle? I don't think it rings a bell. What I have seen is Equilibrium. Equilibrium came out around the same time as The Matrix, and that's got Christian Bale. I think that was the first time I had ever seen Christian Bale in a movie. Maybe. That one's really cool. I don't know if it came out after The Matrix, but it came out in, like, a similar time frame, and I remember really enjoying that one. If you're looking for an interesting, like, late 90s, early 2000s movie with similar themes to The Matrix, similar themes, not the same, but similar, I would highly recommend checking out Equilibrium. I don't know how well it holds up nowadays. I haven't seen it in 20 years, but that's a really good one. I think it's Lorenz Tate in Christian Bale. I think. A big group of people wake up in a room and have to vote off who dies. Only one person gets to leave. It's sci-fi. They're basically trapped in a UFO. No, is it a TV show? Each round, they have a limited amount of time to vote, and they can't leave the tiny circle they're standing in. No, it's a movie. It seems like it's based on reality TV. Why would aliens do that to you? That's so stupid. It sounds idiotic. Is it like a mix between like Big Brother and The Cube? Have you ever seen The Cube? All right, guys, I've got a pitch for you. It's Big Brother and The Cube. You have my interest. Go on. I could check that out. It sounds stupid, but I could check that out.
We only defended ourselves. These beasts attacked us. But take them. We do not intend to eat them.
Thank you. But what are you doing here, Renaik, if you're not here to hunt?
We were looking for you.
Us? What do you want from us?
3 woodcutters were poisoned yesterday after eating what you brought them.
Poisoned? I swear we are not responsible for this.
Okay, charisma. Get him.
Listen, all the clues lead to you, but it may simply have been an accident. How about you tell me exactly what happened?
You say that, yet you still accuse us. We will not let ourselves be manipulated by some Renaik.
I don't want to kill them.
Let's go! Do not kill us. We will tell you everything we know. Have mercy. We did not decide to do this. We were trading beautiful things with the camp. But the elder said that we would be traitors to our clan if we let the woodcutters cut down all the trees.
Which elder?
One of the old men from Vigor, our village. He is very angry because we cannot heal the glade. He gave us the meat of an andrig killed by a venomous dosentat. Its flesh is perfectly edible when prepared with certain berries, but without them, eating it would be lethal. And since the Renaigse invaded our forest, these berries are nowhere to be found. He wanted it to be a lesson for them, so that they may understand that their destruction brings death.
I will not hold you responsible, but from now on you will no longer bring meat to this camp. You were the instruments of a hateful old man's vengeance, and I'm under the impression that there will be even more deaths if I do not get to the root of this problem.
The
Oh.
Vegetito Elder thought it best to take vengeance into his own hands. I understand his anger, but Dunkus would not approve of this. He would say that bloodshed only leads to more bloodshed, and he wouldn't be wrong.
This whole thing could turn into an open war. We cannot let that happen. Sir de Cosillon will be able to give some advice on how to solve this property conflict without violence.
I like having Siora around. She gives a good perspective of her people. It's called Circle. It's still on Netflix, not to be confused with The Circle, which is a reality show. They're the same thing. But do you think the reality show is based on the movie that they made? They're like, oh, we could do this in real life. Based on the hit Netflix movie. Oh, you would watch a reality show, wouldn't you, Willie? You would, wouldn't you? I see you. You love that kind of smut, don't you? You dirty smut lover. You totally would. Does Ninja Warrior count as a reality TV show? Because I really like the old Ninja Warrior stuff. I like that shit. I don't know that I've never found a reality show. I remember watching, the first one that I ever really watched was The Real World on MTV. I watched some of that. That was fascinating. I didn't know what reality TV, maybe that was like the first reality show, huh? Or at least the forebearer, which brought it into like the spotlight. I remember watching that. I didn't watch a ton of it, but I watched a little bit of The Real World. I think that was... It's a social media game where you can only communicate through the circle. Interesting. Survivor's the first one you remember? Yeah, like it was MTV in the late 90s started to dabble in like original programming, and The Real World was basically them just putting a bunch of strangers into a household together and filming everything, which some of it was real and some of it was scripted. A lot of the drama obviously was forced, and I think it led way to a lot of the reality TV that we have today. So he's on the top floor? Our cousin, we also need to talk to our cousin about stuff. I guess we're here, we could do that. Oh yeah, man. I do remember the Chappelle Show skit. Very much so. I like people getting shanked. That was a good one. That was a good one. That was kind of like maybe just slightly post the height of The Real World. It's like maybe 2001, 2002.
Sir de Corsilion.
Decidez, my young student, what can I do for you?
We got a lot of things. Talk about the camps?
The mission you entrusted me with has made great progress.
Very well. Let's see. Good. You have traveled great distances, and the terra incognita will soon be but a distant memory. Keep doing what you're doing, Desade. Can your old professor still prove himself useful?
Professor Serafidin?
I found no traces of Professor Serafedin yet.
That's most regrettable. But keep looking for him, will you? You never know. Can your old professor still prove himself useful?
Fine. Conflict surrounding the glade.
I've come to find you because I received a complaint from the natives of the village of Vigor. They want to be able to access a clearing exploited by our woodcutters in order to heal it. To reforest it, I assume. But our men there say that it belongs to them and are refusing to let the natives enter it. The site was supposedly ceded to them several months ago. But tensions are running high and some men have lost their lives. If we don't intervene, we're heading for a real confrontation.
It is very regrettable, and I approve of your desire to appease this conflict. According to what you have told me, if ever there was a contract, it must have been signed under our former governor. You should go to the archives and verify this. Then go and talk to Lady Laurine de Morange. And of course, I'll be delighted to help you once things have been clarified.
Thank you, Professor. Once more, you've been of great help.
Can your old professor...
But dude was like, go to the fucking MVA. I don't want to go to the MVA. Get this bureaucracy out of here.
You don't have for 32 subsection 43B addendum 22. You will find that in the Department of I'm going to take a big wet shit.
Like, what are you doing, man? What? I don't want to do any of that. You forgot the best part of the circle? Some people on the show are using catfish profiles. Like, actual catfish? Or, like, I'm baiting you catfish. It's a popularity contest, so some players choose to be themselves and some try to make the perfect profile to win cat. I got you, right. So, yes. Where'd my cousin go? Oh, what up?
Cousin! You have returned to me. Your absence was sorely felt.
You don't appear to be in top form. Are house intrigues keeping you from finding proper sleep?
No, nothing to bring me nightmares as of yet. I'm blaming it on the change of diet. Now, tell me what adventures you've been up to. If you only knew how bored I grow behind these walls.
Report the outcome of the battle.
We were not able, alas, to stop the clash between the forces of the Alliance and Siora's clan. We arrived at the village and battlefield too late. The Queen fell.
I'm extremely sorry for your loss, Princess.
Thank you. My sister survived, fortunately, and we are recovering from this tragedy together. But our clan was extremely weakened by this battle and by recent events.
We shall keep a close eye on the Bridge Alliance and their undertakings. Rest assured.
You should know that the battle took place in the middle of ancient ruins. The ruins were quite strange. We discovered a fresco that I am certain was crafted by continental hands.
Really? And how ancient are these ruins? Could they date back to the first landings of the Bridge Alliance?
They date much farther back than their arrival would explain. My mother and my grandmother have always known them.
Siora told me of a legend that spoke of them. About a people from the sea that were vanquished there.
Do you think it was the Nords?
It is not our custom to found a landlocked settlement. We have our islands and it is enough for us.
If they are ancient, perhaps your people once practiced older customs. This story is troubling, but It reminds me of something that I once read in the reports of Lady Morange. You should go and find her. Perhaps she could tell us more about them.
Very well.
Anything else?
Oh, okay, and we have to go talk to her anyways. Okay.
Goodbye, Constantine.
Look out for yourself.
You'll have a nerdy dude pretending to be a hot young lady, or you'll have a member of the LGBT community pretending to be straight. It leads to really funny conversations. It's pretty lighthearted. Everyone leaves the show as friends at the end. That's why you like it. Hey, if I'm competing against you, you're not my friend. I'm gonna rip out your heart and I'm gonna stomp all over it and then take a giant dry shit on your chest. A dry, very dry poop. We have to go downstairs. Dry poops, dry poops, dry poops. I'm not here to make friends, I'm here to make money. Give me money. What's the cash prize? Is it like $20? Because then I'm not going to screw anybody over for $20. If it's more than that, I'll be malevolent. I'll be vile. I'll be reprehensible. I have no scruples. I have no scruples. I'm anti-scruple. Very low scruple. 100,000? Everybody's fucked. Property deed of the logging expedition. Following negotiations between Chief Dunkus and Governor de Morange over lands in the Huenvar region, it was hereby decided that the negotiated lands would henceforth be the sole and exclusive property of the merchant congregation for the purpose of carrying out a logging activity. Access to this area is now restricted to members of the congregation. What's up, Adam? How you doing, homie? How goes stuff? How are the Mario 64 runs going? Have you gotten any sexy PBs? Becoming a champion? Well, things are going fine. Having a blast. Having a blast playing this easy baby game. The runs are good. Almost got one yesterday. Hell yeah, dude. What's your time right now? Dude, yeah, man. 100K? Everyone's screwed. I'm screwing everybody over for 100K. I'm not your friend. $100,000. You know what I could do with $100,000? Stuff. I could do stuff. I'm not sure what kind of stuff, but dude, I'm gonna do so much cocaine. I mean, I'm not gonna do any cocaine. That's bad for you. Drugs are bad. I'm gonna do a lot of methamphetamines. No. It's $100,000 drug party. Everyone's invited. And by everyone, I mean me. Stay away. 70 star is an hour 5:39 and 16 is 18:59. That sounds awesome, dude. You finally got under that 20-minute mark. That's badass. Way to go, dude. You mean, people definitely want to win, but it's pretty wholesome by reality TV standards. That's cool. To be honest, that's kind of refreshing, too, because of how, like, cutthroat so many of those shows are. It's nice to see something, or it would be nice to see something that's a bit more genteel.
Good day, my lady. Happy to see you again in such fine health. How can I be of service?
I'll tell you what you can do. You can give me that neat collar. What's going on with your collar? And that ribbon? Oh, it's to die for. Ask about the ruins on the battlefield. The contract first.
I need you to enlighten me about the property deed of a glade near Vigor. The natives want to access this place, which according to them is sacred, and which they would like to heal. But some of our men there are using this deed to deny them access to the area. Tensions are running high and some people have died.
Yes, there was a time when we enacted a lot of contracts. Do you have the document with you?
Yes, here it is.
This cession agreement is only signed with a cross on the native side. Well, writing is foreign to them, as is the notion of land ownership. For them, the earth only belongs to itself.
If they did not possess these lands, how did they cede them?
I doubt they knew what this agreement represented, to be honest.
In that case, why make them sign it?
When we arrived on the island, we had to ensure our access to certain commodities. We also had to make sure that we had legal ownership of the lands we were occupying. The natives dreamed of possessing some baubles that they didn't know how to craft. It was easy to make them sign agreements that they didn't understand by giving them some. I was a stranger to their philosophy then. I only thought about my city, and I regret it.
I'm sure we can fix this mistake.
I hope so, Your Excellency. Come, let's find Sir de Corsilion. Can I help you with any other matter?
Yes, the battlefield. It took you long enough? I mean, the right amount of time. The right amount of time. Wins 120 star. Wins 120 star. That's the real question. Wins 120 star.
What do you know about the ruins found to the northwest of here?
The site that the natives call Didakidnadagase.
That is not how we pronounce it, but yes, we are speaking of the same place.
Your language is difficult to master, but I find it fascinating. To answer your question, I had countless questions about the place when our explorers and scouts first brought back sketches. Intrigued, I went there. I noted the architecture and their decorations. It is certain that they bear a striking resemblance with continental constructions, but they are more ancient. Too old to have been recently built by the Bridge Alliance settlers when they first set foot on the island. I even questioned the natives, but they only spoke of a people of the sea. My first thoughts went to the Nauts, but they're not known for building large towns, less so cities. There are other ruins on a cliff to the east of here. Perhaps they hide the key to this mystery. I hoped to organize an expedition, but the region is dangerous and hard of access. We explored mines at the bottom of the cliff, but we were not able to find an access to the plateau. If the mystery of these ruins intrigues you as much as me, it is in that direction that you should begin to look for answers. Can I help you with any other matter?
Maybe that's why we weren't able to use the cog. We had to wait for story to progress, because we had like a key item there. And since we couldn't do anything, I think that's what it was locked behind. I didn't know that the lead singer of Minor Threat went on to lead Fugazi. I've never heard of Minor Threat, but I have heard of Fugazi. I've actually heard some of theirs. Alright. They're pretty big. They're, Fugazi is a big punk band. You did 120 star for one run just to get points, and it was 3 hours, 4 minutes, never again. Dude, that's so much better than my time of 40 hours.
My lady, I have to go. Goodbye.
There's some
It's always a pleasure.
Madame, I expect you've come to see me about this regrettable problem concerning a clearing, which my student told me about.
Indeed, and I think I may have a solution that will allow us to solve this conflict peacefully.
I'm listening.
I must admit that I established this at a time when the culture and the mentality of the natives was foreign to me. The clan of this village was rather open to our presence. They welcomed us with benevolence. For this reason, I think we should allow them access to these lands. In doing so, we would appease the tensions, and we would also retain ownership of the wood. We would even benefit from such an agreement if the natives reforest this area. Then we could exploit it for a longer period of time.
I find this decision perfectly viable, and I approve, but several men were killed, and their comrades will seek vengeance if the person or persons responsible do not pay for their crimes.
I am convinced that Dunkus, the chief of this clan, never approved such an action.
I understand, but I will only write a decree allowing people to go to this clearing, provided the murderer is delivered to us.
Thank you, Master. I will inform Dunkus of your decision.
I forgot what I was gonna say. It felt like a marathon. I think, okay, I don't think, but when you have a good grasp of Mario's movements and abilities and what he's capable of, you could definitely play the game a lot better. 3 hours and 4 minutes may not be a good time in regards to like high-level speed running for Mario 64, because that is a highly contested video game. It's pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive nonetheless. I mean, yeah, I think it took me, I don't know, maybe not maybe not 40 hours, but like I don't know how long the first time I played, but recently when, you know, the 3D All-Stars thing came out, it was probably 20 hours. It was probably 20. It's always impressive when people can like efficiently move through a game, even if there are a few failures and deaths along the way. I could never imagine. I have a barely casual grasp of Mario and Mario 64. You're happy to get a time down for it so you never need to do it again? Or you could have like this little bug eat at you that tells you that you have to play it again and again and again and again until you get a better time. I'm just saying. Like 3 hours and 4 minutes is fine, but I mean, are you really satisfied with that? Are you? Are you? I just want to plant that little seed of doubt inside your brain to make you go, well, I could at least get it under 3 hours. Because, I mean, you're right there. You might as well do it, right? You got what was that, 304? I mean, you could do 259. I mean, what's really stopping you, right? I could get a better time, but the goal to get extra points is under 2.5 hours, which I know I couldn't do at the moment unless I really practice. I could do sub 3 if I wanted to. See, that's a good goal right there. Sub 3, I mean, it's just for personal. Just for that personal feeling of satisfaction that, you know, you're not a 3-hour scrub lord, you're a sub 3-hour winner, you know? Is the peer pressure working? Is it working? Because I'm poking pretty hard here. No, damn it. I tried. I'll plant the seed inside your chat at some point, and we'll see how well it holds up. I'm very persuasive, and by persuasive, I mean not really persuasive, but adamant and annoying, and I can pester. That would have definitely worked on me. You're apparently as weak as I am, Willie. You're apparently as weak as I am. Because it totally would have worked on me, too. I am very weak-willed. Very, very, very weak-willed. I stand up once to scrutiny, once. You could be like, come on, Greg, let's go do this thing. And I'll be like, nah, I don't want to. And if you go, yeah, but you're going to come, right? And I'll be like, yep, I totally will. Absolutely. I meant it from the start.
What brings you here on Almanawi?
Talk about the conflict concerning the Glade.
At this old man's request, I investigated the conflict that opposes you and my nation regarding the clearing. You will now be able to access it freely to accomplish your rituals or heal the area, and the congregation will keep exploiting the forest. However, there is one condition to this new agreement. You must deliver this man to us, because he is responsible for the deaths of several woodcutters.
These men died because of their own foolishness. No one else is responsible for their deaths. If they hadn't cut all the ochreberry trees, they would have survived.
What does that mean? What are the two of you talking about?
3 woodcutters died eating the meat of an andrig after it was killed by a venomous dosentats.
It's nothing but a terrible coincidence. And if they had eaten the ochre berries...
We know that you're responsible for all this. The hunters told me everything.
How could you do this? You acted more foolishly than an irascible adolescent. By killing these men, you have brought upon us their wrath. And it is only natural that they should ask for justice.
Dunkus, I beg you. I only wanted the Renaigse to understand the value of the trees they were cutting.
Bloodshed only leads to more bloodshed, and you know that. I would never have thought you capable of doing something so foolish.
If you want to stop the woodcutters taking vengeance into their own hands, you must deliver this man to us.
I understand. But I have one condition before we make this agreement. The Lugaid Blau fooled us in the past. It is their turn to prove their good faith.
What do you want from us?
There is a mine in the forest that the congregation has long operated with help from my people. But digging into the mountain has risked it collapsing. We reinforced the earth with wood. We worked with the Lugaid Blau to save the mountain and the men. We agreed to stop digging and sealed the entrance with a boulder. But some Renaigse came back, and I think they started digging again. And some of my people started going missing. Perhaps because they had seen them break their promise. If the mountain collapses and it is your clan's fault, thousands of lives will be lost.
And you want me to intervene?
You have to stop them. Remind them of their promise. This is the price of my trust. If you do, we punish the person responsible for the death of the woodcutters, and all our quarrels will be gone.
I'll go to this mine and see what's going on.
Is there anything else?
Dude, I love this guy's accent. I don't know what's going on there, man, but I love it. I love it. I want it. These guys are just saying words. You're just saying words. He took Skullcap too seriously.
Goodbye, Dunkus.
I wonder, you know, normally like wearing skulls of creatures would be like a battle thing, right? Like you want to intimidate people. But I don't think that that's what their culture is about. I don't think that it's just like, yeah, man, skulls are cool, bro. Like that's what I'm about. Skulls are cool, bro. I'm with it. I'm with it. I want more skulls are cool, bro. I want the skulls are cool, bro. Alright, where's the fast travel? Oh, over here. Very goth. Yeah, gothic. They're moody. They also have the face paint, like the heavy face paint going on too. They're super goth. But they're cooler than goth. Goth people are kind of moody, you know? These people don't seem moody. Some of them are moody, but that's people. People are moody. They're not trying to be edgy. They're like too cool for school. They're like, yeah, whatever. We just want to plant trees and shit, man. They're hippies. They're hippies. Is that fucked up to call tribal people hippies? Is that degrading? I feel like that was fucked up in some way. I feel like that was messed up. My bad. I don't mean to call, like, native people that care about the land hippies. It's just that's, like, the closest thing I can compare them to from my culture, which is a dumb, stupid culture. Oh my god, I'm a terrible person. I gotta go pee. Cyriel's just so offensive. I don't know if I can watch him anymore. I don't know if I can watch him. He's just so offensive. Gosh. That guy. That guy. I tell you. He better watch his back. I'm now friends, though, with the natives. So that's cool. Call Sen. Who said? Call Saul? Who said? Sen's Fortress? I don't like that place. There better not be snake people. I'm helping with nature. That was an unnatural beast that was destroying the environment. So I helped. But man, all the people want to do is plant trees. Like, what the hell's wrong with, like, no, you're not allowed to plant trees here. What do you think they're gonna do? Now, trees are bad. We need the trees, though. Like, what? You're creating conflict where there doesn't need to be conflict. But that's what people do all the time, right? Most people are stupid. I'm gonna go with that one. Most people are stupid. Nice rocks. I want rocks that are shaped like soap. But really large. Larger than soap. I want rocks shaped like soap, but larger than soap. And possibly smell like soap? Because some soap smells really good. Like, who doesn't want to smell like lilac and juniper berries? Like, I do. I want to smell pretty. What are these invisible walls? What the hell? Like, sometimes this game does a really good job of, like, hey, you can't go any further this way. You know, like cliffs and barricades. And then sometimes it's just like, nah, invisible says no. I thought we were by this. I thought in game development we were past the invisible wall. We should be. We should be. Because I'll tell you what, it makes me angry. It makes me angry. No, it looks very nice, though. Get out of my way! Very pleasant. Very pleasant. Thought maybe we'd find something in the clearing. Nope. Nope. Yeah, we're gonna check out that question mark, though. I love... Oh, it's campsite. Cool. Campsites are good. Campsites are very good. They provide us with was gonna say lustful libations, but they don't really provide us with any lustful libations. And that's just a door there. We couldn't go this way. That's probably another campsite. This area is not very big, but they had 4 individual campsites for some reason. I was also kind of hoping that there would be some neat creature here. Maybe in the mines we'll get... We haven't fought a boss. Like, we fought some, like, optional, like, big creatures, which I'm assuming are kind of like boss-like, but no, like, story-based. I also haven't really done much story anything either, so there's also that. You have discovered the abandoned mine. Okay. And? You have discovered a dead end. What? Why was this path even here? That led me to nothing. Nothing. I swear, game, you are more confusing. Very confusing. More confusing than what? I don't know. Using chopsticks to eat a bowl of water.
Private property. I cannot allow you to enter.
Actually, no one should be able to enter. This mine is doomed. It's terribly dangerous.
I wouldn't know. Our employer, Mr. Maillard, is the owner. He's got all the deeds required. Listen, you should go to the authorities. They can confirm all the paperwork.
Not again?
I definitely will.
No! What is this game? No!
Sorry, this is private property. I can't...
Paperwork?
This makes no sense. Why resume the exploitation of a dangerous mine? Do they want their men to die?
These Renaigse must not have taken us seriously. We should take a closer look.
Ah, this is why it's there. Okay.
We should take the path that overlooks the outer wall. We should be able to see inside from there.
Alright, well now that makes more sense.
Look, they freed access to the mine.
What? Where? How do you see that? There's building.
They use captives from the villages to dig their mine.
They've made them into slaves. We must talk to Sir de Cossillon. I hope our nation is not involved in this business.
What slaves? I don't see anybody. Like, there's one dude right here in the top left corner. How do you guys see that? You guys have really good eyes. And you got crazy peepers. This certainly is a mission, isn't it? Alright, we need to go to the campsite, and that'll allow us fast travel back to... That fox tried to attack me, you saw it. Where'd it go? Or did it just explode? It's a little silly. It's a little silly. Traveling back and forth like a damn schlub. Like a damn Like a damn schlub. Okay, I think I remember where to go to get back to him. This bureaucracy, man. Can I just punch everyone in the face? Can I have permission just to punch people in the face?
Sir de Corsilion.
Decidez, my young student, what can I do for you?
Let's see. Ask him about the exploitation of the mine near, Vigor.
I've come to ask you about a mine near Vigor. It was closed for a long time for security reasons, but someone has started exploiting it again.
I seem to recall that a concession in this area was sold to a Master Maillard. However, I do not recall the details of the contract. It was established by the previous government. He is a rich merchant from Serene who arrived on the island only a short while before we did. People say that he is unscrupulous.
Scruples?
Unscrupulous? That's an understatement. This man had some natives captured and he's using them as slaves to work in this mine.
What? Does this old brigand really think that he is above the law? We cannot tolerate such methods, but we must determine the best way to attack him.
With swords.
We should start by finding the deed to his property in the archives. Don't worry, we'll not let this man's behavior go unpunished. Can your old professor still prove himself useful?
Yes, go. We must find the best way to, yeah, just arrest him? Why do we have to follow? Just arrest him? Oh, find his paperwork. He's got slaves. I saw it. Arrest him? Go down into the archives. I gotta find paperwork form B69. Again. Well, this does answer why that there's a, whoops. Why that instead of, like, a ton of booze in here, that there's a archive. It's still stupid. Oh, it's in the same spot as the other paperwork. Property deed of an old mining plot belonging to Master Maillard. This document's written in legal jargon. It is a property deed belonging to Master Maillard. It concerns some land situated in the Quenvar region, including an old mine. The document was signed by Madame de Morange. You will need her help to understand all its legal subtleties.
I get lost in all the legal jargon, but they have Lady Morange's seal on them. We should find her to understand exactly what they say.
Lady Morange. Great. Oh, we get to go talk to her again. I think I like Lady Morange. I think we like her. I'm very popular with you recently.
Good day, my lady. Happy to see you again in such fine health. How can I be of service?
The property deed of the mine?
I need your advice once more. This time it's about the property deeds of a plot of land and of a mine acquired by a certain Maillard. Here are the deeds. I must admit that I understand very little of what's written, but your seal is on it.
Do not worry, this type of document is always difficult to decipher for the uninitiated. However, they are very clear. Master Maillard is the owner of a plot of land located near Vigor. He can exploit the forest and plant anything he wants there. But it says here that he does not have the right to exploit the mine. It's even repeated in this other paragraph. Any attempt at mining on this land is forbidden.
And yet, the mine located on this plot of land has been reopened and is being exploited as we speak.
According to these documents, the mine has been closed for security reasons. This man's behavior is reckless. You should go see him. He's presently in New Serene. He usually spends time at the port when he comes. He has some warehouses there.
Oh, let's go rough him up some. I don't know why it keeps taking off the main quest. Like, I thought that we had marked this as the quest that I want to be doing.
Come closer, good people.
No, you come closer. Okay, we could just go down here and to the left. I am here for the goods. For you. Peekaboo.
Master Maillard.
Who's asking?
De Sardet. I am the legate of the congregation.
Well, I'm flattered. What brings you here, Your Excellency?
I'm here to talk to you about the mine you have near Vigor. Are you aware that you have no right to operate it? Nor are you allowed to employ slaves there.
But what are you talking about? Surely this is a misunderstanding. Listen, I'm sure there is a way for us to get along. I'm an honest merchant. I've always paid all taxes, and the small bonuses needed. Please tell your cousin that I would be happy to send him the gift of his choice. Now, Your Excellency, if you will allow me, I have to get back to my activity.
He's trying to bribe me.
I'm afraid you don't understand, Master. It's not a money problem. That mine is dangerous. And you endanger the congregation on this island by behaving this way with the natives.
Come on, don't be so serious, young woman. I'm sure it's nothing that a small bonus can't fix. Goodbye, madam. Best wishes to your cousin.
He's someone that feels like he can buy his way out of any situation, right? So, he's doing something illegal. Can we not arrest him? It seems pretty cut and dry, right? He has slaves. It's not in his contract to operate the mine. Can we just not get rid of him? Can maybe we, you know, snuff the life out of his eyeball? Just one of his eyeballs. I just want to pop one of his eyeballs out. Not all of them. Just one of them. The nice one, though. The nice one. His favorite eyeball. It's probably both. My favorite eyeball is both of my eyeballs, but I just want to take one of his and then maybe chew on it a little bit. Like a gobstopper.
Sir de Corsilion.
De Sardet, my young student, what can I do for you?
Tell him about Master Maillard and the title deed to the mine.
I verified the contract with Lady Morange. The exploitation of the mine is illegal, as we expected, without even taking into account what he's doing to the natives. I then went to meet Master Maillard.
So, what did he have to say in his defense?
He turned a deaf ear and tried to bribe me.
Oh, some of these merchants are so rich that they forget basic decency. But it's high time we reminded him of who is in charge of the congregation on this island. Here, this is an eviction notice which dispossesses him of all his land for breaching his contract. For his crimes against the natives, he's banished from this island. I will make him aware of this decision, but you should go to the mine immediately. The prisoners must be freed as soon as possible, and the mine closed once more.
I'll take care of it.
Can your old professor still prove himself useful?
Banned from the island, but that means like he can go on and continue to do terrible things everywhere. He broke the law, so he should be... There's no consequence for him. Are you kidding me? Like, he gets away consequence-free? Are you shitting me? That's what's happening here? Okay, well, slap him on the wrist and tell him to go away. We'll just find other people to exploit and take advantage of. Can we not, like, actually have, like, a repercussion? Maybe? For realsies? Like, can we at least slap his pee-pee? But not in the fun way? But not in the fun way? Where are we going? This way?
Sorry, this is private property. I cannot allow you to enter.
I don't need your authorization. I have here an eviction notice signed by the governor's ministers. The former owner, Mr. Maillard, has lost his rights due to a breach of contract.
Look, ultimately, we are not the ones who decide. We only obey the boss's orders.
In that case, where can I find him to notify him of his loss?
You'll find him around here somewhere, Your Excellency.
Excellent.
Look, man, we're just here standing around, guarding some slaves.
Are you looking for trouble? You'd better be on your way.
What, were they talking to me?
Master Maillard, I'm so glad to find you here. Here is a document from Sieur de Cossillon on behalf of my cousin. Considering the fact that you have not respected the terms of your contract of ownership, you are hereby expelled. The methods you used against the islanders has also ensured your banishment from Tier Fredy.
Impossible. By what right? Guards, this woman threatens me.
Oh, really?
These people were monsters. I wouldn't cry over them. Come now, let's go free my brothers, and we can tell Dunkas everything.
We kicked their asses? We walloped those suckers real good. Right in the turkey bits. Yeah. They won't be getting any stuffing this Thanksgiving. They will get teabagged on. Oh yeah. Which one was the bad guy? Was it this dude? Gods, get them! Oh! We farted on him? And he passed out. It was a SBD. Silent but deadly but. You are free. I'm not allowed to open that, apparently. This guard is just chilling. He's like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I saw what you did to those guys over there. It's cool. You could do what you want. You can float in the air and slam on the ground and make people die pretty quickly, so... I don't get paid enough. Nope. 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 I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna drink some of this mead right here. And, do whatever you want.
Go without fear. You are free. and know that we are sorry for what happened to you.
We must believe that not all Legate Blow are alike.
She is an on-Almanawi. That's why she understands us. Thank you. We will not forget you.
You're welcome.
We owe you our lives on Almanawi. The mountain would have devoured us.
Okay, now go.
May the grass always be soft beneath your feet.
Thank you. But you should go now. Now what are we doing? Report to Dunkus. Oh, okay. And then he will take care of whatever that issue was. He'll turn over the guy. He'll turn over the guy, right? The guy that poisoned the lumberjacks.
What brings you here on Almanawi?
Talk about the mine.
I was able to close the mine. The man who operated it was arrested and will be banished.
Yes, those you freed told me. From now on, you are my Karants, my friend. You knew how to renew my trust in your clan. Just as trees grow back after being cut.
Thank you, Dunkus. I am honored. Will you give us the old man now?
If you allow it, I would like to punish him myself. Enough blood has been spilled, and he will only call for more of it, since he loved the forest to the point of killing for it. He will be sentenced to heal it. Every day he will replant what your men will cut down. Every day until the end of his life. Does this punishment seem acceptable to you?
If I explain to Sir de Cossillon that the man was sentenced to forced labor, I suppose he will approve. Thank you, Dunkus. It is a wise sentence.
Is there anything else?
I must
no.
leave. Goodbye, Dunkus.
Qua awalum seg.
But he's gonna do a little bit of labor. It's forest labor, but like all the trees that they cut down, what, do you think they're gonna deforest every day and he's gonna have to plant like billions of trees? He's gonna plant like 10 trees. Okay, I think we're gonna get the Shield of the Enlightened. It lasts for 23 seconds. We get more fury. We get armor, and it regenerates our armor. I don't know how helpful that's honestly going to be, but we'll take it. I'm not sure if I want like healing or armor. The armor seems helpful. I'm going to do it. We'll grab that. We can get healing later. I mean, I always need healing. I always need healing. But I wonder what's quicker. I wonder if I wonder if drinking a potion or healing with magic is quicker. Alright, but we'll get all that. And then I'm gonna go down this path, the heavy weapons path. Maybe. No, I did say I wanted to do traps. I did say I wanted to do traps. I think I want that. I really don't... I'm not gonna really use any... weaponry. I don't plan on it. I mean, it could be helpful, though. More powerful armor damage is nice. I feel like I want traps, though. How much is that? 2 points for the big one? I feel like they could be helpful. I don't really care about firearms since we have magic. We'll see, we'll see. I think I want traps, though. I think I want to be able to use traps. So, is that quest done now? Are we done with that? Does Vasco have another quest for us? Hmm. Yeah, we need to go to Teleme. I still want to do that too. That was kind of what I wanted to help out our companions. Well, let's talk to Vasco and see what he wants from us.
Glad to see you, my friend. I intend to prove to the Admiral that I fully identify as a Naut once more. Without regrets, I will have to go through a test of loyalty. It will certainly be dangerous, but with your help, I am convinced that I will succeed. So, shall we go and see her?
Yeah, we could do it.
With pleasure. Let's see what adventure she has in store for us.
Ask the Admiral for a mission. Why not? Why not? I wanted to help out our friends, and we're helping out our friends. Yay for friend help. And then we can go over, once we finish whatever this is, then we can go towards Teleme. So, UI like Fugazi? No, I'm not a big fan of theirs. I don't like punk music. I know of them. I've heard some of their music before. Enough to know that, you know, I'm not a huge fan of it. Punk is not a genre I'm a huge fan of. There's very little of it that I've ever really been like. I can appreciate some of what punk is, for sure. But for the most part, no.
Desarde, what can I do for you?
Allow Vasco to speak about the ordeal he wants to pass. You recently just started listening to them? Well, I mean, they're kind of like... I don't think that they're like the first punk band, but they're definitely one of those like early bands that people are... that are really important. I mean, they might be. They certainly... Fugazi was definitely one of... Punk started... I don't know whether you can credit it as in like an LA thing or a DC thing. I think both kind of lay claim to it to an extent. But punk definitely has origins in DC, and it's kind of cool that Fugazi is like a local band. You know, they kind of helped start the scene. Which is cool. Which is certainly cool. Them and, is it Bad Brains? I think Bad Brains were around. If you like Fugazi, you might want to check out Bad Brains. They were another group. Yeah. Bad Brains apparently are described as pioneers of punk. You might want to check them out, too. Yeah. Yeah, them and Fugazi were very instrumental, at least in the DC scene. And the cool thing about Bad Brains is that they're a black band, where it was a majority, punk was majority, and still kind of is very white. Bad Brains was a black band coming up and really pushing the post, what would you call it, like hardcore kind of thing, whatever that they had going on there. And Bad Brains was around in, I believe, the 70s, like mid 70s, I think. Late 70s, maybe it's late 70s. I've heard some of their music. Again, not really my cup of tea, but I think if you enjoy Fugazi, you might enjoy Bad Brains. They Look Sick, gonna listen later? Hell yeah, dude. They have a pretty big discography. Well, they have a decent discography. I don't know about big, but they have a decent discography.
Captain Vasco, I'm glad to see you again. Did you profit from your time on land?
I did, Admiral. That's why I've come to see you.
You want me to entrust you with a loyalty mission?
Indeed.
Very well. A short time ago, we lost one of our ships near the island. The reputation of the Norts suffered from it.
I have heard about it. An incomprehensible sinking which fueled numerous rumors.
We cannot let the land dwellers think we are losing the sea. So I need someone to investigate and restore our reputation.
At your orders, Admiral, and with pleasure.
The shipwreck is stranded on the shore, southwest of the island, not far from Xavier.
Thank you, Admiral.
I'm counting on you, Captain Vasco.
Alright, well, we've been to that area before. We've been to Xavier before. That's just right over here. Yeah. So let's go hit it up. Let's go hit it up. Where are we going? Oh, we can finally go down there? Oh, cool. Very cool, because we came down here earlier and I was like, we can't get down this way. Dope. Very dope. It was all blocked off. There was like a big column, stone column. Hey. Why'd you shoot me in the ass? That wasn't nice. It was all slow and it tingles. They got a song called Pay to Come. Fuck yeah. That is definitely a song title. That is definitely a song title. Talk about edgelords. Ha ha ha. Nerds.
Bit of poison on my blade. Then let's go.
I like how he's like adding shit to his weaponry. I like being able to quickly take out mobs. I like being able to quickly take out mobs. That's instantaneous. Instantaneous. 3 bursts and they're down. Down, I say. Shadow burst.
Shadow burst.
Shadow burst. Shadow. Passage leading to the shore. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. I wonder if we're gonna fight like a boss type creature. There was that. I think it was in this area that we found that note from the gentleman that said he was stranded by the ocean beast. This might maybe tie a little into that. Maybe not. Yes. Skill point. Oh no, we don't have. Oh, I don't need it. I only need 1. All right. So we can boost our shield. Oh, let's see. Let's put that somewhere. I want to put Shield of the Enlightened on B. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. That's great. I keep thinking like these places are gonna like load us into a new area. And then we just go down and it's still like the same map. That's cool. I always wonder how much of that stuff I actually go wandering by. Those little mineable spots are, they blend in really well. We also haven't really found much other ore outside of iron. I wonder if we're gonna ever find, like... We've got some obsidian, and maybe ruby, I think. I wonder if we're ever gonna find other ore for upgrading gear and stuff. Interesting. Okay. What? What? Where? Ah! I do not want to cast more spells. I'm dead. Very wounded and dead. No, we spent it. Okay. I did, yeah, okay. Alright, we get to go back into the cave again. Whoops. I didn't die. No one saw that. Don't worry. I am definitely glass cannon-y. Poison ticks off health pretty ruthlessly. Doesn't stop at 1. It will kill you. I think it would have been a little happier if it did stop at 1. Was also a little, whoops, was also a little surprised that the bats survived all of those waves. Does not make me happy. I hit them with 3 and they were like, oh, you attacked us? Yes? No, you didn't. Oh, okay. So we don't have to do it again. If and I die again, which I obviously won't. Holy crap, man, look at our health. I'm an idiot. I am definitely an idiot. I am definitely an idiot. I deserve that. I was like, I'll just use my burst spell again. I don't have it. Uh-oh. Oh, come on, man. I didn't even get up there. I didn't even have a chance to get up. Dang, man. I'm dead. It doesn't matter. I got poisoned. That was it. One of those attacks didn't hit them. I was like intentionally waiting for them to get up. I'm dead again. Holy crap, man, these things are destroying me. Oof. And those things were, no joke. That was a tough encounter. Do a little more deal hunting, but you think you'll replace your phone battery instead of getting a new phone? New phones are expensive. Yeah, I mean, some places allow you to, like, trade them in and get a decent deal, but it really depends on how new your phone is. And maybe depending on what you're interested in. I think it also depends on the carrier, too. I was on AT&T for years. 20 years? Maybe not that long. Really long time. And, my mom for a long time had been needing a new phone. They had this really old, not that there's anything wrong with having a flip phone, but she wanted to be able to, like, do some other things. Like, she was like, well, how do I talk on the phone with, like, family and stuff like that? And I was like FaceTime stuff. Like, she was like, I want a video call like people. And I was like, well, you got some options. And I was like, well, I'd like to get off AT&T because, like, it's insane what I'm paying right now. And I was like, you know, if we could do a family plan, I'd be down. So I ended up getting on a family plan with my mom. I was paying upwards of over $100 a month for my. I was mainly doing it because of unlimited data, but you can basically get that now cheaper than what I was paying for. Like, I was on a very early wave of unlimited data. Before they realized that they could put, like, data caps and milk you for everything, I got unlimited data when the iPhone came out. Like, they hadn't really thought it out. So I was on unlimited data, but they kept increasing the price of it. They kept cranking it up, like, slowly. So I think I started out paying like $65 or so per month. I had limited text and talk, but I had unlimited data. And I was like, but I want to keep that. I hate the limited text and talk. It fucks me over sometimes. You know, I had rollover and all that. But I wanted to keep that unlimited data. I wasn't willing to give it up. And they kept pushing it, and so I was like, well, I have to get rid of it. I'm not paying $100 a month, especially when plans are so much cheaper nowadays. And I also needed a new phone. I had an iPhone 5. This was just a couple years ago, and so I went to my mom and I was just like, you need a phone, I want a phone, you want to go on like a family plan? And she was like, yeah, it's a great idea. So we went on like one of her, whatever was offered through AARP. I think it's Consumer Cellular. I pay like $25 now for unlimited text, talk, and data. Which I was just like, yeah, no, that's great. The coverage isn't as good as AT&T. I think they're on T-Mobile's network. I think they piggyback off of theirs, which is fine. It's just, for whatever reason here, it's just not as good. Like, in this house in particular, we don't get good reception. Other places, it's perfectly fine. But, it's way cheaper. So, no, I got you, man. Getting a new phone is nice. Especially something that works halfway decent. I was just using my phone until it wasn't viable anymore. You know? Like, I couldn't update it anymore. And I was like, alright, it's time to get a new phone. Their phones are expensive, too. They're little computers. Like, they're like $800-900 now. At least iPhones.
I have never seen a boat on its side like this. It looks like the corpse of a Mormir.
Alright, workbench. Yeah, some shit might be going down here. So yeah, no, I got you, man. Shopping around and being able to, like, trade in your phone, especially if it isn't too old. Like, they refurbish stuff. They sometimes give you a better deal than you would actually think. I mean, they're usually out for, like, making, you know, more money and profit off of those, but I don't know what they benefit from taking some, like, older generations phones that aren't worth too much, but giving you a decent deal on something is better than nothing. Whoa! Chungo Mungo over here. Yeah, it was my bad. I did not mean to do that. Vasco is dead. No, Siora is dead. Vasco's going to die. That was so stupid. Why did I go and attack? Oh, I was doing so well. That's not a hard fight. I don't know. That was such a stupid decision. It was so dumb. Oh, when did it start burrowing? William H. Burroughs. There we go. Walloped. He gave me $5. Cthulhu gave me $5. Good old tentacle mouth. There's a bogus charge on our phone bill now, too. What would the bogus charge be? There's a lot of, like, weird hidden charges and stuff that they don't explain. Like, here's your check other of bill fees. What is that? Journal of the Captain of the Oriflame. We finally managed to get the creatures entrusted to us on board. After giving them the potions provided by the alchemists, the largest one is terrifying, even when it's asleep. I asked for it to be chained and kept in a cage. Tonight, we set sail. The weather's mild, the crossing should be uneventful. The crew's complaining about the presence of these creatures on board. The largest one started moving again despite what we gave it. The large beast has woken up. It is howling in rage. We will never make it to the continent in these conditions. We're heading back to the island. Let's hope the cage will hold until then. The beast is moving so much that we're having trouble sailing. We can see the coast from the crow's nest. I hope we'll make it there in time. Before it... What? Before it what? Paying an extra $20 on one of your lines? I'm pretty sure your parents already paid off their phone. Interesting, interesting, interesting. You'll have to investigate. Put on your Hemlock Sholmes hat.
The corpses are chained up. These beasts were captive. Could they have died during the sinking?
I have the feeling that the enormous creature we fought is responsible for this.
Very possible. Very possible. We did fight quite the beast. The old beastie poos.
It looks like an enormous cage. But look.
It's been broken. Is this ringing any bells for anyone else?
Oh, kind of like what happened in town when we were in Serene and they brought a beast back. Identical.
The hull was torn apart. And given the way that the wood is broken, it came from the inside. Damn it. What happened here?
There are scratch marks almost everywhere on the wood. But they do not look like the marks a reef would make.
Yeah, we already figured it.
Was apparently carrying creatures from the island. The largest one managed to escape and made a hole in the hull as it tried to run away. Just like in Serene, the sailors did not stand a chance. All the clues seem to corroborate the captain's journal. This is the same thing that happened at the harbor in Serene. The Guardian who was locked up on board freed itself and ripped apart the hull of the boat to get out.
Yes, and my brothers had no means of saving their lives or the ship, alas. Let's go back and explain this to the Admiral. The captain's journal will serve as proof.
Indeed. Indeed it will. I guess we're done here. Alright, well that's not entirely what I thought it was gonna be, but... good enough, right? Good enough. I was kind of hoping we'd get, like, a bone. Oh, can we see some... what do you think your feet smells like? Very, crustacean-like. It's like a crab, maybe? And then octopus. I like the design. I like the design. It's nice that they gave you a work table right before. Just in case you need it, you know, you're a bad gamer and you would die to such an easy boss like that. I would never die to an easy boss. I can't believe I charged into the thing. I'm still kind of sad that I did that. But it was also funny. Quite the lark. Quite the lark. And we just need to make our way back to a fast travel point. And what does this investigation do for Vasco? Does he get reinstated as a ship guy? I doubt he's gonna leave our party. I mean, if he does, so be it. I really don't care. We can always use Humbledy Dumbledy, Kurt. Really don't care which one we have. They both seem to kind of serve the same purpose. They're melee characters. All three of our characters are kind of melee based. Just some are more squishy than others. Alright, oh, right in front of us. Port quarter. I would like 1 port quarter, please. One port quarter. Port quarter.
Desarde, what can I do for you?
Vasco's ordeal.
Regarding the mission you entrusted Captain Vasco with.
We have come to give our conclusions.
I'm listening.
We examined the shipwreck and the surrounding area. A creature they carried on board managed to set itself free. An enormous beast. It made a hole in the hull and caused the sinking. We could only find dead bodies.
Alas, I was expecting it. May the sea be their shroud. We shall not forget them. Did you find anything?
The captain's journal tells the tale of the ship from their departure to the sinking.
Thank you, Vasco. It seems that the potions of the Alliance failed us once more. And rest assured, we will never transport another one of those creatures. They are too dangerous for our ships. Our honor is safe, thanks to you. You have proven your loyalty, and you have regained my trust. What you have achieved for us all deserves to be a part of your history, Vasco. I will send someone to tell the tattooist. He'll be waiting for you.
Accompany Vasco to the tattooist? Tattoo? He's gonna get a tattoo? What kind of tattoo? A tattoo?
I have come to receive my tattoo. The Admiral should have informed you.
Indeed, Captain. Congratulations. Well, take a seat. You know the drill.
Yeah, carve up his face real good. Let me do it.
Think about it. I feel more naught than ever.
Great. Congratulations, Vasco.
No, I want to do his face tattoo.
Glad to see you, my friend. Can I do anything for you?
Do you intend to sail again?
Now that the Admiral has forgiven you, do you intend to set sail again?
Without a doubt, but do not worry. I will not leave you before I find out where our story leads.
Sweet. Tell him you wouldn't have allowed him to leave. Tell him you would miss him if he left. Tell him that you wish you could sail with him again. I'd miss him if he left.
I would understand if you preferred to leave. But I would miss you. That's a certainty.
I will miss you too. But we're not saying goodbye yet, are we? Did you want anything else?
Nope.
I must leave you.
We're friends. I really wouldn't miss him. We could go to... So we've never been to Teardob. We still haven't finished Quenvar. Never been to Dorgred. Or Stager Falag. Then we need to go back and check out some ruins in the east there. But I think for now, we'll head up to San Mateus. I think we're going to head to San Mateus. Whoops. Let's see here. Inventory. Anything we can drop off. Actually a little bit better than the doublet. But it doesn't have like lockpicking. Oh, and I can't equip it anyway, so who cares? Cool. Off we go. Huzzah, friends, we're on an adventure. Huzzah! San Mateus, we have arrived. Ooh. It seems we're here though. Interesting. Alright, I wanna go see if there's anything out of this exit. No, it doesn't look like there's anything new here. Okay, cool. No, what? Dude, you can't grab it. That's so devious. They put an item too far out that you can't, like, travel over and grab it. Devious game. Devious. I just wanted treasure. I made that bird explode. Explodo a birdo. No! You always be hopping? I'm hopping mad. Okay, I'm not hopping mad. I'm happy. I'm hopping happy. There we go. Whoa. Like a lot of the towns, there's usually like a little bit of exploration. Oh, okay. Don't bump into me, you punk. Standing in my way like that. Maybe there is. Maybe there is. Alright, well, we got like a huge town to explore, I guess. This'll be fun. We'll get a little more story content as well. That hat story content. I do not like Teleme. But we'll see what happens. We already pissed them off a little bit. By helping some heretics seek refuge. Well, what they called a heretic.
Greetings. What can I do for you?
What about this outpost?
Why build an outpost here?
Well, we do have to watch over the lands surrounding the city. With the bandits, the beasts, and the natives. We don't have a lot of time to rest, you know. Anything else?
I guess not. I guess not. Disappointed. filled with disappointment. You should be asleep, but that mega nap earlier threw you off? Mega nap? The hell's a oh, you said when you got, like, back from your lab, you took a nap. Naps are great, but yeah, they can fart with your sleep schedule for sure. I've done that. I think we've all done that. Like, I'm just gonna lay down for like 10 minutes. 3 hours later, oh no. I'll never go to sleep. It happens. You know, your body knows what you need. Usually speaking. Sometimes it lies to you and tells you you're thirsty when you're not thirsty. Or tired when you're not tired. I'm not tired. Lion-ass body. I'll show you. Yeah, we haven't gone over here. Doesn't seem like there's much of anything. Naps are delightful, though. Naps are delightful. I love being able to, like, lay down for, like, 20 minutes. Just to get a little rest. You know, maybe not sleep, but it really can be reinvigorating, you know? Okay, there's nothing around here. So this outpost was boring. Boring. Hello, nice yak. Yakety yak. Don't talk back. The east outpost is this way. What way? Is the only thing there. It's the only thing there. I don't understand that signage. Sir? Have you seen the east outpost? Yeah, it's the big ass thing right in front of you. What? Huh? Well, I don't know. I'm excited to see what we got in San Mateus. I'm also excited to see what they have more so with a merchant. That's what I'm really excited for. Maybe we can get, you know, a better ring, maybe a better collar. We're looking for some nice upgrades here. Some minor, but nice upgrades. Like a cape. Kind of like our cape. Our cape makes us a little more charismatic in the eyes of the common folk. You're like, oh, that's a nice cape you have there, laddie. Or we're not a lad. It's the female version of a lad. Oh, that's a nice cape you have there, little missy. Oh, very nice. I like you, you know. Okay. We're going into a mystery. We're going into a mystery.
Here comes our
Oh, I killed them? Oh. I thought there was one more enemy left over. We went all haywire on him. Ripped him a new urethra. You guys weren't ready for the urethra tearing. There's got to be more up this way then, huh? There's a question mark thing. It's a camp. Strange, but sure. One of two, huh? I was not expecting a camp over here. That does kind of look mighty suspicious. I think that's like a way into somewhere. What is this spot over here? Some sort of strange center. They're not gonna let us in, I'm sure. Secluded glade? Yeah, no shit. No, I can't even talk to them. Yeah, we're not even allowed anywhere around. They won't even speak to us. They've taken a vow of screw you. Thank you. It's not even a vow of silence. They're just not gonna talk to me. What crap buckets? I'll show them. I won't talk to them. I'll show them. If you're not gonna talk to me, then I'm not gonna talk to you. Yeah. It's a good one. I was looking around for the potential gunner there, and I think we found her. So that was good. As long as you can bring them down before they have like a real chance to hit me, we're alright. Oh, I didn't even see what level lockpick that was. It doesn't matter. We picked it open. A battle ring. Okay, that is lower level. So that's not gonna help. Cool though. Cool though. Unfortunate. I think ours is also I think the ring that I have is also level 3. I think it's like 200 something though. I think if we get one more level, I can push it up to level 5. Level 5, I'm pretty sure, is like endgame gear, which I don't think we're going to be finding anytime soon, so I don't expect much from that. Alright, yeah, I guess it's into... Oh, maybe we can go south, too. Yeah, we haven't looked over there yet. There might be a little something down that way, but that was a nice little treasure chest find. I mean, certainly sells stuff. We'll quickly look around outside these gates and then we'll head south real quick and see, well... Alright, I got shot. Ow! Things were going fine until I got shot 4 times. Okay, yeah. We're good. We're not that far back. We got all, yeah. They gave us everything. Got the chest open. Yep. Alright. We just have to go back around the corner. And, you know, not die to the cheating enemies, the cheaters. They are dirty, stinky, dirty cheaters. What with their not instantly dying when I show my face. What else we got? There's got to be someone else around here. Here we go, yeah. Magical face punch. It should go that way every time. People are super dangerous, but they're also way squishier than beasts. Way squishier. Way squishier. Well, the loot over here wasn't fantastic, but it's loot. We got money. I wonder how much money we have now. We were around $2,000. I haven't sold anything in a really long time either. We probably have a ton. I just keep dumping things into the storage chest. There's probably an... I was like, there's somebody over there. There's a gunner over there. I'm gonna go take him out. Nope. Fuck, really? Dude. People are dangerous. Those gunners are just brutal. I think guns ignore your armor. So I'm just gonna get shot straight through regardless. That's really unfortunate.
Let's get rid of these money bags.
I saw you. You poop. You dirty scoundrel poop. I wonder if what's in chests is consistent? What enemies drop is completely random. I don't think I need to... I don't know why. I guess because it became nighttime, enemies spawned over there. I'm gonna do that, so we don't have to repeat that again. I don't mind fighting them. I just... Sweet. We're close to a level, too. Very close to a level. Which is why I was a little eager to fight there. So I thought maybe if we took those enemies down that we might get a level, but... Nope. There could still be more enemies. Maybe one more encounter and we might have it. Let's head on over this way. Go. I can't, there's nothing here. I guess I can't pick that up. Oh, it's sheep. Sheep is not goat. Dude, I murdered some poor farmer's sheep. Like, they would not be happy. They would not be happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm a awful human. That was great. Stupid sheep. Stupid dumb sheep. Don't be a sheep. That'll teach you a lesson. Think for yourself. Got 'em. Yeah, sheeple. Those dirty sheeple. I hit the wrong button. We did it, guys! And by we, I mean me. And by guys, I mean guys. Good job, team. Good effort. Good effort. I did all the work. Alright. Shield of Fury. Cool. And we get a talent point. I have something that gives me more intuition. I don't know what that is. But okay, that's cool. So we could push to level 3 lockpicking, or I could get some better vigor. I think I'm going to take level 1 vigor. Charisma would be nice, though. I'm going to take charisma. I'm going to take charisma. Vigor would be really nice, but we can dump into that later. Having a little more charisma for some dialogue options, I think, will go a long way for us. It's not something we use very often, but when we do, I get sad. "75% chance. Failure. Aw, I'm a failure? When's our next one of those? 25. That's quite... I think we just hit level 20, so... Or 21, yeah. We got like 4 levels for that. We got 1 level for an attribute point. I think I'm gonna finish out magic the next time we get that. Whatever this one is, mental power. Would hit up level 5 for that one. This is just a dead end over here. Yes. Good. What do I have on? It's so mean. What do I have on that boosts my, science, though? Where's our... Loot chance, charisma, lockpicking. What boosts our science? Like, why do I have a 3rd level of science? I don't get it. I don't understand why we have a 3rd level of science right now. That little plus means we have access to it, which means like a piece of gear we have is supposed to have it, but I don't know what I have on that would trigger that. I know lockpicking and charisma. But what about science? Intuition, I'm sorry, intuition. Loot. Magic explosion, charisma, lockpicking. Nothing outright says that it boosts intuition. Maybe the Warrior King stuff does? I was thinking like maybe a key item does? Maybe doing like quest shit? Maybe like a bonus from Vasco? Maybe that's the bonus we get from Vasco? Loot chance 100%. Chance of recycling 20. We don't recycle anything. Secret blade technique. Friendship bonus. Intuition. There you go. There you go. Vigor. So we do want to get her friendship up, too. I knew it had to come from somebody. Okay. Well, that's cool. That's actually really cool. So having him around is genuinely, like, very beneficial. For now. Old logging expedition. I don't think you can lead me to an expedition. You can go on an expedition. But an expedition is not a place. You can go on an expedition to the forest, the sewers. And save again. I heard something breathing all heavy like. Huffing and a huffing. I want you breathing on me. Is you breathing on me? Is you breathing? Ugh. There's gotta be something over there eventually, right? It's weirdly empty. And we can go down here, too. This is where we heard the... There's something. Ugh. There's more. Okay. I thought I got hit by that attack. I'm glad I got out of there. I saw everyone get swatted. I was just like, "Oh man!" I didn't. I haven't used the block or the parry, whatever it's called, in a while. Been mainly just dodging. The dodge is too good not to use. I've kind of abandoned it. For better or for worse, you know? Maybe not the smartest of decisions. What? Alright. Let's, where was the entrance over here? Here? There's gotta be some sort of, side quest or something like that to do with over here. Damn, it got break quick. It's like, it's nighttime now, it's daytime. I like the night. The night's my jam. I jam real hard on the night. You get funky. Nighttime funkiness. I have found the expedition.
I don't have the key.
I don't have the key. Well, there's nothing to do there either, so having the key or not is meaningless. Alright. I thought I saw sparklies. Okay. I guess we go into town then, huh? I guess we go into town. To townsies! Oh, you better let me rob this tree. Ugh, despicable. It's an unrobbable tree. Well, we got a level looking around. That's pretty cool. What's up, nerds?
Halt! In the name of the Enlightened One, present yourself.
Lady de Sardet, emissary of the Congregation of Merchants on Tier 4D. I have come to present my regards to your governor.
We have been expecting your visit, Your Excellency. Welcome. May he light your way.
Shut the fuck up. Anybody talking about light? May he fart your way. And blessings upon you, good sir.
May the enlightened bless you.
You shut up too. I want your enlightened blessings. Get out of my way, honky. Alright, well, we got a handful of places we can go over there. Your accommodation, right. Is that all? It's right here. We have accommodated. Well, unlike some of the Hikmet, there was like nothing to loot in Hikmet. There's a lot to loot here. I like that. Now, if they would only let me steal some toe fungus, we'd be living our best life. I guess that's the insignia of Ptolemy.
May the Enlightened always keep you in his divine blessing.
Thank you. I'll kill you. So some of the outposts have notice boards, but not a lot of them do. I would like more notice board action, you know, little hunts and stuff like that. I dig that. The ones that we've found have been fun, except for those stupid foxes I can't hunt down. I've discovered the barracks. Oh, you know what we can try? If we can go into the basement of the barracks, we can try combat again. We might actually be able to finish it out. I forgot about that. We should give the arena a try again. I think I want to do that. We definitely should explore the barracks too, but I definitely... Yes, that is quite a nice house. It is mine. I have found it here. It's always way bigger on the inside than it was the outside. Oh shit, I unlocked your dumb door. What's up, nerds? It's very quiet in here. Is this not a pub? Ah. Hello, fine innkeeper.
Can I get you anything?
Hey, aren't you that scheming alchemist? Hey, aren't you that scheming alchemist? You don't have a huge variety of faces. You see a lot of them multiple times. Yeah, I'm going for it. Let's do it. It seems like it's the same everywhere. It was only $25 to do the fights too, so that's pretty cool. Let's go for it. Let's punch some gerbils.
Ready to excite the crowd?
I am indeed, Mr. Unibrow. Fourth challenge, please.
As soon as you're ready, you can jump right in.
I am ready.
To love their faces. You know their tactics. The excellent Sarva.
I won. Oh, this one's gonna be hard. This one's definitely gonna be hard. Okay. Dude! Frick! Doesn't help that I hit the wrong button in there, but... Twice. Well, I was trying to take a potion. It's fine, just get up and do it! Okay, not too bad.
And the public really appreciated it. Now that was a challenge well won. Perfect. As soon as you're ready, you can jump right in.
This one's gonna be tough.
Who would ever have believed that our excellence would have risen so high, so quickly? And now, ladies and lords, here they are, ready to fight the ultimate challenge. Will they be consecrated champions of the arena?
I don't think it's been that quick. I think I got one shot there. You know what I think we'll do? I skirted right into that. I was trying to get off one of our AoE attacks, and I skated right into it. Back? I keep hitting X. It's Y. The attack is Y. I want to hit X for some reason. Right? What did I do? Stasis is X. I think I'm changing it. There. I don't know why, but I want to hit X, so let's do X. Very. Okay. How many potions do we have left? Plenty. Dude, he didn't even react. He didn't even react. He gave 0 fucks. He was just like, oh, you did. Oh, no. Well. Man, there's just like a slight delay when you start like casting. Yeah, I want to change this though. No, you idiot. Now load that one. I can't believe that they have like 0 reaction to it. I don't think they can attack you from a distance, so... Can I save here? What the hell is that? Fuck. Oh, my batteries died. As soon as the game slowed down like that, I was like, I think that's dead batteries. Alright. That's cool. At least my keyboard is close-ish by. Let's just hope it connects right up. Perfect. Okay, we're good. Sure. Oh, why did that kill me? I thought it negated their attack. That's my fault, I guess.
Ooh. Fantastic! You are now a champion of the arena. I must say that this is the first time I've ever seen such a young team leader win the title. Allow me to give you this. The prize awarded to champions.
Thank you.
The stasis. The stasis really came in handy there.
I need to get going.
Huh. Pity. Well, come back again soon.
Cool. Cool. If I wasn't an idiot and didn't like charge directly into that guy the first time, we probably would have been able to one-shot him. Not too bad though. The stasis really helped them. It would have been nice to get some sort of reward directly from like the beast. Like, I meant like, you know, like being able to like loot its corpse. That's what I meant.
Green blood, my friend. Do you need something?
What he felt for Raynor?
You seemed really attached to Raina.
He brought some memories back. I was a bit like him at his age, and I felt responsible for his well-being. After all, I recruited him. Why? Don't tell me you're jealous of this poor kid.
Tell him that you wondered whether there had been something more between them. Oh. Ask him if he ever thought about having children. Tell him that it was so that you could understand him. Tell him that it was so that you could understand him better. Did they have something between each other?
You seemed so furious about what happened to him that I wondered if there'd been something more between you two.
Never. You really think I could have taken advantage of the weakness of a kid I was responsible for? I thought you knew me better than that. Anything else?
I must leave you.
I wasn't trying to imply that. Good lord, dude. I was just like, yo, man, maybe you enjoyed his company. Jesus Christ. That is not how I thought that was gonna go. Holy shit.
Green blood, my friend. Do you need some?
He was very angry about that.
Really attached.
He brought some men after all.
You could understand him better?
Don't be foolish. It's just that you seemed so hurt about everything he went through. I wanted to understand how you felt.
That's kind. I'm sorry I made that stupid comment. This whole matter makes me nervous. I should have known that you were far too subtle to feel like that. Anything else?
Aha! Whether he has pleasant memories of his childhood.
You told me that you enlisted at a very young age. But do you have any pleasant memories of your childhood?
Some, yes. Why? What kind of memories were you thinking about?
His first love. About a happy moment.
Tell me about a happy memory of yours. A memory that makes you smile.
I have a few sweet but blurry memories of my wet nurse. I remember her smell of crushed flowers and herbs. But when I try to remember something happy, it's the memory of a later event that stirs. The memory of a day when we skipped training to go for a swim in the river. It was spring. We waded for a good part of the afternoon into a marvelous little cold stream, running over a bed of round pebbles. Isn't it odd that that appears to be my happiest memory?
No. It was a moment of freedom. You were carefree. I guess that's why you remember it.
You're right. Since that day, there hasn't been much room in my life for being carefree. Anything else?
I must leave you.
I said good day, sir. I did not mean to make him that. I wasn't trying to be like, yo, come on, man. I'm just saying, man. Seduction. Alright. Let's go see the prostitutes.
Feast for the eyes, ladies and gentlemen.
I know, right?
Come and see me as soon as you have made your choice. You won't be disappointed.
I have made my choice. I will take one of each.
Good day.
Good day. I've made my choice. I came to see you. All of them? Would like all of them? All of them.
Have a nice day, madam.
Want to take a look at me ditties?
Oh, they don't have a coroner here. I mean, they have the coroner. It's the same coroner's office. There just isn't somebody stationed here. Not a surprise. Oh, but someone is rotting away in jail, though. Hello! Oh, wait, this isn't jail. Aw. I wanted to point and laugh at the people in jail.
Halt! You have no authority to go any further.
I'll leave you to your duties, soldier.
That's right.
Okay, I never would point at laughing people in jail, I'm just saying. Alright, who is you?
Greetings. Quartermaster Herbert. I'm in charge of these barracks. And you are?
Desade, legate of the congregation.
Nice to meet you, Your Excellency. And what can I do for you?
Who am I? Definitely not a nerd named Herbert.
That will be all, Quartermaster. Thank you.
Get out of here, Herbert. Oh. You could be Herbie. Herbie's kind of cool. I certainly wouldn't be telling anyone my name is Herbert. Maybe Herbie. Definitely not Herbert. Definitely not Herbert. Where is all the treasure? I could fight some nerds in there. Punch some nerds in the grill. Nerd punch. Times 1,000. I won't punch any nerds. Okay. Okay.
Sorry, Your Excellency. We're on duty.
Excellency.
I'm sorry I don't have time to chat.
I'm sorry, but I have things to do.
No, you don't. Just stare. You guys are just standing around. Shouldn't they be, like, doing something? They never, like, programmed any animations for, like, the soldiers and stuff, so they just, like, stand around. The only people that have animations are, like, the NPCs in, like, towns and stuff. Everybody else just kind of stands there and does nothing. Like, maybe if they were just mindlessly walking around. Anything? Honestly, just anything? Like, in the barracks standing around? I got you. Waiting for inspection. Like, they should be doing things like lying in bed or push-ups or, I don't know, stuff. I mean, there's people, but still feels... What? I opened that? I didn't actually mean to, but here we are. It is literally filled with nothing. No, there's something in there, as always. There's always something. It's disappointment. Well, that room was filled with disappointment. There's always something around. Never nothing. This whole place is pretty disappointing. I mean, we did get to finish the, Alright. We did get to finish the arena, which is cool. I'm not gonna cry about... Ow! Not gonna cry about that, but... There's no... Like, oh cool, we lockpicked the commander's chambers. There's nothing in there. Not even a little something, not even like a coin. Not a note. Yeah, man. Alright. Oh. Guess we don't get to go that way. Okay. Yeah. Very, very nothing. Very nothing here. Dang. Not where I wanted to go. The door's not there either. Is there an exit right here? There is, thank God. I hated that place. I've never hated a place more than the barracks here in San Mateus. Those barracks were stupid, and they know they were stupid, and they smelled stupid and looked stupid. And they were stupid. I think that was the door we went in, right? The main door right there. And then I found the tavern. Yeah, I think that's what we did. We could just keep going this way. Right, and then I saw that gate. Yep. I don't know. We could go... Was that north? Yeah. I don't remember exploring any of the town. I knew as soon as I went into that barracks I was going to forget everything. Knew it. I knew it. Like, I'm gonna walk inside that barracks and I'm just gonna forget where I've been. Everything looks the same. Everything looks the same. Same fingers. They do litter ammo everywhere. Be kind of cool to, like, screw around with something else. I would need 2 reset crystals, just in case I ever wanted to go back to whatever old build I had. Not sure that I ever picked up another one. I remember when they told us about the first one. Yeah, we'll definitely have a bunch of stuff we can sell whenever we find a merchant. Oh, hoist me up. No? Whack. Puppies. We got a bunch of junk to sell too, I think. Maybe not a bunch, but some. Some. That was a dead end. This appears to also be a dead end. Yep. Alright. There's a merchant down there. It's a crafting table over there. I don't think we have to worry about any of that. I think I made my way over here to the east. So maybe we should try to, like, look around over there on the western side, then go south. Doesn't look like there's any people that are giving out side quests here either. I wish there were some random people with, like, side quests. Like, the only people that seem to have them are kind of, like, main people. We've found a couple in, like, the settlements, but largely no. Eden Town Square. No, it's fun when you're, like, wandering around and... Okay, that was empty. It's fun when you're wandering around and you stumble across, you know, a random person and they're like, Sir, I need help. Like, there was one guy that, that native in New Serene, the merchant, like, that guy needed help, and we helped him. And that was kind of it. I don't need to be a sailor to be in here? Mate Fernando?
Hello, milady. You are from the congregation, are you not?
Second mate.
Indeed. Desardet, your admiral has sent me here.
Pleasure. You may call me Fernando. I am the port commander here. What might I do for you?
Thanks.
Admiral sent me here? No, they didn't. I just kind of wandered into here. I don't have my cute sailor outfit on me today. I guess we can't go over there without being a cute sailor. I know not what you talk about. Get it? Get it? Play on words? No? No? Oh. Worthless. I know not of what you speak. Looks like that's a lighthouse over there. This is a cool port. It's a boat. Nice boat. What are you buying? I'm gonna take it all. Sailor's gloves. I was kind of hoping there would have been a sailor's outfit in the mix, so I wouldn't have had to have gone back. What are you buying? Nope, no cute sailor outfits for us. I mean, to be honest, there's probably nothing really worth it in the Knots hideout, but you never know. Never know. Cool. I like San Mateus a bit better than Hikmet. Hikmet. Hikmet was a little more bland. This seems a little nicer. Though Hikmet did have that lab where all those sciencemen were just standing around at their science tables. Ah, I see you're performing science. Yes, yes, yes. I am doing the science today. How are you standing?
Your Excellency, Captain Vasco, what fair wind brings you here?
I must leave you.
These interactions are priceless sometimes. You know what's strange? Like, we get attacked in the middle of the street in New Serene. Like, there's just people out there that are trying to accost me. It doesn't really happen in any of these other cities. I don't think anybody attacked me in Hikmet. I don't think anybody's attacked us in San Mateus. Outside, sure, but not, like, inside the city limits. Oh shit, we got a sailor's coat. We can cosplay. We can cosplay. I'm a sailor. Yeehaw! Ring of the Deacon. Don't think that that's all that good. We'll take a look at it, but I don't think that that's like a valuable thing. No, I didn't think so. Trash. I really thought that that said President's Robe. I want the President's Robe. I think this is like the Knots place here. Years and years ago, a friend and I were going out to someplace out in Hancock. That's a funny name, Hancock. And I got distracted by my immaturity. We were... I'm not sure who was driving. It wasn't me. It was either my buddy or his girlfriend at the time. And we were going down some... Yeah, I don't want to call them back roads. They weren't really back roads. Town roads. And we drove by a place called the Naughty Goose. And it wasn't like naughty as in N-U-A-U-G-H-T-Y, as in, you know, like running afoul, being mischievous. No, it was naughty, N-A-U-T-I. And oh man, I think I laughed for like 40 minutes after seeing that thing. Like, I think I was like dry heaving, I was laughing so hard. Just the play on words just made me happy. Naughty Goose. But what's a nautical goose? Like, what the hell? And this coalition or whatever they are, this group of gents being, or people, it's not just, it's men and women, being called the Naughts. Just definitely reminded me of the ye old naughty goose. I wanted to go to the Naughty Goose, but we were headed to some sort of like, I don't know, like engagement party or something like that, so we didn't have time to stop at the Naughty Goose. It was a pub, I believe. I wanted to go and hang out at the Naughty Goose. I wanted to get into some naughty business. I wanted to know what made the goose naughty. It was probably all of its honkers. Ha ha ha. Yeah. You know, because geese like to honk. Honk. Right? Right, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. It's funny. You don't have to. No. It's good. It's acceptable. It's acceptable. Very, very acceptable. Oh shit. For garbage. I guarantee you, man. I'm gonna like lockpick some of these chests that we found that I'm like excited to open up, and it's just gonna be like, here's trash. Here's your bag full of trash. It takes a level 3 lockpick to get into this. And here's trash. I think this is the last warehouse I want to go into. Well, where's the warehouse that's connected to the chap? The old chap that quartermaster was. I don't know where that was. And I'll never know. And I'll never know. Oh, was it down here? I think it was down there. Uh-oh, what? 'Cause there was like a gate or something we could jump back over here as well. And they were like, don't go back over here, you'll get in trouble. Trouble spells trouble. Is this the office? I can't go in there. Hello, friends. I would just be taking this here. This is mine. I left that in there for now. Over encumbered. I do like how nobody gives two shits of whether, God, I forgot. I like how nobody just cares that you're just taking stuff in front of them. They're like, oh, yeah, by all means. Rummage away. Rummage, rummage. We have finished our daily rummaging, but you are also allowed to rummage yourself. We have pilfered most of the goods here, but you are free to rummage yourself. And rummage I will. At least it doesn't prevent you from doing basic things. Like jumping. Okay, but... Okay. I guess they won't let you in there. For reasons. So we're gonna go over here and then south. There's a merchant over there. Harbour. Yarbor. Oh, that is a fire. That is indeed a fire. Why? Also, why wasn't I invited to the cool fire? Hey, that's just mean, guys. I'm very excited to see how much money we have. We gotta have at least $20. The Magpie Moneylenders Shop. The Magpie? Birds are lending money nowadays? Dude, how much money does a bird have that it can lend money? Like, crows like shiny things, but I don't think they know the value of $1. I don't think a magpie does either. Oh, is that it? Alright, I would like some money, please. No. Oh, I see how it is. Won't lend me money, eh? What, am I not good enough for your money lending? Am I not cute enough? Place of punishment. What? Welcome to the square. Your favorite place of punishment? That's where the great burning is happening, huh?
Welcome to the best holy item shop in San Mateus.
Let's have a chat.
Do you like it here in San Mateus?
It is impossible not to like it here. The air is purer than it is on the continent. The Malachor is far away. And rumor has it that this island is the one Saint Mateus himself chose as his final resting place.
We have heard of that. Well, let's see what we can buy here. Ring of Excommunication. It's not much better, but it is better. That's 215. What was this? 226? Well, they did have an improved weapon, 22918. I don't know. Alright, and we got... I think I want this one. I think I'm gonna buy this. Magic explosion damage.
Goodbye. May the enlightened always keep you in his divine blessing.
Oh, I already have it equipped. Okay. Maybe we'll buy the ring? It's not that much of an increase, though. I don't know that that's worth it. You know, I don't need that now. But yeah. Willpower 3? What's willpower? Is willpower the one for our magic level, I think? MP. I think that's what it increases. Okay, let's sell some shit. She can't wear a hat. You can.
Goodbye. May the enlightened always keep you in his divine blessing.
Oh, he can wear some stuff on his neck? I didn't know that. Wonder what we should give him. He's got... Doesn't really matter. Lockpicking is meaningless on him. That is definitely an improvement. Sure. Here you go, man. Second in command's collared sailor coat. He probably can wear some pretty good stuff too. Oh shit, that actually is a slight improvement. Does more damage by 75, so... Sure, man. Slightly less armor damage, but... It's definitely better. Nothing's really gonna improve upon the weapon that he currently has.
Don't hesitate to have a rummage around.
Okay, now I think we can sell everything. Maybe not that. Incompatible with this character. 517, holy crap. Okay, well, I'm not gonna sell that. Agility 5. Well, if we had more agility... She can't use it, so... To the sail! Inquisitor's robe. We might want to hold on to that, and I think I want to hold on to the second in command sailor. Get rid of that. I want the alchemist. We can get rid of the sailor's coat. We already have one of those. Oh, priest and inquisitor. Okay. $130. That weighs 15. Oh, we have a lot of ammo. That'll do it. We have a lot of ammo. Right, if we can find our house, we can drop off some things.
Goodbye. May the enlightened always keep you in his divine blessing.
So what is going on here? Well, that thing's alive?
Do you renounce your gods? Answer me.
Why are you doing this?
Behold your so-called gods. Your demons. They burn. They are nothing. You shed tears for this creature while your heart should be full of joy. Welcoming the light. Forget your pagan foul teachings. Embrace the true faith.
You are mad.
I don't like Aloysius.
Renounce your gods!
Inquisitor?
We didn't see that?
You! Stop where you are. The pagan stink of these soulless natives taints you. You bring demon-spawned barbarians through our gates.
This man just killed some helpless soul in front of our eyes and he calls us barbarians.
Who are you to address me with such familiarity?
I am the Inquisitor Aloysius, and you will be going nowhere lest your answers give me satisfaction. Do you believe that the God of Light is the one and only God?
Don't tell me that you are going to humor this crazed assassin.
If I want to complete my mission, I believe I have no other choice. Diplomacy may seem to you of little import, but I doubt that your governor will be of a similar opinion. Aggression towards an emissary of another nation is an error that could lead to war.
You cannot hide from the divinity behind politics. But very well. I leave you in divine hands. This time. I shall allow you to continue along your path. I am certain ours will cross again. And be aware that wheresoever you wander, you shall be weighed, measured, and judged.
Oh, we actually got a reputation for that? Nice. Screw that guy. Screw that guy. Big old duty head. Hiding, yeah, he's, hiding behind his religion to do terrible things. Let's see here. I guess we have to drop that off. I don't think anybody get really... He can't use it either? I'm the only character that can equip that. Longblade, agility 5. I don't have that. Wow. Okay, yeah, I guess that's going in the chest. Forever. Oh, and bullets. Those a lot of bullets. Oh, we needed to sell all that too, I forgot. All our extra fun bees. I don't know what they are. Junk. I think that's what they call it, is junk. Get rid of all our junk. Oh, maybe he just wasn't talking.
I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for.
Maybe he just wasn't talking because the little cutscene thing was going on behind us. Lots of scale. Lot of sharp things. Sweet. Bunch of hearts. Dude, we're getting a lot of money here. Fossil and amber. Wasn't selling those.
Goodbye. May the enlightened...
Yeah, that opened up a lot of room in the inventory. Or, well, yeah. Not room, but... I guess technically it's space. Weight. Whatever you want to call it. And we made a pretty penny. I don't think it's worth buying that ring for just 17 extra damage. I mean, do I want 17 extra damage? Yes, but I don't think it's worth $600. This is my house now. Where is everyone? Ain't nobody here? I was told that there was a taco party going on. And I get here, and there is no taco party. I am very upset. I wanted all I could eat make your own tacos. I heard you had fresh made pico de gallo. Okay, cool torture room. Another house filled with disappointment. Cool looking house, just nothing here. Look neat. Alright, well I guess it's time to go talk to the governor. Alright. Upsy daisy.
You are now under the stern eye of the guidelines. Hope that your underwear is clean.
It seems like you do not hold the priests of Thélème in high regard.
It's mostly that I do not trust them. They're hot-headed. But you did a good job.
Oh shit! Thanks, man. That was super kind of you. I appreciate those kind words, good sir. You are a valued friend. I'm actually going to go use the bathroom. I will be right back, and then we will go and see what we got going on here in Fun Town. I will be right back. Alrighty. Let's get some story stuff going on, huh?
Young lady. Pardon me. Are you not part of the new governor's entourage?
I'm his cousin, and I'm accompanying him on his mission to Tirfredi. What can I do for you, Father?
Bishop Petrus. How divinely fortunate this is. Did you know that I had the honor of meeting you at your uncle's court when you were a child? I would never have imagined that you would grow up to resemble the island natives so closely.
The island was yet to be discovered. How could you have known?
You haven't lost your clever little tongue. You were always quite a remarkable young girl. I'm on my way to New Serene as an ambassador to the new governor. Do you think there would be room for me to accompany you? The roads are not truly safe.
I must first meet the Mother Cardinal to present my respects on behalf of my cousin.
I will accompany you, and then we can take the road together. I'm so happy our paths have crossed once again.
I don't like the way he, like, forced himself upon us. He's just like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna come with you. No. No, no, sir. No, sir. You didn't even ask my permission. I mean, he did it in, like, a very forceful way. It's a cool looking place, though. Like, this main hall looks like the other governor's places we've been to, but at the same time, it's got some different stuff going on. Is there... Yep. Oh, the ladder's down. Ladder down. Ladder down. Yeah, it's right, you'll sidestep out of my way. Stomping and a marching going on here, baby. Everyone a skedatter.
It's blocked.
What? Oh, heresy. Unblock this door right now. Or I have a mind to report you to my cousin, the governor of, New Serene. Mm-hmm.
Your Eminence, in the name of the Congregation of Merchants, I present my best regards.
May the light bless you and accompany you on these grounds with inspired guidance.
I thank you. We truly wish that this visit will strengthen the ties between our two nations.
I learned that you crossed paths with that of Inquisitor Aloysius. I beseech you to forgive his zealous nature. His faith is absolute, and I congratulate you to have appeased him. Your faith and your diplomatic skills honor you.
Another subject brings me as well. The Malachor. The horrible blood plague decimating our peoples.
A terrible matter that worries us all and reveals our imperfections and sinful nature. For he would never have allowed such an evil to spread without a deeper reason or fault. Our theologians are certain that the Malachor is the work of a curse, and we have discovered that this island is home to a cult that venerates willfully a horrifying demon.
What a fortuitous coincidence. A practical excuse for sending the Inquisition out to set the island ablaze.
We must unearth this cult and tear it out by its sinister, sinful roots. We started to investigate a village not far from here, where strange happenings have been reported.
I have begun investigations.
And I confirm that a demon is certainly active in the area.
Alas, the population is very secretive, and we have great difficulty gleaning any useful information. But if the congregation would help us in this matter, in other words, if the Malachor troubles your cousin as much as myself, report to His Majesty that the destruction of this pagan cult is the only way to eradicate the plague, and his help in obtaining any information from the natives would be extremely welcomed.
Be certain that your message will be transmitted, Mother Cardinal. I look forward to our next encounter.
Oh, we have to actually take Petrus? Charisma, vigor, intuition. Talk to Constantine about the two nation leads about the Malachor. Man, that seems like a really big stretch. Oh, the pagans, they're summoning a demon. That's the I mean, it's a really far stretch, a big leap of faith there, if you will, huh? Let's see what this guy can do. Oh, I wanted to check him out. I didn't read any of his, Petrus can fight from a distance as well as up close, thanks to his ability to wear armors. Divine Magic Ring, Shield of the Enlightened, Shadow Burst. I mean, he could be helpful. I don't know that I really care for him, but... could be helpful. I don't think they were forcing me to... He's just now part of our party. Like, why? Well, this is a mess. Who's not taking care of their room? What child? What child lives in here? Interesting. Yeah, I don't trust this cult. There really is, like, absolutely nothing for us up here.
Greetings! May the word of Saint Mateus guide you.
Yes, big potatoes. Massive potatoes. Elongated potatoes to you, too. Ooh. This is my favorite room. All right. What a lovely visit we had, huh? I'm intrigued by this so-called demon, though. And, Siora didn't really have anything to say. Yeah, I guess the only thing to do is to go back then. A little... not huge. I mean, it took us a while to explore this area, so it's not like it was quick or anything.
What do you want now?
What can you tell me about the Ordo Luminis?
Our order is very ancient. It was founded by Saint Gregorius, one of the disciples of Saint Matthias.
One of those who didn't accompany him in his journey, it seems.
That's true. Gregorius was chosen to be the guardian of Teleme, keeper of the souls of the believers. And we have taken up the torch. Our role is to watch over the purity of men's souls. We need to make sure that their heart wholly belongs to the light of the enlightened. Anything else?
What do you think about the missionary orders?
I suppose they're useful, but they partake too much in politics for my taste. They should find satisfaction enough in bringing the faith of the enlightened to the souls of these savages. Anything else?
This guy's a psychopath.
I'm surprised that the Ordo Luminis has such a presence on the island.
Wherever there are people, we must be present to tirelessly chase away the demons. This island is full of naive savages who worship streams and raise statues to demons. We must make them see the error of their ways and bring them back into the light of the divine. Anything else?
Nope.
Nothing. It's all right.
Remember that the enlightened is always watching you.
I mean, I've killed a bunch of the... well, are they gods or demons? I've killed a bunch of the... we'll just call them monsters. I murdered them. I murdered them real good, like. There's a camp area over there? I guess we should go do that. I kind of want to ditch this dude. I don't know, at some point he's going to... Letter from the Secretary of the Embassy. Your Excellency, a group of natives came to the embassy and asked to see you. As they could not find you, they asked me to give you the location of a forest where they hope you will meet them. If I may, they seemed relatively agitated and aggressive. So be careful. Yours respectfully. Who? Respectfully who? Who give me? Who give me? I would like to leave Petrus. No! Screw you, Petrus, and we'll take... I've been having fun with Vasco. No, I did. Oh. Okay, you live here and never talk to me. There's something we can do here, though? Oh, all the way over here. I knew something had to go down. I knew something had to go down. Is that the exit to the town? It is. Okay, cool. Well, first, I want to go get that campsite. And then we'll come back down here. Let's go fire up the campsite. Why is there a campsite inside the outpost? That's a weird place. I could have swore I looked around in there, and I guess I just never noticed. Just right inside. That's probably why. Like, why would I think to establish a campsite in an outpost? Just right here, huh? Weird. Okay. Cool beans, I guess. I never really would have thought to do that. Thunkered. I'm not super thrilled about pleasing Taleme. I already have a bunch of negative points with them. They are suspicious of me. I'm also suspicious of them. Big wiener heads. Alright. Is it all the way down here? Yeah. Maybe up here?
Please. I come because of a message that was sent to me.
Wait. This is the Onol Menawi of the Lugay the Blau. The one we wanted to talk to.
Yeah, exactly. What's up?
I came following the instructions you had left the secretary of our embassy, but I wasn't expecting to find you near the corpse of a member of the Ordo Luminis.
We were told that there was a woman different from the other Renaigse amongst the Lugay Blau. Someone who sometimes helped our people. This is why we talked to the man in the large house. But we don't really know who you are.
My name is Desardet. I'm the legate of the congregation. It means that I'm in charge of the diplomacy with the other nations. And yes, I have helped your people a few times.
A diplomat is someone who talks, right? Not someone who fights.
I know how to fend for myself, if that's your question. But will you tell me why you made me come here?
2 nights ago, we attacked a group of Red Suns who were taking away some of our people. Many of them fled. But we captured this man, and we made him talk. We wanted to know where they took our brothers. And he talked about a secret camp.
Why would the Inquisition take natives to a secret camp?
To confuse their minds. They torture them until they renounce the truth and praise the sun. This Red Sun was mocking us. He said they would burn us, like the others. He had killed some of my brothers, so I killed him.
If what you say is true, then indeed, we cannot let the Inquisitors continue. But because you killed them, we can only take your word for it.
Maybe not. The Red Sun had a key on him, and also some words sealed in bark. We do not know how to set them free, but the Renaigse do, don't they?
The letter ordered this man to join the escort party of a group of captives. This partly confirms what you told me.
Do the words say where the camp is located?
No, but the address of the Inquisitor is written.
What is an address?
This is how we refer to the place we live in. I suppose the key you found is the key to his door.
So you can go to his house and look for more words?
I suppose so.
You must do it, or the suns will keep burning our people.
Very well. I will go visit this man's home. I will come back to you if I learn anything more.
Hurry. Our brothers may be dying in the meantime.
Okay. The house of Inquisitor Claudius. We can't, like, search his body or anything? Alright. Yeah, don't tell me what to do. I'll go to town if I want to go to town. You're not my dad, mommy. Alright, well, I guess we're going back to town. Definitely going back to town. Right, and it's somewhere on the east side of town. Not over here, though.
Come closer. Don't hesitate. All of our products are blessed.
I find use key.
You know how much the Ordo Luminous dislikes the knots. If they catch us here, I'm in big trouble.
Letter found at the home of Father Claudius. Claudius, I want to congratulate you for your work and your unwavering commitment to our conversion camp project. Thanks to you and your devotion, you're able to bring many savages towards the light. You will find some new elements and orders regarding the continuation of our operations in your chest at our headquarters. May the Enlightened protect you, Inquisitor Honorius.
This letter mentions a secret camp. Apparently our man was involved in its creation. It also talks about a chest he would have had. In the quarters of the Order, here in San Mateus. We may find clues there that will allow us to discover the location of the camp. If this chest exists, there must be a key. It has to be here. Let's continue searching. It's a key. Most likely the key to a chest, with the emblem of the Ordo Luminis. I don't think we'll find anything else here. Let's leave and see what this chest contains.
I don't ever recall seeing... Uh-oh.
Hey, you! Who are you? And what are you doing in Father Claudius's home?
De Sardet. I'm the legate of the congregation.
My colleague has been away for the last few days. May I know exactly what it is about your status as a diplomat that gives you the right to enter his home in his absence?
My status is the reason why the Mother Cardinal asked me to investigate. She wants to know where Father Claudius might have disappeared to. I offered to go to his home to see if I could find some information. Hence why I'm here.
Really? Well, I find that very strange. Why would the Mother Cardinal ask that some strangers who do not belong to our order try to find him?
How would we know? Perhaps you'd like us to go find her together. I'm sure she'll be delighted to see how you've been treating the representative of one of her allies.
That won't be necessary, but know that I am keeping an eye on her.
As you wish. I hope I don't see you again, Father.
This man is a monster, like the other Red Suns. Did you see the way he looked at me? I'm certain that he didn't believe you. He will probably come back.
We should make use of this moment of respite to go visit the quarters of the Order and find the chest there. Let's hope they aren't infested with members of the Inquisition.
He looked at you with lust in his eyes. Oh. I was like, what the hell is burning? That. Not where I want to be, I guess. Oh, we're going... Oh, here. Okay. Oh, right. Letter found in Claudius's chest. Claudius, we hope that we can count on you to accept a new delivery of native heretics in our camp. We would also like you to be in charge of the conversions of the most refractory native subjects. I recommend you to follow the most discreet path possible in order to meet us. The path that goes between the rocks to the east of the city and leads to the secluded glade where we built the camp, as it is imperative their operations remain secret for now. May the enlightened protect you, the Ordo Luminous. Follow the most discreet path possible in order to meet us between the rocks to the east of the city. That's kind.
These documents will be able to show the natives where the conversion camp is, and the times when new prisoner convoys will get there too.
I hope they'll manage to free our brothers and sisters who are prisoners. What these monsters are doing to them is horrible.
I mean, honestly, it would be kind of interesting if we had Necludus with us. Is that his name? I think it's this place over here, right? Maybe we'll put him in our party. He could certainly be helpful for dealing with the Ordo Luminous. Maybe? Petrus. No. Or it could make things worse. Or it could totally make things worse. Either way, it's exciting. Oh, there's a stump there. It's only one of two things. Either it'll get worse, or it'll get better. Or it'll be, well, whatever it is, it'll be entertaining. Painting. Hello, friends. It is I.
So, did you discover anything?
I did.
Maybe.
I found some information that should allow you to locate the conversion camp. And I also found a note about a prisoner convoy coming soon.
Why come and tell us all of this if your intention is just to betray us?
Betray you? How so?
You're not the ones this so-called legate betrayed. We are. And that a missionary as eminent as you has helped her, Petrus. I would never have thought it possible.
The Ordo Luminous is prepared to start waging a merciless war against the natives, with the sole purpose of converting them in a secret camp which is nothing but a torture room. And you dare to show such disdain towards me? I take it as a compliment.
What are you talking about? Are you saying Claudius managed to complete his great conversion camp project?
Don't pretend that you did not know.
I did not, but now that I do, I will do everything in my power to continue his work. And the first step will be to eliminate those who would denounce us. The Mother Cardinal focuses too much on politics, when she should be following her faith instead.
We will fight these monsters by your side, Onol Menawi.
Okay.
Protect me in this battle.
Thank you.
You don't don't have to thank me. These men were our enemy. The monsters torturing my people.
It would be best if nobody in Thélème caught wind of our involvement in this matter. Even though the actions of the Order are very questionable, we might be held responsible for these men's deaths.
You're right, Father. It would be regrettable if this matter were to put our alliance in jeopardy.
Do not worry about it. We won't tell them.
And we will make these bodies disappear. Nobody will ever know what happened to them.
Except for our Mal, of course. Queen Deirdre will be grateful to you for helping us.
I hope this will help our relations in the future.
In any case, do not worry about this camp. She will not let our people be imprisoned. She may even ask for your help in destroying it.
Perhaps. In the meantime, please give her my regards.
Bertir to Mad on all Menawi. And thanks again.
Oh. Well, that didn't... I mean, that wasn't bad, it's just... I didn't exactly get what I thought I was going to. Happiness? Okay. One more point, and then we can get the Blessing of the Enlightened. We got an attribute. I think I wanted to go and finish Mental Power. We'll get slightly more... Well, we'll be slightly more attack heavy. Which is nice. More damage. And then I guess we'll finish out these two here. If we can. Next point's 25. We're at 22, so 3 points off. Oh, we'll get all 3. Yeah. 3 levels out, we're at 22, yeah. Okay. I wonder how level-headed... His name's Petrus. Wonder how level-headed Petrus is gonna be. We've never met those people before. Those natives, that group. But I don't know their queen. I am unfamiliar. It appears, though, there's not much we can do around here, so I guess it's to the world map, huh? Not much left to do. There's that camp all the way up north. I'm guessing that's the conversion camp. There was that with Kurt, there was that talk of the Phantom group. I wonder when we're gonna deal with that. The troop. The people that were like breaking off on their own. When Shaganaw Teardob the Blacklands. We never went to Teardob. Maybe we should go to Teardob. Yeah, we never came over here. Maybe we should go there. Constantine about the two nations leads about the Malachor. I don't remember what the guy from Hikmet said. I really don't. Petrus doesn't seem to. I wonder when Petrus will get a side quest. I'm actually really interested. Even though I'm not a fan of Thélème, I'm curious, like, how his, like, religion is going to lead us into stuff. This doesn't seem to be a very... No, it's bigger than I thought. I thought that was an exit point. Might not be huge. There's... Is that like a church over there? Hmm. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Just as I kind of thought, the further we went, the game's gonna start out really hard, but the more abilities and stuff that we get, the better off we're gonna be. Kind of feels that way right now. I don't even know if we're like midway through the game at this point. I don't even know if we're midway through. Kinda don't quite yet think we are. But the more we explore things, the more we have access to stuff, we'll figure things out. We've gone through like a bunch of different places and done a ton of different things. It's been fun so far. I've been having like a really good time. I'm enjoying this. The further we get into the story, the more that we like understand what's happening. I'm very intrigued by the people of Thélème. And the natives, like what's going on with them as well. There's a lot of fun going on here. I'm having a lot of fun playing through this. I enjoy this. And I was gonna say let's go on a raid, but I don't currently see anyone here. Let's see if anybody else is playing GreedFall. GreedFall. Let's see if anyone else other than me is playing. There are a few people. I don't think we're gonna raid any of them, though. It looks like no one else is English-oriented. Alright, I don't see anyone else streaming either this morning, which is unfortunate. Alright, guys, that's gonna do it for me today. I really appreciate you all hanging out with me. I will be back on... Monday. Today's Sunday, right? This is Sunday morning. So I'm done for today. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. I hope you guys will have the beautiful rest of your weekends. But I will be back on Monday. Sunday's my day off. I have to do lots of work and stuff on Sundays, so I will be back though. I've been having a lot of fun playing through this though. It's been amusing so far. It hasn't been too bad. It hasn't been too bad. I kind of thought this was going to go this way, like it was going to start out a little bit rough, and then the further we got, the more we were going to like balance things out, the more levels we get and stuff like that. It seems to be going pretty well in our favor. Pretty well in our favor. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I love wandering around, exploring, finding new things, talking to people. There haven't been as many side quests as I would like, you know. I'm kind of used to open world games. Like you go into a new region, you'll find, you know, like we found like a what do you call it? Like a village or something like that. Maybe it's just a small side quest or something like that, but most of the time we really haven't found much of anything. Maybe we'll find some more stuff the further we go. I kind of want more. I want more. I'm having fun with it, and I just kind of want to find more cool places to go wander down. But it's been fun so far. I'm really enjoying it. I'm having a good time playing through it. I like being the mage too. I like how we have a variety of options in combat. We've got ranged with our magic orb thing, which does okay-ish damage. I mean, enemies are tanky. We've got the giant AoE attack, which is really helpful. It briefly stuns enemies, like if they're getting ready to attack, you know, it knocks them back and stuff. That's super helpful, and it's extremely powerful. And it's probably the best spell that we have. Then you've got the stasis stuff, which is really cool. You've got the stasis, which like freezes them in their spot. And we have two different stasis. We have like an AoE stasis and a singular stasis. And then we've got the melee punches as well, which really helps. And we can warp in and warp out with the dash, and that's really helpful too. I really like the way the mage plays. It's really fun. Like I can choose between doing ranged and close quarters combat, and I like that. And on top of the dash, you also have like 2 ways to get out of conflict. You can defend with your parry, which is kind of just like a flash shield. It's up for like 2 seconds, but it's super helpful. It just like, oh, I got surrounded, I don't have a way out of here, I'm gonna have to like block my way out of here. There's a lot of options. Combat is a little bit clunky, but there's a lot of options that you can approach, and you have like your standard melee stuff. We do have a weapon. We're not really proficient at all with using melee weapons, which I don't think I'm going to use too much of. It would be nice maybe if we could go down a weapon path, but I think the next thing we're going to do after we finish out the rest of the shield thing is I think I want to go down and use some of the use some traps. I think that could be fun. Since we're kind of like a mid-range fighter, I can sneak in. We're a glass cannon, so I would like to have some options that maybe would allow me to keep distance. And putting down some traps and stuff might be really helpful. And that's another AoE attack type thing. I think that could be really helpful. I think that's where I want to go. But we really should think about getting some more agility or endurance so we could get some better equipment on, because we have 0 good stuff in that regard. But we need to finish out some other things before we go down that path too. I need to finish out getting our maximum magic, but I think I'll go down endurance because that'll give me more health as well, and then that'll allow us to equip some better gear, I think. Either way, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Have a beautiful rest of your weekends. I'd like to raid someone, but I really don't see anyone that I want to watch stuff this morning, unfortunately, so I'm just gonna call it. Thank you all so much for hanging out, though. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. Have great Mondays. I will be back Monday evening, and we will continue playing more GreedFall. Bye-bye all.